Hey everyone, looks like we are live. Thanks for joining day 2 of the NHL Draft. I was at the draft yesterday for the first round, so super grateful to be here for day 2. Big shout out to Riley for filling the shoes, and we're ready to rock. And we're kicking off this stream, because technically the draft picks don't start till 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Gavin McKenna's intro press conference with the Toronto Maple Leafs is about to start. So we're watching that live. Let's get into the comments, everybody. All right. Let's also get X on the board here so we can show everybody. Already got 30 in the chat. That's good to see. What's up, Colin? What's up, Six? Guys, get into the live stream. Get into the live chat. Let's see ya. All right, give me a sec. All right, here we go.
Understand what he could mean for a franchise.
The press conference.
When I got a chance to go up to Whitehorse and get to know Gavin and get to know.
What's up, Cornell? Thanks for being here.
Quickly realized that it's more than the player. I think we're getting a special person, someone that'll fit well within our group, and one day be a leader for this franchise. So really excited to welcome Gavin and his family to the Toronto Maple Leafs, and pass it over to Matt Sundin.
Well, I'll echo what
there you go.
John said. I think it's a fantastic honor and great for the Toronto Maple Leaf fan base, the Toronto Maple Leafs, to be able to draft.
What's up, Bingo? Thanks for joining. Already got 55 in the chat. What's up, Mikey? Thoughts on the Preds first round? Yeah, I made my winners losers video. I think the Preds did well. I thought the Wyatt Cullen pick was a little early, but I like the value. I like the fact that they walked away with Cullen and Bleal. What's up, JW? What's up, Bazooka? Oh, Mike Greer is cooking. He is definitely cooking.
Yeah, look, I went up to Whitehorse not because I had to, but I wanted to, and I wanted to see firsthand, his upbringing and what it meant to him, hockey meant to him as a person. And what I saw was someone that loves his community and someone whose community loves him.
Nylander for Heart in the chat. Good morning. Sarah, what's going on? Thanks for being here.
He now is Toronto Maple Leafs to be a part of that, so congratulations to that community. And
let me share the stream out. If you guys could do me a favor, please share the stream on any platform, any social media platform. It really helps big time.
Event, I'd say.
Really appreciate it.
For me, someone's story kind of defines them, and this is the classic Canadian story. Kid out on the ice by himself, working on his game. No skills coach, no skating coach, no trainer.
We are live.
Could love the game, and I think it's special.
Hey, Gavin, Dave is currently on NHL.com. Congratulations. I'm sure everything's moving a million miles an hour.
What's up, Mike? Thanks for joining. Dude, thanks for joining.
Describe what the rest of your night was like last night, your initial impressions, having got into the facility today, what you felt.
Yeah, it was busy last night with the media after that, but once I was done all the media, got to go home and hang out with my family a little bit, pack up my bag.
Yeah, Brian, surely they make a move today in terms of the Blackhawks.
Brought a buddy with me.
Yes, I agree with Colin. Hit that like button, guys. Let's try to get 100 likes. Let's do it.
Yeah, now we're here.
Matt, you've been through this before, obviously the first pick overall in '89. Let's go back and you played the majority of your career. How do you think you helped Gavin kind of navigate this? I know it's been a while.
Do I think Morgan Riley's traded? I could see it. I mean, I hope not. That's my opinion. I know a lot of Leaf fans want him gone.
Well, I think, the most important message or advice I can give to Gavin is to stay true to himself. I think if there's anything that is different in Toronto than other markets, it's just the size of the fan base, the interest from the city, and it is the hockey capital of the world. But at at the end of the day, it's a game of hockey. The way
Cam's
Gavin
top
played as a kid,
ranked players heading into day 2.
knowledge, who he is as a person. I think that's the most.
Yeah, the only guys on there that I had for sure as first round picks that I thought that were first round picks were Villeneuve, Rogowski, and Sheloff.
I think that's the basis of it. Gavin,
Honestly, I did pretty well for a first round.
Opportunity to learn and grow up and got it fast and
Yeah, I think obviously he's been through it all. So when you have someone like that who can lead you and kind of guide you through this, it means a lot. And definitely as a young guy, you want to learn from people like that and people within the organization. So for me, trying to learn that stuff as quick as possible.
Let's go.
would help.
Tim says, hi, John. Do the Leafs have any picks in the second round? Yeah, a late second round pick.
Those people, and looking forward to it.
And then third round, and then there's a few other picks in there. So the Leafs will be busy still today. But yeah, guys, 70 in the chat. Stick around. It's going to be a fun day. Everybody thinks the second day is like boring, but the second day actually has its hype moments. There's going to be some trades. There's going to be some big moves.
Well,
Blended. Here's Johnny. We're back from the draft.
go back.
Listening to Gavin.
A bit. Just train there and then.
Oh, Tin, it was amazing, guys.
I'm not, yeah, so it's kinda
I was just, yeah, I was blown away.
But as of right
Give
now,
me a
it's fun
sec.
to go on and train there.
Kevin, I see you drove in last night. Just wondered what went through your mind as you came close to the Toronto skyline as officially
Bro,
as a Maple Leaf.
if you guys didn't see this yet,
What do you think?
look at this pic. Bro, this is one of the funniest selfies I've ever taken in my life. It was actually like, it was a video that we were recording,
A lot of energy and then
and Gavin
Toronto's
was coming around the corner. I was like, no way this is happening right now. The timing was just hilarious because we were filming a bunch of content, and Gavin comes around the corner and he's looking right at my camera. I was talking about something else before, stopped for a second, resumed. It was just such a funny moment.
seem like great people, so I'm excited to meet all these people.
Gavin.
Get comfortable in the city.
For John, you were talking about seeing ball number 12 and what came to mind. Did you kind of have an idea right then and there that you kind of knew where you
93 in the chat. Yeah, guys, hit that subscribe button, hit the like. We were on site last night.
Yeah, to be honest, I kind of knew, but I'll give a lot of credit to Jed Brackett, Mark Leach, Ryan Hardy, the whole staff. They really dug in, and again, it's a process over years.
Yeah, Blended.
Picks like this.
That was just a screenshot from the video. I should have probably taken a better one, but again, I was just buzzing last night, so.
Franchise altering. So yeah, just as we went through that process, and
And then when I say buzzing, just like busy, buzzing around, not the other buzzing.
and yeah, vetted everything and looked at it 10 different ways, and ultimately, the more we spent time on it, the more conviction we actually had in our initial instincts. And
My sleep wasn't great.
lucky.
I mean, it was good. It was in my own bed, but not long enough.
I think lucky this year to get Gavin as well.
But yeah, guys, let's try to get 100 likes. We're at 23 right now, so let's do it.
John, what was the trip to Whitehorse Lake? What did you do there? And what?
Gibby says Leafs still need a top 6 forward, a top pairing D, a true number 1 goalie, and strength in the bottom 6. They'll be busy in free agency. Yeah, there's a lot of cap flexibility, right?
Son, so that was a new one for me. Never been out that way. My wife's from Timmins, so I felt like I had an idea, but I didn't. And it was great, honestly. A beautiful place. I can tell why Gavin enjoys being there. With everything going on in the world right now, there's few places like that where you can, be with nature and enjoy it. And, I think his family does that, but probably spend 4 or 5 hours with his family just talking.
How are you guys doing, though, on this fine Saturday? Can you guys hear the press conference a little bit? Seeing Gavin as a Toronto Maple Leaf. People try to put doubt in the air. People always try to screw around. It was always Gavin. It was always Gavin.
He's in good hands, and we're gonna look after him. So
The top 3 I was confident in. People were just trying to throw me off.
for a trip up the mountain, Gavin drove.
Hey, Jack, what's going on? I can't believe Ethan Belch just fell as much as he did. We were shocked on the draft floor.
Yeah, just spent some quality time together.
What's
get
up,
to know each
Nathan?
other, Nothing more than that.
Take 3 more. Hey Gavin, I know you said you brought a buddy with you. You guys had a little sleepover last
What's up,
night.
yeah?
Apart from hockey, like what are you excited to do?
Yeah, Blended. Apparently Vegas is trying to go heavy after Larkin right now. We were hearing that yesterday at at the draft in Buffalo.
Jays game tonight.
That it was Minnesota's to lose, and then after Vegas traded Dorofiev,
So
it sounds like Vegas is trying to get Larkin.
Yeah, I don't know. I think just kind of hanging out, chilling out. I think Dev Camp starts up.
Jason.
Quick, so gotta make sure I'm ready for that. And yeah, just
Nathan, unless I'm drawing a blank, you're gonna have to elaborate.
John and Gavin.
That smile from Gavin.
Pretty special. I'm wondering the phone call. Bieber stole the show, understandably, but John, what was it like to make that phone call? And Gavin, what was it like to receive the phone call? It was so loud down there.
My guy David Alter on the scene.
Yeah, it was great. Again, talk about building relationships. Just wanted to share the moment with Gavin, and obviously not being there in person was my first time virtually, so wanted to make the connection and welcome him.
Thanks, Colin. I appreciate it.
For me is just
Oh, the Y and Jason screwed me up. Yeah, Jason Robertson. It sounds like he could still get traded. Elliot Freeman reiterated that. There's a few other insiders that I was talking to. Yeah, I think Jason Robertson could get dealt. What's up, Kevin?
yeah, it was loud in there, so it was hard to hear. But yeah, one of, if not the best phone call I've ever received. Yeah, just a special moment when you kind of hear that and you realize.
Colin, I got some food coming, I think, soon. Hopefully.
Something I've worked towards my whole life, so yeah, that phone call was a big relief.
Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate it. We got 125 in the chat. Again, guys, day 2 picks don't start till 11 a.m. Eastern time, so we're going to listen to a bit of the Gavin McKenna press conference, then I'm going to hop off this. I just want to listen to a bit of it. I'm sure some of you all want to listen to it. And then beyond that, we'll talk about last night a bit more. I'll show you guys some clips from last night, some funny ones.
You only made hopefully one shot at this, and we want to make sure.
Is it your birthday, Colin, though? I feel like you've said that before.
For me, like it's about getting to know the.
Happy birthday, buddy. If it is, happy birthday. But I'm pretty sure you've said this many times in the chat before. What's up, Richard? Thanks for being here. Look at that shot. Look at that. Woo! All right. Look at that. Now we'll turn that volume off. All right, guys. Now we're going to get the stream pumped. If you thought I wasn't going to be here for day 2, getting you guys amped up, going crazy on the trades. There's going to be some breaking trades. When J-Rob gets traded today, I want you guys in the chat. I want us going crazy when Robertson gets traded today. Rico and Barry, absolute legend. When I see that handle come through in the chat, you know we're getting amped up. Says, hey, chat, great times for the NHL. Great stream, HTH. Thanks, Rico. Appreciate it. Yeah, man, being at the draft last night, that was unbelievable. Again, shout out to Anthony, the Prospect Don. I got to see so many great people. Yeah, I think one of the funniest moments for me last night was literally having people like shouting at me while I was like, it was like right before I went live with Nick on CP24. Probably one of the craziest like stretches. We got to meet great people that I've known through YouTube or people that I've watched on YouTube. And yeah, no, it was just electric. And then, yeah, went live on CP24. Then got to go into the draft, be on the draft floor. Got to go up and down through the press. We got, obviously, media food. Then after McKenna got picked, we all went down. McKenna did a media avail, so we joined that. It was my first draft, so I didn't want to step on the toes of all the important people that were asking McKenna questions, but I just listened and recorded, but I did ask other prospects questions, including Caleb Malhotra, who was with us at the Bulldogs last year. So I was super grateful to be able to obviously be there to celebrate Caleb. And yeah, I think if you guys haven't seen it yet, I can pull it up on the, let's see here. I think it was it the CHL that posted it or the OHL? I'll pull it up, guys. But yeah, I mean, everybody's going to talk about like Caleb Malhotra being coached by his dad. I honestly disagree with like how people have spoken about it. I think they're going to handle it professionally. I'm a little bit biased, obviously, but I think again, he's not going to be a full-time NHLer, I don't think, next year. And I'm not trying to discount Caleb. I'm just saying I think he needs probably 1 year in NCAA or 1 more year in junior. I could see him playing like 9 games in the NHL. But I'll play the interview for you guys. You'll recognize the voice of the person asking the question. I posted it on Instagram for the folks that are not following me on Instagram. Let's see, it's right here. So funny. Here we go.
How important was Brantford for you this year in the Madhouse, and just how crucial was that successful year for you, and how great of a point production you put up this year?
Yeah, if it weren't for Brantford, I wouldn't be in this scenario.
Who asked that question, folks? Woo! Woo! Recognize that voice? Let's go, Caleb.
I can't thank Spence and Ish and Jay over there enough for what they've done for me this year, the trust and the opportunities they've given me. And yeah, without this team, without all my teammates, these high caliber players, and we had such a good team there, and without those guys helping me every step of the way, giving me passes, helping me score, in the room, helping me learn how to lead and learn how to take my job seriously. So it was I think it was one of the biggest steps in my journey, and kind of you see it on the stat sheet, but also just as a person, I think I grew so much because of this Brantford culture.
How important was...
Man, he gave me such a great answer. He gave such a great answer. Shout out to Caleb. But yeah, guys, we're getting buzzed today. Zach Werenski. Could Werenski get traded today? I honestly probably should have put him in the thumbnail, but I was like, I don't want to be too clickbaity. People are going to get on my shit if I start putting Zach Werenski in the thumbnail. If Werenski gets traded today, we're going to go off. But I put Hellebuyck and Jason Robertson in the thumbnail because I actually think realistically those two guys could get traded today. Especially Jason Robertson. It sounds like mini Frege out there. You're too kind. You're too kind. But yeah, thanks for the W's. W's in the chat. Let's go. Micah says Werenski is a Kane. Mike says, I think I have become a fan of the San Jose Sharks. There you go, Mike. There you go, Mike. Yeah, you know what? The Sharks just had an incredible draft. We could talk about obviously the Leafs being the big winners with McKenna, but if you guys didn't watch my winners and losers, just going into what the Sharks did, I think a casual fan can kind of recognize it just in terms of the profile of the players they picked. But you're talking about so I'm just drawing from some comparisons that I've talked to and some scenes. So pretend Ivor Stenberg is like a Timmy Stützle. I think I saw that comparison. So pretend the Sharks for a second got Timmy Stützle. We'll say Veerhoff's a little bit more offensive Colton Parayko. And then we'll say Ryan Lynn is honestly, I could see him being like a Jordan Spence or it's hard to draw a comparison to Lynn because he's right shot, 5'11", 5'10", 5'11". Yeah, there's not a lot of comparisons out there, at least in the NHL. But I think he's going to be a 4 on a really good team. Veerhoff's going to be a top 4 defenseman, and Stenberg's going to be a top line player. And I just think the fact that they pulled those 3 guys from the first round, ridiculous, man. Ryan Lynn dropping to 21, really, really good value. Really good value. Micah, let's go. Dominic says, appreciate the Canucks love in your latest video. Yeah, Dominic. And I wasn't just saying that because they drafted Caleb Malhotra. If you guys really, if you watch that video, I was putting him more as an elevated winner because of that Adam Novotny pick. I got to give a shout out to Dave Hall. He covers the Canucks. I was with him in a bigger group at the draft. We were on the draft floor. And we were like, oh my God, is Adam Novotny there? He's still there. And Dave was like, oh, they're picking Novotny here. They're picking Novotny here. And I'm glad the Canucks didn't steer away because there's other teams that really just went off the board later in the first round. Novotny's one of those players you just don't overthink. He's 6'2". He's a beast. He's literally a wall when it comes to offensive strength and just how he's kind of like that hybrid power forward. Has a nose for the net. I just think Adam Novotny's a lock to be a top 9 NHL forward, and the fact that you get him in late in the first round, I think that's his floor. That's Adam Novotny's floor, is a top 9 forward, and the Canucks got him late in the first round. So again, if that's your floor, I would say ceiling is like a 1B, like first line B situation. So like he could be, but I think probably his realistic projection is like a 60-point guy, second line, and the Canucks got that late in the first round. I think that's huge beyond getting Caleb Malhotra. And again, going back to Caleb's comparison, I know there's negativity on Dylan Larkin, but we know how good Dylan Larkin is. That's, to me, Caleb Malhotra. I would say maybe a little bit faster. I wouldn't say faster Bo Horvat, but he kind of gives me Bo Horvat vibes a little bit. So like a mix of Bo Horvat. I see some Dylan Larkin. Those guys are really good players. Like those guys can be number 1 centers. On a Stanley Cup winning team, they might be a 2C. But I think that's Caleb Malhotra's floor. He's going to be either a really good... He could be a Selke winning 2C. Like I see some of Caleb's tendencies and how he can play both sides of the ice. Defensively, he's really responsible with the puck. I think, honestly, it's like both ends where he's like really good, really solid, and it's just going to go up. Where like a lot of players in this draft, they have deficiencies in one of those areas, whether they need to improve their offensive game or need to improve their defensive game. Caleb made a couple comments about improving his offensive game. Well, at the end of the day, look at the point production he put up. So it's not like that's a massive red flag. He put up numbers. So the fact that he was like, I want to improve my offensive game, he prides himself in his defensive and two-way game, and I think that's a great pick at 3, and obviously a great steal at 24, getting Adam Novotny. So yeah, I if you say the Canucks were anything but winners, I think you're missing. I think you're missing big time. We have 230 in the chat. If you guys could do me a favor, again, it's free to do so. Please hit the like button. It helps push out for the YouTube algorithm. It helps push out new viewers to see it. So I appreciate you guys hitting that like button and subscribing if you're new. I realized something, guys, last night, and I was kind of thinking about it, and obviously my heart was torn a little bit. I was at the NHL Draft. I was in person, and I was really happy. I'll show you guys some of the footage shortly, and I'll probably make like a vlog or a video from some of my footage, but I was really happy to be at the draft. I was really grateful, but my heart was torn a little bit. I was like, you know what? I've done streaming now for 7 years, I guess, and I love streaming with you guys. I love streaming with the viewers. I love getting opinions kind of rolling in the chat, sharing the moments with you guys. So I missed that a little bit. I wish I was streaming last night a little bit. Obviously, I don't regret being there, and I'm so happy I was there. I had an amazing experience. But I was like, there's no doubt in my mind that I love streaming, and when I can do it, I want to do it. And so I was kind of torn if I was going to stay at the draft today. But when I thought about it more last night, I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to go back so I can stream on Saturday with the viewers. So I'm here, guys. I could be in Buffalo. I had the creds to stay today, but I wanted to stream with you guys. So I appreciate all the support. And also what I was looking at last night is we are 250 subscribers away from 60,000, which is also insane. So I really appreciate you guys. I don't know if we can get it today. I think it's possible depending on how long and how successful the stream is. But if you guys could do me a favor also and bring some friends into the stream, share the channel around, there's a chance we could get 60,000 subscribers today, which would be a pretty cool moment. So 250 away. Let's see if we get there. Noah, what's going on? Appreciate you being here. Yeah, Riley's a great lad. Great lad. Jackie, hey everyone, tuning in from Toronto, born and raised in Winnipeg. What's going on, Jackie? Kevin says, I think Vegas just entered the Larkin sweepstakes. Yeah, Kevin, I was talking about that earlier. There was a lot of buzz on the draft floor last night. Right after the Dorofeyev trade happened, there was just some chatter about how Vegas was turning towards Larkin. So I would not be surprised if that happened. I do think up until this point, the Wild have been the favorites. But yeah, if I had to bet on it right now, it would be Vegas for me. Yeah, so Jason, we can do a best available. I got to give a shout out to Cam. I actually met Cam last night. Great guy. Got to talk with him a little bit. I don't think he was super familiar with what I do or the channel, but hey, you gotta introduce yourself with everybody at some point. And so Cam was a great guy. He was part of our lunch group yesterday, And yeah, got to spend some time with him at the draft. So this is his day 2 best available. It's pretty similar to my best available. I don't have Ryder Cali ranked that high, but when it comes down to Xavier Villeneuve, I probably had him in the early 20s. Mathis Preston, I had it either as a late first or early second. Sherbakov, I had probably early second. Brooks Rogowski, I had in around the 25 range in the first round. And Igor Shilov, I also had as a late first round pick. So, again, is there any crazy surprises? No. Is it a shock? No. I would say Xavier Villeneuve for me is not a surprise just because of the profile and the size. Tommy Bleal probably should have been an earlier first round pick too. Right shot, smaller defenseman. And when I say smaller defenseman, it's crazy sometimes how we talk. Like a smaller defenseman is like 5'10", 5'11". Like that's an average male size. So yeah, I don't know. I just think for me, Xavier Villeneuve would be a steal at this point in the second round. So yeah, and honestly, at that point after that, I think it's pretty fair game and pretty fair value. Yeah, I think I was pretty accurate with my first round selections in terms of who was to go in the first round. And I was actually pretty accurate in terms of my top 9. If you like swapped like Veerhoff and Daxon Rudolph, I would have been really close. Obviously, the Sabres going Daxon Rudolph. I had talked about it in the video that the Sabres were going to maybe go off the board. Riley and a couple other people I talked to agreed with that sentiment, and it looked like Daxon Rudolph was, I think it was Chad who covers the Sabres. He was talking about how they had a lot of interest in Daxon Rudolph, and they talked with him earlier in the day. So there was some buzz around the draft floor that, and I had talked about it, that like Daxon Rudolph could have been the guy. I just thought they were going to trade back. And that was my criticism of a couple teams yesterday. I was just like, are we still doing this? Are we still having like too much pride or just being stubborn? Like, I just didn't get that part. I was just like, why not get a 5th round pick or a 6th round pick? I just don't get it. Like for the Calgary Flames, I think they're happy with Carson Karls. I truly do. But did they know for sure what the Rangers were doing? I guess they must have known that they were going Albert Smeets. Because I'm just saying that Buffalo and Calgary, there was some buzz that they were having a conversation of maybe having a trade there. If you're Buffalo, why not just accept a 5th round pick from Calgary or a 6th round pick from Calgary? I don't know. Maybe I'm nitpicking. I just think there were some teams that like picked a little bit ahead, and I'm just like, why not get that additional pick? And sometimes those little asset managements, you never know. You never know. There's sometimes it's really a mystery box. Those later draft picks, those 5th round picks, 6th round pick are mystery boxes. There's no doubt about it. But sometimes you really get those good players. And we've seen it. We've seen it time and time again. Like some of the Leafs current players, some of the Sharks current players, they were later draft picks. So we know how it goes. I just think it's never a bad thing to collect a pick. And we were talking about it yesterday. How did the Leafs only have to give up a 5th round pick for Darren Radish's rights with a rival team in Tampa Bay? And then Ottawa gives up a 5th round pick to Toronto for Sammy Urson's rights. Sam Urson, Brady Tkachuk, Sam Urson, Darren Radish. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, we have 270 in the chat. But again, top ranked. We'll give Cam a shout out. And we can add it to the board as well. But how you guys feeling? So, there we go. So we could always remove that. There we go. If I put it there, guys, can you see that clearly or not really? Would it have to be in black or darker font? I think that's fairly clear. That's not bad. All right, we have 283 in the chat. Let's see. Mean Metal says, thoughts on Pittsburgh drafting Liam Ruck? I like it. I think it's good value, especially if they get Marcus here in the second round. I think it goes quickly from winner to loser if they don't get Marcus. And honestly, I will say it's kind of a loser for if a team drafts Marcus. There's no need to draft Marcus early in the second round. The value's just not there. You're just being a shit disturber at that point and being stubborn. They are way better together. They are not as good. We don't know what they are apart, but I doubt they're nearly as good apart. So, and I don't think that's a shot against them individually. I think they recognize that they're twins, that they really have great chemistry. And again, I don't think it's fair to compare them to the Sedins. I think some people are just out of hand with that. But what I will say is the concept could be compared to. And what I mean by that is, and I was saying this last night, would Henrik and Daniel have had the same career if they played separate? And I would say easily no chance. So again, is the comparison fair? No way. But the concept and the mindset of that, I think is fair to reference towards, and just saying that if Liam and Marcus Ruck are together in the NHL, they're going to have a good career. Who knows what's going to happen if they're apart? So in saying that, I expect the Penguins to be selecting Marcus Ruck today. David says, I'm pretty pissed off that my Islanders don't pick again until the 4th round. Well, David, that could change. There's some speculation the Islanders are going to make a couple trades today. Mason says, John, I really don't like what the Flyers did. Yeah, I didn't love the Sokolowski pick. I'm not going to lie. I think the size is intriguing. Don't get me wrong. Nah. Yeah, Richard, Aaron Molson, Adam Golger, Valentini. Yeah, I like Adam Valentini a lot. I think he dropped in a lot of scouts' consensus. And again, I don't even think that's fair. So guys, to give you guys the laydown of Adam Valentini, great skill, a bit undersized, but the reason why a lot of scouts got turned off by him and his profile is that he committed to Kitchener Rangers in the Ontario Hockey League, and literally last second, it was, I don't know, somebody can correct me.
This is just an unbelievable experience.
Woo, Caleb. I think it was something like a week or two before training camp, and Adam Valentini dropped out and left for Michigan. So I will say, I think it's been overblown a bit, but can we not say it is a little bit valid that I can understand why teams would go, okay, there's a issue with commitment there. There's an issue with loyalty and commitment. I don't think that's way far off. I don't think that's a crazy statement. And I don't know Adam. I don't know the Valentini family. I've heard good things, but I've also seen the criticisms, and I don't think all of them are invalid. I think that part of it, having that understanding that there's a risk there with the player because of that situation. Richard says, Valentini reminds me of Gavin Brindley. And yeah, that would be a good second round selection at this point. Johnny says, look what happened with Foligno brothers and their happiness. Not even twins. Imagine an entire career for the Ruck twins. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Mark. Yeah, Valentini could have had a Mem Cup. Yo, we got 300 in the chat. And guys, we are 20 likes away from 100. Can we do it? Also, guys, I have a question for you guys. And I don't want you just hating on the Leafs. I actually genuinely, because we're always going to have this conversation about entertainment and growing the game. So I want to ask you guys this. How Justin Bieber went about it. Justin Bieber's not going to give a shit about what anybody says to him. But, and I respect it. But W or L in the chat on your opinion on Justin Bieber's presentation leading into Mr. McKenna, we'd like to draft you to the Toronto Maple Leafs. Was that a W or an L? Are you pissed that it wasn't a traditional announcement, or do you like that it was casual and it was creative and kind of on the fly? W or L? And I know people are going to talk about unprofessional and people are going to talk about it was out of line. I don't know. We are trying to grow the game of hockey. You see the Taylor Swift impact in the NFL. I'm a little biased. I prefer Biebs. I prefer Biebs. So if Biebs is going to help grow the game, I don't mind it. But I know people are going to say L. Mason says, I'm going to be honest, a bit of an L. Mike says W. Doug says L. I didn't like how he sat on the sofa with him. I think he stole Gavin's moment. I disagree with that, though. That part I disagree with, though. I'm going to be honest. That part I disagree with because Elliot and a bunch of people in the media always go to couches and talk to families. And honestly, I'm seeing so many different things with Gavin. He's still got all his pictures. He's still got everything. And I think, if anything, the decentralized draft takes away from some moments, right? But again, you could talk about the centralized draft where it's like, it's one player and it's like 15 freaking team members. So I think we're always going to have issues with how things are ran, but I'm biased. I didn't have a huge issue with it. I personally wish he was a little bit more traditional in the sense, like, I would have loved to hear Biebs go, and with the first overall pick, my favorite team, the Toronto Maple Leafs, select from Penn State, Gavin McKenna. Like, I would have loved that. I would have loved that. And see how I just did that on the fly? I didn't even think about it. I didn't even prepare that. I just know what's needed to be said, and I just have a feeling Bieber hasn't watched enough drafts like I have to know that would be better wording. But it is what it is. They probably should have maybe ran through it with him, and they probably did. But in the moment, Bieber's a performer. He was just running with it. Yeah, Lucas, I agree. A little bit more traditional. Oh, Mike, I wonder. But here's the thing. There's a lot of, like, sponsorship stuff. There's a lot of, like, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Again, Bieber is well off. He doesn't need that many favors these days, but I will say it's not a bad thing to have the NHL and the Toronto Maple Leafs in your pocket, right? It's not a bad thing. Nicholas says Riley for Petey. But yeah, I'm with Lucas and I'm with some of the chat. I do think, I wish it was a bit more traditional. Again, guys, if I ever miss one of your comments, I hope you don't get offended. Just drop your comment again in the chat and I'll read it. I will get to it. I know that the chat's just buzzing sometimes and I'm trying to pay attention to everything going on. I also have food coming, so I'm trying to listen to the door. Oh, that bagel's going to hit. We got 300 in the chat. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We're already buzzing, chat. Guys, we are 20 subscribers away from 59.8. That's amazing. You guys are the best. And we are 18 minutes away from teeing off day 2 of the NHL Draft 2026. Well, Mr. Nicholas, I respectfully disagree with you, man. Think about what you're saying. Okay, so I'll give you an example. You need to think bigger picture sometimes here. And I'm not trying to talk down to you. I'm just thinking we all collaborate, we all talk together. I'm going to say a 35-year-old woman, massive Taylor Swift fan, has 3 sons, has 3 boys, right? That have no interest in football, right? 0 interest in football. But that 35-year-old mom loves Taylor Swift. So she knows Taylor Swift's going to be on her TV during the Kansas City Chiefs game. She tunes in. She turns it on. The 3 boys are running around. They're playing their video games. All of a sudden, Patty Mahomes throws a 70-yard dart to whoever, Kelsey or whoever it may be. And the boys look up and they see it. All of a sudden, they're falling in love with the sport. They fall in love with Patty Mahomes. They buy Patty Mahomes jerseys. And all because the mom wanted to tune into Taylor Swift, the 3 boys that were sitting on the couch playing their video games or doing whatever, are now watching football. See what I'm getting at? Like, I think those things we don't think about sometimes, but those things happen. They 100% happen. So, I mean, the NHL, I think they're leaning into it a little bit here and there, but leaning into those kind of things, I think, are huge. Getting people into the building, getting the cameras on them, having those conversations. Like, you want to limit the airtime. Like, I think sometimes they go the other direction. Like, nobody wants a guy telling a 20-minute story while we're trying to watch a hockey game. No one wants that. But, like, little things, whether it's during intermission or during TV timeouts, things like that. And you could also have, like, again, I'm putting my broadcast lens on here. You could also have 2 screens on your television. You could have an advertising. You could have your commercial on the left side, while on the right side, it's a conversation with somebody. Things like that. I think there's ways to get creative in the industry, and I think the NFL has been doing that, and I think the NHL, while I wish Justin Bieber, like I said, going back to it, I wish he was more traditional in his announcement with Gavin McKenna last night. I really do. That's my opinion, but I don't hate on what he did. Again, I think you can't change Justin Bieber. He's not going to give a shit what somebody tells him to a degree. I think he's going to have respect, but like I don't think you could force Justin Bieber to read a script is what I'm getting at. So, yes, do I wish he was more traditional in his Gavin McKenna first overall announcement? 100%. But I don't think it's horrible, and I think it's definitely a good thing for the game. Mike with the Elite membership. Everybody, let's get some hype for Mike in the chat. Let's go, Mike. Let's go, Mike. Let's go, Mike. Let's go, Mike. Here we go. What a legend. Everybody hype up Mike. All right. Let's change the title here. All right, here we go. All right, guys, in order. I want to see it in the chat. Because I don't know. I don't think Matthew Nyes is getting traded anymore. I mean, we could be shocked. It could happen. I just think they wanted a top 10 pick or a top 9 pick to be part of the return. So it just didn't come to fruition. But now looking at it, I want you guys to rank in the chat between Jason Robertson, Connor Hellebuyck, Dylan Larkin, and we'll say Zach Werenski. Among those 4, rank them in the chat on the most likely they're going to get traded. Let's see what the chat thinks. Let's see what the chat thinks. All right. Mark Masters dropping a little quote here from Matt Sundin. The most important advice I can give to Gavin is to stay true to himself. Anything that is different in Toronto than any other market is just the size of the fan base. It is the hockey capital of the world. But at the end of the day, it is a game of hockey. There you go. I love that advice from Matt's. Charlie O'Connor dropping his personal top players on the board entering day 2. He's got Igor Shilov, Xavier Villeneuve, Tobias Trabel, Brooks Rogowski, Mathis Preston, Ryder Cali, Casey Mutrin, Juho Piiparainen. Am I losing it? Wasn't Piiparainen picked? I guess. Yeah, what the hell is he on about? Piiparainen got picked. Bruh, somebody's got to give this guy a little... Let's see if somebody made a comment about it. No one commented about it, eh? My guy. This guy got picked to Vegas, bro. I had to do a double take there. See, I know my shit. Let's go. I knew he got picked. William Hawkinson and Ryan Rubrick. Somebody asked me in the chat. Sorry, I saw that comment, but I was distracted. Ryan Rubrick. Bro. This guy, man, I'm not trying to criticize he's a 17-year-old or 18-year-old kid. Watching him play, I don't even know how to describe it. Let's just say the guy has the whole thing. He has everything that a scout wants. He has the profile, he has the size, he has the shot. He has so many things to his game, yet I don't even know if it's just effort. It might just be effort. It's crazy, but it might just be effort. You know how some fans just want like that dog factor in their players? He doesn't have that dog factor right now. And he might have it. He might get it. But I don't know if it's just a lack of passion for the game or what it is. I'm not trying to criticize the kid too much. But even watching him a couple times, I don't know if he just thinks, oh, this is OHL, this is junior hockey, I'm good enough, I can just go through the motions. It might be that. I don't know, guys. I don't know what is going through the guy's head. But in terms of he's 6'4", he's got all the tools, he's got hands, he's got a shot. I just don't know what the guy's issue is, because watching him, it's like, bro, why do you look like you have a weird demeanor going on? But day 2 is about to begin. We're 10 minutes out. Blended says, that was me, Johnny. He's such a huge kid with speed and skill, but he seems like he doesn't want to play most of the time. Yeah, honestly, it's not even like far-fetched to say that. But J-Dub in the chat. Let's go, J-Dub. We got 300 people in here. I hope you guys stick around. Get fired up. We're ready to go. We have over 300 people in the chat. Ilya says, Leafs have a good chance as anybody for Bobrovsky. Fair. Tulski doing something today. I could see the Hurricanes cooking today. Maybe Bobrovsky. Oh, Bobrovsky trade today. Get the rights from Florida. Or maybe Carolina goes after Hellebuyck. Alex Bilecki, Spencer. All right, we'll see. Drop a blockbuster on us. Ken, you want a mock blockbuster, or you want me just to react to crazy news? I mean, I could try to manifest it. Let's see some big blockbuster. I want to see some big news. Vegas is forfeited pick. I mean, we always talk about how the NHL gives Vegas favors, but they were not letting that one slide. But guys, give your predictions. Give your predictions. And again, Pittsburgh is, I think, they're like 39. Let's see here. Yeah, Pittsburgh's 30. Does that say 39? Yeah, so 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. So I think Vancouver should pick Mathis Preston here at 33. We'll go Chicago goes Adam Valentini. After that, tough to pick. I think Adam Goldrick could get picked in there. I think Villeneuve could get picked in there. I wonder about Villeneuve, where he could go. Man, I thought Pittsburgh would love Villeneuve. I wouldn't be surprised. But again, they can't screw around. Draft Marcus Ruck. So, I don't know. Maybe Calgary gets Villeneuve. Oh, that would be a good pick, actually. Yeah, maybe Calgary gets Villeneuve. That's a steal. Felony says, glad you're back. I am not being a homer. Alex Command is very aggressive, nasty, gritty two-way center, and my Devils desperately need that. It was a stealth pick. Hoping for the Swedish Bobby Hellebuyck. Who did the Leafs pick, Mike? Yeah, Mike, it's so hard in the second round, right? Like, we got to wait and see who falls, who's in the spot. I'll just give you guys, like, a few names that I'm really looking at. Like, Vladimir Drevesky, I would definitely be looking at. Callum Croskery, I'd definitely be looking at. Those are my defense targets. Obviously, the Leafs went forward with their first pick, so I wouldn't be surprised if they went defenseman with their like second pick in the draft, but obviously in the second round. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Chase Harrington. Just to give you guys, he played for Spokane last year in the WHL. He's just got like, we just talked about how Ryan Rubrick doesn't have that dog in him. Oh my goodness, Chase Harrington has that dog in him, guys. I watched more footage of him like a couple weeks ago, And he is just such, like, he's just plays with an edge. He's a bit of a shit disturber. I think he racks up the penalty minutes a little bit too much, but he's got a nose for the net. I think he put up 30 goals, like, respectable enough. Like, I don't think he had, like, a huge goal scoring year, but I like Chase Harrington a lot. For where the Leafs are selecting, if they walked away with, like, a Vlad Dravecki and Chase Harrington, I'd be so hyped. He corrected it. That's just like, bro, I just don't know how you did that. That's just crazy. Ooh. I think my breakfast is here. Yo, that's going to be hype. If the breakfast actually comes before... Oh, I got to let him up. Okay, I think he got buzzed up. I think he got buzzed. All right, I think we're good. Let's see. David says, shocking the Flyers haven't made a major trade for a center. Lucas, what's my favorite food? Oh, that's a loaded question, Lucas. I'm a huge chicken wing guy, for sure. But man, if somebody offers me, like, if somebody wants to take me out to a steak dinner, that's like the easy way to my heart. Like a nice steakhouse. I know that's such a cliche answer and such a lazy answer, but if somebody takes me out to like a nice steakhouse, that's just like an easy way to my heart. All right, Nicholas, we'll see. Jason, how far can Sheloff go? I want this kid for the Flames. I could see him drop into the Flames at this point. Yeah, I could see him drop into the Flames. The Flames are what, like 4 spots away? I could see that happening. Sean K, what's going on? Who's your favorite player still on the board? Honestly, Sean, it's Villanova. Like, I'm not trying to just like go with the consensus. Truly, I had Villanova as a top 25 prospect in this draft. So, you know what? I think there's obviously deficiencies to his game, but I think he's one of the best defense skaters in this draft. Like, I don't want to put false expectations on the kid, and I never want to put that pressure. But honestly, man, he's giving me the vibe that he's the Hudson of this draft. Like, he's giving me the real big vibe. Like, I don't know how NHL teams haven't learned their lesson yet. Lane Hudson, we all know the profile. We all know what he could be offensively. He drops to the second round. And then his literal brother, Cole Hudson. I was screaming, guys. The Cole Hudson draft, I'm happy with the Leafs picking Ben Danford, but I was screaming. If you guys go back to my mock draft from that year, I was like, pick Cole Hudson. I was telling the Toronto Maple Leafs, please pick Cole Hudson. He is going to be a top pair offensive defenseman, or at least a top 4 power play guy. Anyways, whoever gets Villanova here in the second round, I'm telling you, is getting an absolute steal. He's going to have deficiencies to his game, but he's going to be an offensive defenseman. He's going to put up points. He's going to be an NHL player. Those guarantees are those guarantees. Yes, he might be a defensive liability, but you're getting that in the second round. That is massive value. Yeah, no, I know, Jason. I know, like, there's some players, the injuries, obviously, it affected them. Like, Ethan Belchitz, to me, he doesn't drop to 17 if he didn't have the injury this year. It's pretty ridiculous, if I'm being honest. He should have been a top 10 pick in this draft, Ethan Belchitz. But the injury gets to the scouts' heads, 100%. Richard said I had Preston ranked at 15 and Villanova 18. Hey, Colin, please, you got to stop with that, buddy. Come on. Spamming. Villanova is going to the Canucks or Hawks? Yeah, maybe. Elias Morning, thanks for being here. We got 330 in the chat. Colin, it'll come. I'm sure people, if they're happy with their draft selections, they'll do a membership dono or something. Hey, look at this. Ryan Lynn and Daxon Rudolph. First time in Denver hockey history that the program has had 2 players selected in the first round in the same draft. Pretty hype. Thanks, Colin. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here, buddy. Blendon says, Johnny, I was yelling at Dubas to draft Lane Hudson with the 29th pick before they traded to Chicago with Mrazek. Spencer says, Belchis has missed the last 2 OHL playoffs due to injury. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's getting to people's head that he could have an injury issue, which maybe is valid, maybe not. I'm not sure. This is going to be a long day with round 2 to 7. Well, Elias, usually it goes pretty fast. Usually after round 2, they start cooking. They start going, pop, pop, pop. They start cranking them out. And honestly, if there's trades that happen, which is very likely it will, then it's going to go by even faster. Yeah, Jason. But honestly, when I do this channel stuff, it's all of them. See? You got Carolina. You got Montreal. You got Vancouver. You got Pittsburgh. You got St. Louis. You got Chicago. You got Calgary. You got Minnesota. Another... Is that... Oh, that's Bulldogs. So, a lot of jerseys in here, to say the least. Yeah, Mark, I'll be live on July 1st for free agency, so I hope all of you guys that are in here join for that. Yeah, I agree. Chayka and management for the Leafs did their easy thing, and now it's time. All right, I think my food's at the door. Give me a sec. Oh, baby. We got him. Oh. Oh, yeah. Little ice cap to start the day. Just in time for the day 2 of the NHL Draft. Let's go, everybody. Spam W's in the chat. Let's go. Oh, J-Dub gifted a membership and Bradley got it. W's in the chat.
Mr. McKenna, we would like to draft you to the Toronto Maple Leafs.
I still can't believe that happened. One of the funniest things of all time.
With an eye on the 6th round. It worked out pretty well back in 1982.
Yeah, Mike, I got an ice cap and I got a bagel.
Upper Deck NHL Draft.
Isn't that crazy, guys? Isn't that the ultimate W that I ordered breakfast and it arrived right at 11 o'clock for day 2? That's awesome. What a guy. Should give him a better tip. I know, Blended. I'm kind of with you. When I go to the U.S., I'll get Dunkin' or Starbucks a lot. I'm actually also a big Panera guy.
One of those big surprises was one of the biggest Maple Leaf fans out there. A worldwide celebrity, Justin Bieber, making that first overall selection.
Dmitry Borshev, yeah, he's one of the top-ranked goalies in this draft, so we'll see when the first goalie goes. But yeah, guys, make your predictions.
What's in store for rounds 2 through 7?
Yo! Is Patrick Kane coming to the Leafs? Yo, Patty Kane! Let's go! Let's go, Patty! Come to Toronto! Imagine a top line. Gavin McKenna, Austin Matthews, Patrick Kane. Gavin McKenna on the text he received after getting selected first overall. Asked him what the wildest, coolest message he received. Patrick Kane texted me. He's my idol. That's so cool. Yo! Bro, bring Patty Kane to Toronto, Gavin. Let's go. Let's get going. Cup is coming home. Let's go.
To the future of the Toronto Maple Leafs. This is where you build out your organization.
Thank you so much, J-Dub.
So the Toronto Maple Leafs have 6 picks today.
Oh, I love that, bro. That shit hypes me up. Let's go, Gavin. Bro, if Patty Kane's already got Gavin McKenna's number, oh, shit's cooking, guys. Shit is cooking.
2016 and the success that they had, obviously, at the top with Austin Matthews, but you need to get more than what
I walked past Freege a couple times yesterday, guys, in the draft floor. I didn't want to bug him. I said hi, Elliot, once. But yeah, it was awesome. Like, who else did we run into? David Pagnotta was around. We ran into him. Yeah, like basically everybody we talked to at some point or just said hello to. There was a few people I didn't end up getting to talk to that I wanted to, but it's just because like everybody was there. So many people were there. I could say easily Sheloff's gonna go in the top 10 of the second round here. Yeah, Blueberry, fair enough. We got 400 in the chat, guys. We are 15 subscribers away from 59.8K. Let's go.
Penguins in yesterday's draft. And throughout the course of the combine experience, we had a chance to sit down with them, and it became very clear to me that is.
Can you guys hear it all right? I want you guys to hear it a little bit with my reactions, just so you can hear the name picked. Let me know if you can hear it a little bit.
The fact of the matter is, on ice, I believe they are both better together. Kyle Dubas, Pittsburgh Penguins, they picked 39. That is right around the spot where I would expect Marcus to go.
Oh, J-Dub, it was awesome. When I got my credentials, guys, yesterday, I was like, all right, this is pretty sick. This is pretty legit. It was pretty hype.
Would be available today. Why? Yeah, and he's not just a guy. He is a big guy at 6'7" and 235 pounds. A guy that can skate.
Oh, also met Steven Rosner. I met Steven Rosner, who covers the Islanders. I met him yesterday. Really nice guy. Let's go, Jason. Let's go. Yeah, Mike, of course. 350 in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Woo!
And that's where I got to see and watch all of his games, and I thought he was very impressive on how he got around the ice.
Falcons says trade knives for the early GTA 6 release.
That big body, similar to the way Brian Boyle, one of our network stars, played. But the other guy that I
Man, the ice cap is hitting nice. Oh, and I got a bagel here. We'll eat that soon.
Mentor for him on his development and the way he's going to grow as a player. All right. Well, we have a pretty good perch down here on the draft.
Guys, I think, like I said, what I heard on the floor yesterday and at the draft, I think there's going to be some trades today and a couple big ones.
Blankets and a good book, and Kelly, you have the book on a lot of these guys. How do you specifically evaluate the players that we may hear their names called today?
I can smell what Craig Conroy's cooking, for sure.
This is an unbelievable spot, JMO. I'm right by the stage. It's fantastic. So I'm going to take a data-driven approach, shocker, to some of the players that were picked here today. And, our company, we provide a draft package to most of the teams in the NHL. This is the type of information that goes into helping them inform their decision-making process. I'll give you one example. Jonas Lagerberg Owen, who goes to the Senators 25th overall. 93rd was the consensus rank for him. We had him 45th. And we're looking at percentile ranks across all these draft-eligible players. Where do they stack up in certain attributes? Goal scoring, 97th percentile, and you know Ottawa likes that. This kid can put the puck in the net. Puck carrying as well. Defending, transition, physicality, a lot of kind of behind the scenes.
Bigot says, if Canucks get Villanova here, they are crazy winners. I agree. I agree.
As they make these picks. That's what I'll be sharing with the group today. All right, love it. Into the fire with Mike Kelly, a theme throughout day number 2. As we check in with our insider, Elliot Friedman. No fireside chats from Elliot, but this time of the year, his phone is always heating up.
Elliot, there you go.
Busy day around the NHL with all kinds of trades.
Rangers says, I expect the Blues to be active. 9 picks is a lot. Oh, yeah. They're going to be active. I like the McTavish trade. I know a lot of people are criticizing it, but I'm on board with the trade. Shout out to Richard Clay in the chat. You think Carlson's rights get dealt today? Yeah, John Carlson, maybe. Maybe the Leafs trade up, Mike. I could say the... Ooh. Thank you so much for subscribing. Honestly, I literally could see the Leafs trading like the 60th overall pick and a roster player to get up a little bit, or another draft pick to get up a little bit. Like maybe they use that 4th or 5th round pick to get up like 10 spots.
Dallas and Philadelphia being among the teams that are expected to be very aggressive. We'll see how it turns out. What I understand about how it's going to work is I don't believe Werenski has provided a list of teams. I think what we're looking at here is if Columbus has a deal they like, they will go to Werenski and see if he is willing to approve it. Now, I mentioned
Werenski to Toronto would just blow up. Adam Nemec to the Flames could be guaranteed. Okay, we'll see. Lucas, probably like Buffalo or Honey Barbecue.
Robertson turned down the offer, but Dallas is still actively trying to trade him.
Nicholas says, tell us what you heard on the floor, bro. Well, I've already said some of it, right? Like, and a lot of the other stuff I heard was, like, stuff that already happened last night. Like, there was a lot of chatter that the Canucks were going to pick Novotny if he dropped, so that happened. Like, I already talked about the Daxton Rudolph stuff. That was a buzz for, like, 24 hours.
Depending on who you speak to yesterday,
Well, Elliot's talking about it right now.
thought that a deal between Winnipeg and Buffalo was close.
Yeah, that's what we heard on the draft floor, is that Hellebuyck could have went to Buffalo or Carolina yesterday.
To the satisfaction of the Winnipeg Jets, who really want to try to hit a home run with this deal, but there was a time yesterday where people thought this was going to occur. Buffalo decided the
Honey Hot are pretty good too. Any Isles news? Not right now.
for a lot of these trades is it's not a first round.
I could see it, Mike. I could see the Leafs trading Robertson for sure.
Any draft picks you're doing for first rounders aren't until next year. Let's see how that changes the landscape. And I know you'll ask about Dylan Larkin. I just want to say I heard last night it was quiet, but all of this stuff can change with one phone call.
All right, interesting.
P.S. Suter, I could see traded by the Blues after all their ads for sure.
You'll keep tabs on that throughout day number 2. We're going to take a timeout here on NHL Tonight from the NHL Draft here.
There we go, guys. Terry Koshin says, good news if you're one of the many who is wearing McKenna number 72 jerseys. It sounds like he's going to keep it. McKenna said he's not planning on changing his number. Sergei Bobrovsky has the Maple Leafs high on his list of teams he would consider if he doesn't re-sign with the Panthers. Gavin McKenna said he brought a buddy with him into the draft into Toronto, had a sleepover, and now we're here. Plans in TO, heading to the Jays. Remember when Mark Hunter went way the hell off the board to select Igor Korshkov at 31 overall? What the F was that about? Yeah, what the F was that about? When DeBrincat was on the board. Guys, that's got to be one of the worst. Like, I don't know which one was worse. That one? Dubas trading down to get rid of the Mrazek contract and not picking Lane Hudson? Or, yeah, Hunter picking Korshkov over DeBrincat. It's got to be one of the worst misses of all time. Eesh. Horrible. Nightmare stuff. Yeah, Bacon, no comment. What a disaster. I don't even know if I want to address that. That's just, oh, God. Anyways. That one, yeah. Something happened in Scotiabank Arena. Something. Felony says, book it. Flyers will trade Mitchkoff by the 2027-2028 season. Ooh, we'll see. Kevin says, I don't want Werenski. I think the Leafs would be better served going after Harley. Okay. Okay. Let's get this straight. Are you saying that because Harley's locked up and you're saying that because Harley's a Canadian and Werenski's not locked up and he's an American? Like, if you're just saying it off that, then I'll just be like, okay, fine. But I don't either way, I don't agree with you. Like, to me, Thomas Harley's here. Zach Werenski's over here. Like, Zach Werenski's a top 3 defenseman in this league. If you get Zach Werenski somehow without giving up Matthew Nyes, which I don't think is possible, but if somehow they created some kind of trade proposal with future first-round picks, I don't even know. I think it would have to include Matthew Nyes is what I'm trying to say. You could win a cup in the next couple of years, but yeah. Zach Werenski's that good. Blueberry says everyone is going to Toronto. Haha. I mean, hey, Blueberry, it's a big market. There's a lot of buzz, but no, I mean, think about it. Jason Robertson and Dylan Larkin. No one's really talked about them with Toronto in a serious sense. I think Leaf fans are trying to connect Jason Robertson to the Nick Robertson thing, and I have in the past. But, yeah. But, yeah, there's a lot of conversation right now about Jason Robertson to the Devils, maybe. Oh. Mickey says, I just stopped by to remind everyone, USA won the Olympic gold. Thank you, Mickey.
Welcome back to Buffalo.
Hello, Jose. Thanks for being here. 350 in the chat. Keep hitting that subscribe button. Appreciate you guys for being here.
Showing round number 2. No names up there. That'll change coming up in about 2 minutes from now when the Vancouver Canucks officially are on the clock.
All right, 2 minutes. Or 2 minutes.
Folks, we have about 90 seconds here before we get going on day number 2. As far as strategy goes from these draft teams and their tables and whatnot, how does it change for rounds 2 or early here in day 2 as opposed to what we saw last night?
Should we start mucking some of this bagel or what?
It's so hard to build your list, guys, up to this point in time. And yes, the first round sort of was disjointed, but the right bodies, the right players.
Oh, Mike, that's way too early, man. Way too early. If I had to make a prediction, I guess, and I'll probably do early ones after free agency.
To build your list, you stick to your list. It's just
Colorado looks really prepared to do it again, right? I mean, I know Carolina and Vegas. Yo! Jose! With the 50 bomb! Oh my goodness, Jose!
whatever the case may be, we better be locked and loaded and prepared at that point in time.
Jose with the 50 bomb says, come on, Leafs, do something! Jose, 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 let's go! What a 50 bomb! Craziness.
Typically, if you go back 7 or 8 years ago,
What a legend Jose is. That's electric.
the first time eligible, that is no longer the case. Sometimes guys 2 and 3 times through are getting an opportunity. All right, we're going to get a little chaos here early off the top, Tony.
Thank you, Jose. Is it a trade?
Small defenseman. All right, and here we go.
Day 2 of the 2026 Upper Deck NHL Draft.
All right.
Today, our clubs will be making 191 selections in rounds 2 through 7 of the draft. So let's get started. The first pick in the second.
Who the Canucks pick?
Third pick overall belongs to the Vancouver Canucks. Vancouver, you're on the clock.
Vancouver's on the clock.
3 minutes. Vancouver officially on the clock here. 191 picks yet to go on day number 2. Vancouver's locked in, right? They know at this point who they're taking. That we're not discussing anything here.
Only once in my career has anybody come to day 2 and called timeout to start the day. Which, I don't know what they were doing the night before.
Seriously, John, should the Leafs bring up and give the net to Aktiamov? Not fully, but I could see him being a 1-2 punch. All right, Canucks are locked in. Daly's about to make the announcement. Who's your predictions? I'm saying Mathis Preston. Maybe. I think Mathis Preston or Brooks Rogowski. Or Villanova, I guess. Frig, I don't know. If they go defenseman, it's Villanova.
The Vancouver Canucks have selected Brooks Rogowski.
Brooks Rogowski!
Ontario Hockey League.
Hey! W's in the chat! HTH, let's go! W's in the chat! Great pick, Canucks. Great pick.
He's committed to Michigan State University.
Brooks Rogowski goes to the Vancouver Canucks.
I'm almost embarrassed to take this off Tony's lap because he just introduced us to everybody. Brooks Rogowski is a monster of a human being. 6'7", 235 pounds. He's going to go back to Oshawa next year. Love his
DV, you can put the volume lower.
Speed. Hey, Tony, in open ice, if he gets a look at the net, he's bar down.
He is, and that's the part that nobody kind of talked about when I first saw him. I'm looking at this guy and just watching him get around the rink. He navigates the ice well.
Oh, yeah.
He's starting to gain confidence in his offensive ability.
Great pick from the Canucks.
And the other part
I like that
with
pick.
the size, he's starting to be able to use that to protect pucks to be able to get to those
6'7", absolute beast. Good hands. I like it.
Sour, and he actually was thinking about quitting the game. Instead, he said, "You know what? I'm a baseball guy, but I still want to play hockey." What he did was he went to high school to play hockey, and you know who found him there?
All right, good shit, Canucks.
Michael's son Maddox, who at one point was a Canadian major junior player. Maddox, right?
All right, DV, I'll take the criticism, and I'll keep it in mind. I'll try not to yell as much for you, but people like the hype, I think.
Sure, if he was going to come, it turned out to be pretty good for Brooks. First pick here in round 2. All right, so the Chicago Blackhawks, Mike Kelly, taking Xavier Villeneuve.
Did they just take Villeneuve? Yep. The Blackhawks took Xavier Villeneuve. That's a steal. Blackhawks fans, you can get hyped up. They got a first-round talent in the second round. What a pick for the Blackhawks.
Go in round 1. We had all of those defensemen listed.
That's a great pick for Chicago. Are you kidding me?
Taken under 6 feet last year. So when we were looking at the draft class this year, we saw a couple
Wow. The Blackhawks get Xavier Villeneuve in the second round. Great pick, man. Some people had him ranked in the top 15.
It's easy to see why he goes here.
What a pick.
The skill set is unbelievable with this guy. You talk about a guy who can really boogie. His hands are amazing. Books, you and I got to see him in Alberta at the CHL USA Prospects.
The risk is his size. He's 5'11". Big risk, eh, guys? It's crazy, man. That's what we categorize as a risk these days. It's insane.
That's going to be a work in progress, but with the puck on his stick, this guy's absolutely deadly.
There's no question about it. Small area speed, small area escapes, power play quarterback. He's full of you-know-what and vinegar. He's a very confident kid. I love the Hudsons, and we'll see where this goes. I love his upside offense.
What's up, Tanner?
His routes to kill
The bagel's amazing, man. I'm enjoying it big time.
You guys think last year with
Sorry, guys. Once I get the bagel in me, man, I'm going to have so much more energy. And that's a scary thing. I already have a lot of energy.
Do you think that's influenced the scouting a little bit to say, you know what?
But
These guys might
that's a
be
great
somebody
pick,
we
man.
should start to look at to maybe run our power
I
play.
can't believe this also, the Hurricanes injuries that are coming out.
Down the road. Is that going to help that?
100% true. It's a great point by you, Tony. And you know what you have to do, Tony? You just have to give him a partner that's going to give him some more time and space as well, defensively. You know what? Just a protection, like a security blanket as a partner, and let them do what they do best, which is move offense.
You can't close the book.
I agree, Kevin. Goalies are unpredictable. I agree.
You can't have too many of them either. And that's not me just saying that. That's the history. And you look back at the recent Stanley Cup champions, big, bad, bruising, long reach style defensemen. That is en vogue, and I don't think that's going away here, guys.
I know you mentioned last year, not one defenseman taken under 6 feet tall. We've had 3 already
Yeah.
so far in this year's draft.
And a few more coming.
Yeah. All right, so
What's up, Blended?
on the clock, minute to go here with their time.
Yeah, J-Dub, it's good that Jarvis is getting that surgery. Win a Stanley Cup and get better.
As far as the trade, we'll have to find out. Last year,
All right, is New Jersey going to trade this pick, guys? They're taking a while. There's 45 seconds left. Maybe they had one of those guys on their board, and now they're trying to adapt. Because New Jersey's on the clock, and then it's Calgary, and then Chicago.
the podium, but kind of walked away. We take a look at the Devils War Room here from Prudential Center back in Newark, New Jersey. Hooks, take me through the war room. What's going on? What's being said inside that room right now?
They've got an interesting situation in New Jersey with Sonny Maeda coming in and Braden Birch, who's...
Yeah, I don't know who New Jersey's going to pick here.
Braden Birch, this guy's going to be a GM in the league, son.
Man, if Chicago walks away with Xavier Villeneuve and, like, Valentini or Mathis Preston, those are some good picks, man.
The New Jersey Devils, and they're going to continue to look for, I believe, a player type.
Jose, I could see the Leafs trading up, actually. Just making a draft. Like, they're going to want a defenseman that has a top 4 ceiling, and I think that they might have to trade up to get that. We'll see.
If it's not, again, player type. Look for the player type. Look for the sort of character that they want to start to insulate the organization with.
Really interesting. The challenge you have as a new GM to come in with scouts who have worked the whole year to build their list and then trying to blend those two things together can be a challenge sometimes. It requires a lot of hard work and collaboration.
The good news there, guys, is Paul Castro.
All right, time is up.
Veteran guys who really
I'm not seeing pick is in, so I don't know what's going on here. I don't see pick is in.
And I'm sure Sonny's going to, look at them in the eyes and say, boys.
We might have a trade, guys. I think we have a trade.
All right, well, the Devils...
We have a trade. There we go. I was wondering. Somebody traded up. The Blackhawks trade up. Oh!
Number 35 in the 2026 NHL Draft to the Chicago Blackhawks in exchange for picks number 37 and number 119 in the draft. That means Chicago is...
Good job, New Jersey. This is what I've asked teams to do. So Chicago basically jumps Calgary. Who are they going to pick?
What does that indicate to you from Chicago's perspective that they want to...
Mathis Preston, maybe?
Well, they had a plan.
Sheloff, maybe?
No, they have a plan here. Kyle Davidson and his staff, and they've targeted 2 players. When you take the Villeneuve first, you got a player type, right? A transitional power play guy. We already talked about it. Now maybe they're going to go somewhere along the lines of a power body, something a little.
I think it's
bigger.
Mathis
We'll see.
Preston.
But this is,
yeah.
They valued somebody early. They already had these conversations. A lot of these conversations would have happened last night, by the way, not just this morning.
Third pick in the second round of the 2026 draft from Niagara, the Ontario Hockey League, the Chicago Blackhawks have selected Ryan Rumours.
Wow.
Ryan Rubrick, a left winger from Niagara in the OHL. Folks, his brother Dylan was a 6th round.
They go Ryan Rubrick. Again, guys, we know that the ceiling is there. He's 6'3", 6'4", 210. He needs that passion in his game. Like, I need to see more from him. But he's got the IQ, he's got the skill set, he's got the shot. I think at his ceiling, he could be a really good second-line guy at the NHL level. Yeah, I don't mind the pick. I actually like the pick. I was gonna say, like, at this point, anywhere he's picked in the second round, I think the team's getting a really good pick. So, honestly, guys, the fact that the Blackhawks walked away with Xavier Villeneuve and Ryan Rubrick, I think is pretty good.
I don't know how a 6'3" body gets that wide open, but he does, and maybe that speaks to his hockey IQ and his routes to get to that open space. I like this pick.
Sick skill and shooting ability. This guy's a bit of an enigma when it comes to this draft class because all the way through the cycle, he was projected to be a high pick.
Ryan Rubrick to the Hawks. So Calgary's up. Do they go Mathis Preston?
Be really excited there.
Well, I can tell you, I bumped into him on the draft floor this morning, and he didn't give me the elbow, but as I saw him coming, I got out of his way. That big body coming down, it looked like he was barreling down the wing as he was getting ready to get to his draft seat.
No!
Good pick by Chicago.
No!
They got a lot of skilled forwards, and the depth in that organization, a little bit of
Calgary went Chase Harrington. No!
Nastiness to the game will help the Blackhawk organization.
That's a great pick.
This guy right here, Chase Harrington, picked.
The Flames went Chase Harrington. That's a great pick. A little early, but that's a great pick. Wow. That's a great pick. I love that pick for Calgary. It's a little early. I think Calgary should have traded back a little bit, but maybe they got word that a lot of other teams liked him. Trust me, Bacon, this guy has top 9 potential in the NHL. He's a shit disturber. He digs in deep. I like this. This guy doesn't need a passion boost.
Playing in the Western Hockey League, and not surprising here that he goes in this spot.
The New Jersey Devils have selected Matthias Von Hanen from Everett, the Western Hockey League.
I'm not super familiar with Van Hanen. I've seen him on draft boards. I haven't watched too much of him, to be honest. I know I watched some London games. I just didn't really focus in on him, to be honest.
Nice pick up here in the second round. I think Matthias Van Hanen is the second most prolific playmaker in this draft class. I really am true to that belief. He played in Everett this year. His statistical analysis was off the charts. He makes plays all
Yeah, he played in the WHL, not London. He played in the WHL. Why did Puck News say London? I was like, I thought I watched him in the MEM. Yeah, he was on Everett, not London. NHL News completely confused me. I'm like, I think we're thinking about different players here. NHL News, delete this. You got me confused here.
Top 6 upside, guys. Top 6.
You mentioned the playmaking. You finished second among all WHL skaters.
This is Steven Ellis's. I'm not following him on my burner account. Got to do it. Von Hanen was one of WHL's premier setup guys this year, showing excellent hands or heads-up hockey sense every time he hit the ice. He lacks any sort of physical play. He's not all too quick either. Fair enough. He's one of his favorites.
Totally unexpected from our side anyways, and I'm sure Seattle was the same thing. Pick in the second round of the 2026 NHL Draft, the Seattle Kraken have selected Casey Mutrin.
Mutrin, I like that pick a lot. Great pick for Seattle. Seattle's had a great draft. My God. Getting Chase Reed and Casey Mutrin now. He's still 17, 6'3". Put a lot of scouts on him this year. Over 200. Played with the U.S. development program, I believe.
And the one thing that I like that I think is starting to come is the polish around the net. I think he's starting.
Is it Pittsburgh now? Okay, it's Pittsburgh. All right, you got to go Liam Ruck. Or you got to go Marcus Ruck. Oh, my God. I've done that a couple times already. It's got to be Marcus Ruck. Do not screw this up, Dubas. I swear, man. Do not screw this up. Go Marcus Ruck.
There was a push maybe for Casey to go there. He didn't. He made the wise decision, and here he is.
Let's see it. Ruck.
In the second round, the Pittsburgh Penguins select Marcus Ruck.
Yeah! The Ruck brothers are in Pittsburgh! The Ruck Bros are in Pittsburgh! Here we go! That's amazing. I love that.
Only when they talk. Okay. Yeah, one Marcus a little bit more nasally. That's the only thing I was able to figure out. The only other difference they have in life really is one likes ketchup and the other one doesn't. And I don't know which one it is.
Let's go. I'm hyped. That's awesome.
For the family. I mean,
That's literally one of the main things I wanted. Like, don't freaking, no team screw around with that.
hard, fast.
The twin brothers should be together.
Truly believe that they are going to be better together. They seem to have that.
Let's go, guys. W's in the chat. The Ruck brothers are together.
Interesting dynamic. Now, what might happen here is with Liam already being selected, he's the goal scorer, he is the projected higher player. What is their development path?
Let's go.
By all accounts, they're going to go to
The Ruck Bros are in Pittsburgh.
Because they're a little bit slight of frame, that a college career, probably together, will happen sometime after that, and then see where it goes once the Pittsburgh developmental team gets an opportunity to really get their hands on them. But there is no question in my mind.
Great stuff, Pittsburgh. Great stuff, doobie doobie doo. Let's go, Kyle Dubas. Let's go.
Drafted by the Pittsburgh Penguins may give them the opportunity to replicate what they did last year. Marcus
Love it.
The CHL 108 points. His brother Liam 104 points.
All right, you see Mike Kelly in the background there. Mike Kelly, the Ruck twins going to the Steel City.
Yeah, what a great moment for the family. And, as you guys alluded to, Liam the goal scorer, Marcus the playmaker. You take a look at his 97th percentile rank in playmaking among all draft-eligible forwards. Second in pass completions to the slot in his
All right.
This guy is a bona fide playmaker.
Hey, guys. Thank you to the people that just subscribed. We are 10 subscribers away from 59.8. Let's do it.
For them to play together, fantastic. The 8th pick in the second round of the 2026 NHL Draft. The Florida Panthers have selected Seamus Agnatavius
Oh, they picked Seamus.
from Geneva of Switzerland.
All right, Mike Kelly.
That's a good pick by Florida.
Seamus Agnatavius, a right winger. Only two players from Lithuania have ever been drafted, both first rounders. Darius Kasparov.
Canucks are on the clock.
Yeah, great moment.
I guess Mathis Preston hasn't been picked yet. Do the Canucks go Mathis Preston here? Wow, if they walk away with Rogowski and Mathis Preston to open up the second round, Canucks fans are just laughing. They're big winners of this draft.
You see, we had him as a late-ish first-round pick, but the transition 59 percentile shows that he can move pretty well for a guy his size. Good forechecker, probably projects to be a bottom six forward, but a good bet to be an NHL player as well, guys.
A bottom six forward, but you're projecting him to go in the first round? Like, I never get that. I never get that. NHL data comp is Alex Tuck, but you're saying he projects to be in the bottom six. I don't, like, those are the things I just don't understand, that comment. Aaron Molson. Oh, that's a good pick by the Canucks. I like that pick. I think some people that I trust and respect, they had Aaron Molson in the late first round. Good pick by the Canucks.
As early as next year, we'll see how it plays out with Florida.
All right, Books, how about this pick? Nicholas Jerome Olsen, a left winger from the Swedish Junior League, scored a hat trick for Norway in the U18 World Championship relegation game against Germany.
Yeah, this kid's a shooter. He's got some dark.
Picks are flying. I told you guys, it goes fast. It goes fast, that's for sure.
The thing about Nicholas is that the teams that he's played on, whether it be at
That's so cool. So cool. I'm so glad the Ruck brothers are together in Pitt. Hey, Adam, what's going on? Yeah, we'll see. I could see Preston being there, maybe, but definitely Valentini could be available for Detroit. Preston, he should get picked soon. Honestly, his lack of production this past year just didn't do him any favors.
Generally speaking, he likes that side of the ice. He's not a guy that comes off the other side, like his weak side. He likes to attack.
But honestly, my biggest surprise right now, besides Preston, is probably Igor Shilov still available. Shilov's profile is really intriguing. I wouldn't be surprised if Carolina picks Shilov right here.
I think any Norwegian player taken, we have to do the row, the Viking row that the Norwegian soccer team brought over to.
Like Igor Shilov had a huge year in the queue.
All right, so
yeah.
into round
I think
two, the Hurricanes. Now,
I think at this point, whoever gets him, that's a steal.
How difficult is that for Eric Tulsky and his front office to?
Well, no, Bacon, like I said, I think he didn't have a good productive year. He just didn't. You could see the skill set and you know what he could be, but he just didn't have a productive year the way that he was supposed to. And yeah, maybe he didn't interview the best. Kelly, thanks for subscribing.
There's plenty of time. It's two different lanes on the highway, guys. You're pro, you're in the playoffs, you're doing what you got to do, but your amateur staff has been working exceptionally hard all year long, and they're ready for this day. They don't stray from what they need to get done for the organization.
All right, J-Dub, Hurricanes, they got under a minute to go. It's stretching out. Do they trade the pick? Do they maybe trade the pick here? But again, I think Chase Harrington's a great pick. I didn't think he was going to get picked that early, but I'm not surprised, honestly. I wanted the Leafs to get him at 60. So, not surprised he didn't drop.
They're not afraid to go to Russia whatsoever. They're not afraid to take their time as well. Sometimes the timeout here with the way things go. I like to bust the chops of Eric Tulsky.
Yeah, Tanner, I think Malhotra, I'm biased, but great pick. Great pick. We've talked about the comps, whether Dylan Larkin, Bo Horvat, like he's going to be at least a 2C in the NHL. The Ruperts, oh, Mike, I remember them. Surely we have a trade. We have less than 10 seconds left. I think Carolina's trading back here.
They may be moving back again. We shall see. 2 seconds left to go, so their time officially up here. So the last time that happened, it was New Jersey. They traded back 2 picks, swapping with the Chicago.
Let's see. It's got to be a trade here.
Champs are going to do here, Tony.
Well, I think the one thing that you know with Carolina now, if you get drafted and you're in their organizations, there's expectations of how you have to play and how you have to approach the game, how you have
It's got to be a trade. I'm waiting for it.
built a blueprint on what they expect of their picks and of their projects that are in their organization.
And they find their guys. And, like, think about the Rantanen thing, right? It could have blown up in their face. And what do they get? Stankoven, who perfectly, like, I couldn't think of a better guy to fit what they want to do than Stankoven.
We're waiting, guys. We are waiting.
Works hard, never takes a shift off. And, oh, by the way, he's got enough skill. I think he has, what, 11 tucks there in the playoffs? Like, unbelievable how they've found that blueprint that you talked about.
Man, are they going to get penalized for this? What's going on?
That's really important.
They must be finalizing the trade still.
Have to do a really good job in drilling down on the personality and the character of a player. Because if you get somebody,
Imagine it's just like a massive blockbuster. Gary's like, sorry, I wasn't going to be here today, but I had to announce this trade. Connor Hellebuyck! Obviously not 1-for-1. But imagine it's like this pick. Then maybe a certain defenseman that's been in the rumor mill. There's Xavier Villeneuve. Yeah, it's a trade. Shocker! All right, Carolina trades. Let's see what they trade the pick for.
The Carolina Hurricanes have traded pick number 42 in the 2026 NHL Draft to the Calgary Flames in exchange for picks number 51 and number 68.
Whoa! Calgary! 51 and 68 to trade into 42? Oh my goodness, who are they picking? This could be a big Craig Conroy Cook. 51 and 68? Well, Calgary's got so many picks that they could do that. Oh my god, who are they picking at 42? Craig Conroy is cooking. What a move. Depending on who they pick here, this could be a massive dub for the Calgary Flames. That's what I'm saying, man. Chase Harrington was such a dub. Tobias Trable. Wow! The first goalie off the board. I had him as my first goalie off the board. I love Tobias Trable's game. I think this is a good pick for the Flames. I'm surprised they traded up. I'm shocked they traded up, but they must think that he could be a starting goalie at the NHL level, which I think he could. But goalies are so unpredictable. I like him a lot. He was my first goalie off the board.
doing something different.
I'm just surprised that they traded up for him.
When you watch him play the game, though, he is calm. He's in position. He takes the puck square to the body at all times. And the other part about him, he gives calm.
Wow, guys, how are we feeling about that?
He's got so much poise. He gives up the
Interesting.
All right, we'll just take a drink here. We'll get right back at it. What I find interesting about him, Ryan Ward, the head coach in Youngstown, says this guy's super prepared. Like, he'll come into the power play and the PK meetings, and he'll want to understand what.
In 42 games, he had a 2.12 goals against average, 916 save percentage. Scout says good quickness and athleticism, good intensity and recovery skills, very good extended butterfly. We have 300 in the chat. I know, Bacon. The Flames already have a lot of goalies, so yeah, I don't get that, but maybe they're just trying to build a goalie pipeline, make sure they have 2 guys that will run for the next 10, 15 years. Who the Avs select? Igor Shilov to the Avs. What a steal. Oh my God. The rich get richer. The rich get richer. The Avs get Shilov at 43. Oh my goodness. The rich get richer. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That's a little bit crazy. Now, we have to discuss the rest of this game when it comes to it, though, okay? When I look at this player, I'm thinking about a guy who's supremely skilled.
Hey, thanks, Splendid. Yeah, bro. Some guys are just dumb, man. What can you say?
He comes to the USHL.
What's up, J-Dub? Yeah, Shoe Dog. I don't know if that's historic. I don't know if they've ever, Youngstown have had a guy drafted that early. That's a good point.
He's got that escapability.
Or a goalie drafted that high. That's a good point.
For a smaller stature guy, as good as I've ever seen at this level.
A smaller, like, what are we doing, bro? How is 6'1" small?
Look out, absolutely deadly.
Like, Sam, how are you making that comment? Bro, I like Sam, but man, some of these descriptions of these players are so misleading. How is 6'1" a short? Nah, we're just giving people wrong impressions.
The thing about it for me, guys, is this is where I stick to my staples.
Bro, he just said Shilov is small. I just don't understand, bro.
But skate, think, compete, and then your skill will rise to the occasion. If you start to waver at all on the relentless compete at the NHL level,
that's a crazy comment he just made, bro. That's a crazy comment he just made. I don't know if he's giving like a review of a different player and he just made a mistake, but that's a crazy comment. I think he was trying to like find a reason why Shilov dropped. What's up, Jesse?
Hey, Sino or a bull? What kind of guy are you? I'm a bull. All right, I'm a bull.
Yeah, Shoe Dog.
Simon Olivier, Matthew's dad, was his head coach in Victoria.
Yep.
In Victoriaville, and so he was.
All right, Devils are on the clock.
My son here, right? This guy's he's buff, he's beef, he's ready to rock and roll.
And again, the Devils are the ones that are going to hold us up today. The Devils and Hurricanes. It's under a minute left. They might trade again. The Devils might trade back again.
If not all of their time. So, Tony, while we went on the Devils pick here at number 44, Tobias Treble, first goaltender taken off the board here on day 2.
Wow.
Again, it's a Logan Thompson type of goaltender and how he plays. I think the one thing that you said, calmness, I think his ability to be square and be able to be calm in that position is really something I admired in watching him. So, again.
Ooh, there's some trade buzz right now. There's some trade buzz.
We are going to see a run here in the next few weeks. You're going to see a run.
Apparently, Dallas is trying to get the Robbo trade done today. Sherbakov to the Devils. I like that. Good value. J. Robo. Dallas is aggressively trying to trade Robertson right now.
Late in the first round, he's a big rig, fellas, and understated offensive ability. So this kid, agile. He can make plays with the puck. He's not overly punishing physically, but he's rangy and he takes up space. His routes to do things, I really like it. So
yeah, it's been a few picks since we got a defenseman, so.
He actually has top 4 NHL upside. He really, really does. And on straight lines and the way he skates, this is a really good pick.
Sherbakov has top 4 upside according to Bukala, 6'3".
The Anaheim Ducks select J.D. Kurtz from Rogers High School in Minnesota.
Wow. I'm not familiar with him. I'm not going to lie. Jaden Kurtz. I think I've seen his scouting profile before, but I haven't seen him play much or at all. I don't think I've seen him play at all.
Over the past little while, he did get to play some games with the Chicago Steel. Started to make that jump from high school to the USHL.
Yeah, high school.
Big jump. But he's a kid that's a good puck-moving defenseman. Skates well for a big kid. He's 6'3", 194. He gets around the ice really
Yeah, he
well.
is 6'3".
The thing I like at him, and again, it's been high school level. He finds a way to get the puck past that first shot blocker in the offensive zone.
I basically focused in guys on like, I think it was like 100 prospects. Did my research on scouting profiles, some clips for each player, and he was not in it. So I don't know if he was just off my radar and I missed it or what. But yeah, I didn't have Kurtz on my radar, and I can only say that's the case for 2 picks so far.
14th selection in the second round of the 2026 NHL Draft. Los Angeles Kings select Liam Lefebvre.
Liam Lefebvre, that's a good pick. That's a good pick.
Sammy, Liam Lefebvre, a centerman from Chicoutimi in the queue, tied for second among all Q rookies in goals this season with 32.
Guy's a scorer, 6'3", right shot center, 200 pounds, rips the puck. I like this pick. Good pick for LA. Scout says plays a heavy and greasy game, can also really shoot the puck. Yeah, I would just go, can really shoot the puck. That's everything I saw from him. Has an absolute rip of shot. Wow, what happened with Mathis Preston? It can't just be the point production at this point. Wow. So Detroit's coming up. They're on the clock. Then it's Florida, LA, and Anaheim. Does Detroit go Adam Valentini here?
Playing for a championship. They haven't won a championship in Chicoutimi since, I don't know, 1995. And he was a big part of getting them there and getting them to the Memorial Cup. So
I think it was a bit of an overpay for Peterka, a little bit, but I'm not overly shocked. Because those first-round picks are probably not going to be early.
Draft eligibility. Keep on keeping on. Learn to self-identify. Learn what areas of your game need improvement, and then get after those areas.
Sean K says Preston would be a good fit in Florida. Oh yeah, they would develop him for sure. Detroit, who do they pick? Let's see.
The Detroit Red Wings have selected Victor Plante.
Victor Plante. Oh, what? That's who I mocked. I wasn't even thinking. His brother. His brother Max is already with the organization. That's who I mocked.
His dad Derek played 450 career NHL games. Older brothers
Look, guys. That's what I mocked. You'll see it.
It's a family affair. It's a family affair.
You see, 47. I know it's kind of blurry. I had 47 Victor Plante because Max is already with his the organization. So it's a family affair in Detroit. That's a great pick. I completely forgot about Victor because I've been so focused on Mathis Preston dropping. But this is a great pick for Detroit.
He's on it first. So I think, as a smaller player, you have to think the game better than the bigger guys. You have to be creative on how you get to the positions to find those loose pucks and be around that. But he can.
That's a good pick for the Red Wings. Victor had a great year.
I think, these three brothers together at college, I'm going to have fun watching these guys.
And Duluth is just a
I just don't mind the pick. I think it's a good pick. That's how I had it mocked. He's a little undersized. He's listed at 5'10", but the skill set is undeniable.
Actually, Madison's one of my favorite college towns.
Oh, a little bit of spill with my ice cap here.
Victor, you hit it right on the head. Up and down the lineup type of player, right? Energy, secondary offense, maybe better than that. I think he's got another level to pop still offensively, and when he gets to the college.
All right, Florida's on the clock.
It's going to be interesting to see what his trajectory is. You know what you get, Tony? Consistent.
Jerry says Mathis Preston.
You don't have to whine
to Florida, I could see it. Man, if he drops out of the top 50, I didn't see that coming.
Great kid, great family. Mom, I believe, is a Hall of Famer at UMD as well for basketball and softball. So it's not just dad and brothers, it's mom as well. So what a family.
So it's there.
Colin says, "What's for lunch?" I'll probably get like a sub or something.
Teammates and one of his best buddies is Chase Reed. When Reed got picked,
Daniel says, "Off the top of your head, name 3 robo landing spots." Okay, I'll say New Jersey.
With the 16th
Well, let's hear the selection first.
2026 NHL Draft. The Florida Panthers select
Ryder Cali. Oh, I think I also had that mocked as well.
So when you start to talk about a player type,
Oh, I think I had him. Oh, I had him like 46th overall, not 48, but close.
this kid plays like his hair's on fire.
Ryder Cali, 6'2", 214 pounds. That's a Florida Panther right there. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
14 pounds, fellas.
That's a Florida Panther right there. But yeah, to answer your question, Jason Robertson, I'll go. I'll go. Anaheim, maybe. Actually, no. After they traded McTavish, I don't see it anymore. I'll go back to New Jersey. I think New Jersey's one. I think Carolina's another one.
Or even at Team Canada at the end of the year when he had to play a depth energy role. So this character type of player is.
Then I'll go.
It's just a nice ad. You like to have him.
I like that fit that you talk about, Brooks, because
I just don't think the California teams are going to do it anymore. I think they were going to, but not anymore. If I had to go one more team in there.
in that same mold. And what it says to me is the player can go into that organization and feel really comfortable about being what he is. He doesn't have to try and be a goal scorer or a playmaker. He needs to be that up and down.
I'll go
guy.
Detroit.
The organization is going to embrace exactly that.
Maybe. I don't know. It's tough. It's so tough to predict with Robertson because he's denied already a few teams.
Los Angeles Kings have selected from Trenčín in Slovakia, Adam Golyer.
Adam Golyer. Wow. Really good pick.
You like that one, do you? Yeah, this kid went through at the World Juniors. I'm sure.
Yes, is Roberto Chicago. I can see it. I can see it. But again, it's with a rival, right? It's with a division rival. So is Dallas willing to do that? But Adam Golyer. NHL protection, third pairing D. I think at the very least. 6'1", 200 pounds. Apparently the Leafs were high on him. But I think they were high on him for the 60th overall pick. I think they interviewed him as well. Second pairing upside, third pair floor maybe. Mathis Preston to the Leafs? Well, that'd be nuts.
But his brain is in place. His brain is in place. He's got better than secondary offense. We'll see where it goes. But,
oh, there you go. The Ducks select Mathis Preston. So he stayed in the top 50. Literally the 50th pick. That's a great pick for the Ducks. Mathis Preston goes to the Ducks.
another good start. Another guy that I thought was going to sneak into the first round.
And the Hurricanes are up. Are they going to trade down again? That's a good pick. He didn't put up point production like we were expecting. He only had 18 goals, only 44 points in 46 games. He did not pop off like we thought he would. But NHL projection, middle six forward, energy and skill, good mix. Yeah, honestly, the only reason Chase Reed fell to 7 was just because of a fit with the other teams. Like, I had always said it was going to be complicated if Chase Reed fell past the Rangers. The Rangers should have picked him, in my opinion, but they obviously had their mindset on Smith, so after that, it just wasn't a fit for him with the Calgary Flames. I said the next team, the Calgary Flames. So that's the only reason he fell. I thought he was always going to be a top 5 pick, but after he fell past 5, Calgary was just never going to select him, it looked like. Hawkinson to the Hurricanes. I forgot about Hawkinson, that he was still available. Wow. That's a great pick. That's a great pick. So everybody on, let's see. So the only one that's left from Hockey Robinson is Alexander Bilecki.
We fell in love with this guy at the World Juniors. He just did everything right. He was on the right side.
So we'll see. I'm trying to think of who else I have that's still on the board. I should remind myself here. But Hawkinson goes to the Hurricanes. That's great value at 51, man. I had him as a late first, early second round pick. But guys that are still available, Adam Nemec, he could be a good pick as well. Adam Valentini, Ben McBeth, Pierce Bowie. Oh, Pierce Bowie could be a good pick too.
This kid's a monster. He kills
Let's see
players.
who else I have that hasn't been picked.
He plays exactly the way the Carolina Hurricanes.
Lars Steiner. I like Thomas Vandenberg a lot in the second round. I think a team would be getting a steal if they picked him any further than that. Tomas Galvish. Alessandro Diorio would be a good pick. Beckham Edwards. Ethan McKenzie, who was passed in past drafts. Adam Anderson. Igor Barabanov. Vlad Trevecki. Callum Croskery, just to name a few.
You have to wonder if that changes just the lean maybe in terms of what you're looking for from a player type, right? He has a very specific player that he wants playing for him and the way he wants to play and go about his business. I think that would be in line with the existing infrastructure that was already in place in Edmonton, but I do think that that's something sort of in the back of your mind.
Brandon Carlo, Kevin Weeks. Breaking news, it looks like Brandon Carlo is going to be traded, or they're working on a trade. Per Kevin Weeks, the Blues are the likely landing spot. Do the Blues really need another guy on the right side? They have Juracek coming. I know he'll probably be in the AHL, but they already have Parayko. Are they going to trade Parayko in another deal? They have Mayu. Who else do they have? I'm forgetting one.
This is the first time they're picking in here. Where are we? Pick 52. You're darn right. This is an important pick for sure.
Wow.
Absolutely. They are taking their time.
Is it for a draft pick?
Under 30 seconds here.
And yeah, they have Matt Kessel. I guess they could fit Carlo in there. Maybe Matt Kessel's on the way back in that trade.
Where is Edmonton at in your opinion?
Matt Kessel and some draft capital, maybe.
How imminent is success?
They better be getting at least like multiple picks, because St. Louis doesn't have a second-round pick in this draft. So maybe it's like a third-round pick this year and a third-round pick next year.
I do think the Mike Babcock hire was the right hire, considering that.
There you go. I was right. Carlo to St. Louis for 2 third-round picks. I don't love that value after. Oh my God! Especially after they got it. Oilers trade down.
Tampa Bay Lightning in exchange for picks number 58 and number 133 in the 2026 NHL Draft. As a result,
Tampa Bay traded up. Oh, Tampa's on the clock now. They traded with Edmonton, but Brandon Carlo. Wow.
Edmonton came into this draft with the 2nd, a 3rd, a 6th, and the 7th. So obviously you want to increase your capital, you go and do that. Meanwhile, Julian Brisebois, he's sitting back in the weeds there, and for the first time in a long time, they have a full.
Anyways, I don't hate 2 third-round picks, but what I was about to say is the fact that they traded a first-round pick and Minton is always going to haunt me. But you know what? The way I look at it now is, if you didn't do that trade, if you didn't do everything leading up to it, we still have to say thank you, Brad Treliving, as the Leaf representative, because the Leafs would not have Gavin McKenna right now. Does Tampa Bay pick Ethan McKenzie now? Yeah, I would not be surprised. And Oilers fans are probably going to be pissed.
Our first time chatting with you again. What's the latest you're hearing?
All right, so Jameson, we have another move out there, and this involves a player. The Toronto Maple Leafs have traded Brandon Carlo to the St. Louis Blues for 2 third-round draft picks. So Carlo spent about a year and a half.
I think the Blues have a third-round pick this year, right, guys? So I think it's probably going to be a third. It's probably going to be a third this year and then third next year. If they have the third this year.
Which added Mason McTavish. Yesterday adds another NHL player, Jameson.
All right, Elliot, thank you very much. So Brandon Carlo going from Toronto to St. Louis. Here we go.
I don't love it. I don't hate it.
Overall in the 2026 NHL Draft, the Tampa Bay Lightning select Oleg Kulibyakin from Halifax of the Quebec Maritime Junior Hockey League.
Sorry?
All right, Books, you want to take a gander at the pronunciation here? Oleg Kulibyakin. Nailed it. Nice. Yeah.
Kulibyakin. The Lightning just traded up for a guy that we didn't have on our board.
quarter. What a season he had in Halifax, guys. 29 tucks, 44 assists, using a variety of roles. My scouting partner, Paul Gallagher from the...
I don't have much on Kulibiakin. Let me see his numbers. He's got 73 points in 64 games with Halifax. I probably watched him this year. Just not off the top of my head. It's because he's only 5'10". That's probably why. Yeah, Manzano. Anthony Manzano. They drafted who? Sherbakov? I think that's a good pick. Or no, that was the Devils who picked Sherbakov. Who did the Panthers pick again? Was it Ryder Cali? Sorry, they picked Ryder Cali. My bad. Yeah, the Panthers, I think Ryder Cali is a great pick for them. That's great value. And honestly, he's a true Panther. 6'2", big energy guy. I think that's a good pick.
Philadelphia Flyers have selected from Everett of the Western Hockey League, Brett Liskey.
Liskey. Oh, that's another good pick for the Flyers. They pick Liskey at 53.
From Everett in the WHL, tied for 4th among all defensemen of points during the WHL postseason with 17.
All right, I'm still waiting for the official Toronto trade before I get into it. I want to see what third-round picks it is before I get into it.
Terrence Smith gets hurt. All right, they need someone to go play alongside Landon Dupont. Liskey gets that challenge. So it was a right shot guy who ends up being able to play the offside. And as the playoffs continued, he started to put up more points, commiserate to what he had in all those games in the regular season.
We have 300 in the chat, guys. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit that like.
See him walk down the wall, no problem. Get it to the middle of the ice, block a shot, eat a puck. I'll do that as well.
Thomas Galvis to the Penguins. I think I had him mocked there. That's a good pick. I had him mocked there on my previous 54, right? Oh, baby. I'm buzzing. I figured that was a classic Dubas pick. Thomas Galvis. He goes to the Pittsburgh Penguins. That is a classic Kyle Dubas selection, and I had it mocked. In my 3-round mock draft, I had Thomas Galvis, 54 to the Penguins.
This guy's a great skater, thinks the game really well, snaps a good first pass.
NHL data comparison is Olin Zellweger. 5'10", 168 pounds, undersized, but really good offensive ceiling. Yeah, not surprised that Kyle Dubas selected him.
Extra-Liga Defenseman of the Year, really well in the World Championship for Czechia also. So really like this pick by Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Mike, we talked about him a lot this morning.
So Brandon Carlo.
It was one of our guys that we were looking forward to watching to see where he went, but had a real good World Junior Championship.
Let's edit that in the title here.
Internationally, he's been outstanding and undersized.
We have a trade.
The Toronto Maple
Leafs
traded Brandon CARLO to the St. Louis Blues in exchange for picks number 73 and number 76 in the 2026 NHL Draft.
All right, so that was what the Elliot Friedman check-in report was all about. So,
all right.
Brandon CARLO going from Toronto to St. Louis. He talked about getting Mason McKinnon.
So they get 2 third-round picks this year. The Leafs are loading up. They're loading up on draft capital this year.
The 23rd pick in the second round of the 2026 NHL Draft, the Calgary Flames have selected Alan Shaikley-Slamov from UFA.
Wow, what a name. So the Blues trade 2 third-round picks this year. Wow, I thought it would be a third this year and third next, but it's 2 thirds this year. Man, the Leafs could have a great draft if they do it right.
The Maple Leafs move off of CARLO. They're trying to get younger on D and a little bit more mobile. CARLO does have that mobility. Now he's starting to be in the back nine of his career. He'll fit perfectly into St. Louis's program. And when the Toronto Maple Leafs get a couple extra lottery tickets there in round number 3.
All right, Books, how about the Flames' latest pick here at number 55, Alan Shaikley-Slamov, a right winger from Bufa Jr.
All right, we'll see.
Yeah, so he played in the NHL there in Russia, and he was...
I want to see who the Leafs select before...
190 pounds, stocky, strong. Secondary offense, guys. He's a support player.
I want my perspective on after who they select. So I'll wait to record my video and give you guys my pure thoughts. I want to see who the Leafs select with 73 and 76 before I make my true thoughts.
Out of the MHL, if you feel really confidently about your...
But I think it's fine. Like I said, I don't love it. I don't hate it. I think Brad Treliving had like the worst trade deadline ever. I liked the Brandon Carlo and Lawton additions at the time, like in the moment. And then when I saw the trade return, especially for the Carlo one, you guys, anyone that was in the stream saw me lose my shit. I couldn't believe they traded a first and Minton. If it was one or the other, I could be a little bit more accepting of it. And then if they flipped for 2/3, then I'm like, okay. Then they flipped a first for 2/3 to get a guy for a playoff run. I can understand that, but not both. But yeah, now the Leafs have that late second-round pick, 60th overall, and they have 4 third-round picks, guys. The Leafs have 4 third-round picks. You would have to hope that one of them become a lottery win.
With the 24th pick in the second round of the 2026 NHL Draft, the Boston Bruins select Yuri Ivanov from Spartak in the Russian Junior League.
I don't know the Flames player well, guys. I don't know the Flames player well. And the Bruins pick Yuri Ivanov, goalie. I did not have him as a top 5 goalie, so maybe the Bruins see something in him. Sure, I mean, obviously they do. Pierre LeBrun on Zach Werenski, the one Canadian team that the Team USA Olympic gold winner might consider, by the way, is the Toronto Maple Leafs. Oh, baby. That tweet's going to pop off. The Leafs, more cap space, guys. More cap space for the Leafs. After trading Carlo, are they going to go aggressive in free agency?
Fascinating, though, that Peterka goes from Buffalo. He goes to Utah, and then a year later, Utah moves off. And fascinating stuff for Peterka.
DV, that's funny.
There are a lot of things to like about that.
Felony says Ivanov can play. All right.
Guys like Ivanov is another goaltender that just went off the board there, so there's some guys still waiting around. Brady Noling from the U.S. Team Development Program.
Oh, I could see the Leafs picking Brady Noling. I could see them getting the Joseph Woll replacement.
They are developing goalies. They have a unique way of doing it, and Ivanov is another wave of that.
Man, if the Leafs walked away with some kind of combination of like Brady Noling, Vladimir Trevecki, maybe Callum Croskery, and I don't know if Adam Valentini is the pick for Toronto.
I know there's been some North American influence in that regard as
Oh, like if they go Diorio or Beckham Edwards, that could be good. Like I said, I like Vandenberg.
If he was born 4 days later, he would have been eligible to be selected.
That's what I mean. Very young.
But guys, remember the name Adam Anderson. I really could see the Leafs picking Adam Anderson with one of those third-round picks. I really could see it. So if I had to make a prediction on the Leafs, I think Adam Anderson is going to be one of their next 4 selections. If you hear Adam Anderson in the Leafs, I know some people's trust in HGH might rise a bit. I've heard some things. Hey, Jackie, thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. We have 300 in the chat again, guys. Bring your friends in here. We're trying to get closer to 60,000 subs. If we don't do it today, I think we will do it by free agency day. And I appreciate all of you guys being here. Look at this updated. Add 73 plus 76. So these are the picks the Leafs have coming up. They have 60, 69, 73, 76, and 85. The Leafs have quite the stretch.
Is they pluck them out of that development timely, like 3 or 4 times throughout the year. They all bring them into a goalie camp, a Tretiak style goalie camp, and now they analyze what's working well.
Okay, Felony, that's good info.
So it's like we feed you out.
I think Carolina's trading back. There's 10 seconds left.
You go back out, and it's got that synergy, and it's a year-round thing, and it's really working.
Maybe Toronto trading up.
I think that's important. I mean, it's important to learn off each other. I think the U.S. David Lasan, the goaltender coach for Team USA, does the same thing. He brings them into Michigan, and they do their little goalie camp.
Man, imagine Matthew Nyes with a package to Columbus for Werenski. I know we've talked about it already, but I think it's like, if both teams want to play ball, I think that is a win-win for both teams, to be honest. Like, I think that's as win-win as you can get. Like Jake McCabe and Matthew Nyes center package to Columbus, or Werenski to Toronto. That's, like, to me, that package right there is a win-win.
Usually when Tony's talking, we get the trade alert, so I'll have you just vamp for like 10 seconds.
So, yeah, Carolina's definitely trading back. We'll see who's trading into the spot at 57.
Time is officially up. So what do you think? Trade back again? Are they...
I think their list looks a little bit different than most, so they don't see their...
Yep. The Habs trade up. Oh, my goodness. Who were the Montreal Canadiens selecting?
Carolina Hurricanes have traded their pick the 2026 NHL Draft to the Montreal Canadiens in exchange for picks number 61 and number 125 in the draft. Montreal is now on the clock.
All right, Montreal's on the clock. Who are they picking?
Not well received here by the faithful in Buffalo. To be expected. We heard some news last night when the Leafs were on the clock.
That's so funny.
Old-fashioned.
I don't even know who Montreal will pick here.
Buffalonians here certainly.
I could see them picking like an Alex Bilecki or a Diorio maybe.
57 to 61 guys, it means you have a minimum. I mean, I don't want to overstate the obvious, but you already have 3 guys on your list that you really like. That's not a drop, a long drop. So this is good business. You just drop a few, I'll pick up another one, and I'll keep going. Anytime you got 2 or 3 guys, you'll run that out 50-50, maybe better odds.
All right, Montreal's picks in. Let's see it.
25th selection in the second round. The Montreal Canadiens have selected from Victoria, the Western Hockey League.
Wow.
Timothy Runso.
They go.
All right, so Montreal moving up to get Tim Runso, a defenseman from
They go.
Jason
How
in the
tall is he again?
WHL. His dad Andre was a hockey player turned Hollywood stuntman.
We got elite prospects at.
Things like The Walking Dead and whatnot. So
I'm trying to remember Runso's game.
That is actually pretty cool. You know, and it mirrors Runso the way he plays the game.
Right shot. I'm just forgetting how big he is. Let's see the profile here. Oh, 6'2". I thought he was taller than that.
You see a lot of 80s on this, and I want to clarify something.
That's a good pick for Montreal. I think I had him in the second round.
Not in relation to a current NHL player. It's how they pair up against their peer group, and this is a good risk here for the Montreal Canadiens.
Sorry, I had him going in the third round. Timothy Runso.
He's a third pairing D on projection. No problem there. Worth the value. They traded up. They like him. He's a right shot.
The Edmonton Oilers select Rudolph Brzalkins.
Brzalkins to the Oilers.
Just put a bow on Runso. So Keaton Verhoff, he leaves Victoria with his 21 goals in the
Breck
16-year-old.
Liskey a few years ago, repping Flyers. That's pretty cool. All right, Dallas Stars, and then it's the Toronto Maple Leafs. Chat, get ready. Chat, get ready.
The Montreal Canadiens, and now Bruce Collins. I really like this pick as well. Watched him a little bit at Muskegon. You saw him at the World Juniors. Another
The bias is here. Or should I actually no? This hat's a little bit more sexy, even though it's dirty right now. Yeah.
Must-win night, not so much anymore.
The Dallas Stars select
Who did the Stars pick? They're doing an interview right now. I didn't hear. Oh, Vanacek. They picked Vanacek. All right, who are the Leafs picking? Give me Vlad Trevecki. Give me Vladimir Trevecki here.
Suited up in his new threads. The Dallas Stars just made their pick here in round number 2. It's Jacob Vanacek. Tony
Vanacek to the Stars. That's a good pick. All right. I'm saying the Leafs go like Noling or Trevecki or We'll see.
Puck was coming up the ice. He found ways to arrive at the right time, and he's got a quick little wrister, and he gets into the scoring areas as well. So he joins at the right time.
All right.
Rudy here.
Are the Leafs going to pick, or are they trading down?
Big kid, huh? Big kid, up and down the ice. They got a nice program in Muskegon. They do things the right way there.
2 minutes left.
They're pumping out players. They are pumping out picks, yeah.
Looks like pick is in, maybe?
Next pick is going to be Toronto. So we heard some friendly cheers for the Montreal Canadiens, and we assume we'll get a few of those when the deputy commissioner takes the podium to announce this pick at number 6.
I wouldn't be surprised if they pick.
We talked off the top.
Like I said, with one of their picks, I could see Adam Anderson as well. We'll see.
Rounds 2 through 7 for the future of Toronto and what direction they want to head.
Okay, still a minute and a half left. We haven't seen a pick yet made.
They're trying to make an impact right away, the new regime there in Toronto. And John Jacob likes Felicia.
The 28th pick in the second
Oh, they picked Bilecki!
The Toronto Maple Leafs select Alexander Bilecki.
What a pick! Alexander Bilecki! That's a great pick! That is a great pick!
In the second round by the Toronto Maple Leafs, Mike Kelly, as you see Alexander hugging his family and friends, and what a moment it is for him here in Buffalo.
No doubt. Good skating defenseman. He's quick. He's got
That's a great pick. They go defenseman after picking McKenna first overall. That's a great pick for Toronto. I like that. He had a great playoff with the Kitchener Rangers leading into the Mem Cup. Obviously winning the OHL, winning the Mem Cup. But Lecky had a great year for the Kitchener Rangers. That's a great pick. And it's not like he's undersized either. He's 6'1", great skater. I love this for the Toronto Maple Leafs. This is a great pick. And I know some Leaf fans in the chat wanted this. That's great value. I had Bilecki going 57. So I think this is great value. I had him going 57. The Leafs get him at 60.
In both occasions, now you're finding a player that can handle that sort of thing, and you hope that that's a translatable aspect.
Great pick. Great pick.
Into the National Hockey League in his career.
Let's go. That's a great pick.
Transitional part of it is on the rise. He's really good with the puck, guys. Like, he sees the play, he zips it tape to tape, he can join us an extra layer.
What's that moment like? We see a lot of these kids coming up, getting their jersey off for the very first time.
All right, so they go left shot defenseman. They went McKenna first overall. Like I said, I could see them literally diversifying with all their picks. So maybe right shot defenseman with like a Callum Croskery or Vlad Drevecki. Then maybe a big center like an Adam Anderson. If they see Diorio in that situation, maybe. And then if they go one goalie with one of their third-round picks, maybe they go Brady Noling.
And it is, an unbelievable feeling. First of all, you get some swag.
Spencer, I know Spencer's a big Kitchener Rangers fan in the chat. Spencer is hyped. I love that pick. That's a great pick. All right, the Hurricanes, they're making the selection.
Second round, 61st pick overall. The Carolina Hurricanes select Viggo Sorensen.
Sorensen to the Hurricanes at 61. We got 150 likes. Thank you so much, guys. Let's try to get 200 now. Let's go. We have 355 in the chat. Welcome if you're a new subscriber. We're on our way to 60,000 subs. Steven Ellis's breakdown on Bilecki. Bilecki was a big reason why the Rangers went the distance in the OHL. The 6'2" defender. Oh, he's listed at 6'2" for Steven Ellis's profile. I had him at 6'1" on my profile, but anyways, he showed some decent offensive upside this year while showing a level of fearlessness that a few defenders in the OHL display this year. He boasts impressive mobility and creative playmaking instincts. It feels like he has some room to grow as a puck mover, but many scouts think he's going to be a solid bottom pairing defender. Yeah, maybe better. You never know. But I like the pick.
How rare is it to come from the Swedish 4th tier league that we just talked about?
We have 400 in the chat. Flyers are on the clock. Hey, Deuce, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Martin Solovic. I did not have him on my radar. Goalie. 62 to the Flyers. Wow. All right, since the Golden Knights forfeited the pick, Rangers are up at 64. Thank you to everybody that's hitting that sub button.
Huge. Look at the size here, guys. 6'5" and a quarter, 183 pounds. Positioning. This is
guys, we are 7 subscribers away from 59.8. Can we get there? I know there's 7 of you in here. That's amazing.
You get outside of your posts, guys. If you get a little bit too active, moving east-west outside the
man, Adam Valentini's still available. I'll give you guys like best available right now.
He's athletic. He's big. You can't teach size. We'll see how it goes.
All right, he led all goaltenders in the Czech U20 league. He wins with 31 games played this year with 42.
All right, Rangers pick. Benjamin McBeth. That's a great pick for the Rangers. I had him as potentially an early second-round pick. That's a great pick for the Rangers. All right, so best players available. I'm going to go with Lars Steiner. I'm going to go with Thomas Vanderberg.
This is a kid that's going to
I'm going to go Ethan McKenzie.
But because of the new CHL agreement, he goes to play in the Western Hockey League for 1 year.
I'm going to go with
Being used in all situations. And you know what happens, Tony?
yeah, Adam Valentini.
Prospects like this, when they go to Denver, they get better.
This is in no specific order. Vlad Dravecki.
Best coach outside the NHL, I don't know who is, with all due respect, and I say that respectfully, but he just wins.
Adam Anderson.
This kid here, he's on the rise. He's got top pairing upside, all situations.
All right, round 2 officially in the books.
Alessandro Diorio.
Putting on his sweater for the very first time. Quick time out here, then we're back for round
Beckham Edwards as well. So third round coming up. Leafs have 4 third round picks. That's insane. Igor Barabanov as well. And then if I put one more, I don't know if Axel Elfsson's been picked yet, but I'll just leave it at this list for now. All right, guys. So this is my best players available right now. I could be missing a couple guys, maybe. But I think this is a rough... Oh, Adam Nemec. I have to put Adam Nemec in here. It's not really in any specific order. Yeah, I like Adam Nemec's game a lot. So, best players available. These are some of them. Here in the third round. I had most of these guys, if not all of them, in the second round. And now they could be picked in the third round, so we'll see where they go. But full recap of round 2 here, guys. Some highlighter picks for me in terms of potential steals. I love the first 4 picks of the second round, to be honest. I think Brooks Rogowski, an absolute giant for the Vancouver Canucks. Xavier Villeneuve was a first-round talent easily for me. Ryan Rumours, we already talked about him. He's got all the profile that you want in an NHL prospect. Just we know what he needs to bring. A little bit more investment in his overall game. And, yeah, definitely wanting it. Chase Harrington, quite the opposite. A bit of a dog. Love his game. I like Casey Mutrin to the Seattle Kraken. They've been a sneaky winner. And then the Pittsburgh Penguins uniting the Ruck brothers together in Pittsburgh. Let's see. Anyone else I want to give a shout out to? Igor Shilov. The rich get richer in Colorado. Aaron Molson, that's a good pick as well. Victor Plante. The Plante brothers united in Detroit. Ryder Callady, classic Panther pick. Mathis Preston dropping at 50. Good value. And Alexander Bilecki. Some people had him as an early second-round pick. Like Cam Robinson, we were talking about it. He had him ranked as an early second-round selection, and he drops all the way to 60. So, good pick by Toronto. We have 500 in the chat, guys. Let us know if you're a new viewer, new subscriber. We are 5 away from 59.8K. We're at the break between the second and third round. We'll see. Did Calgary pick Joe Aginla? That'd be funny. Kitchener to Toronto. Yeah, first pick of the third round. Flames select Joe Aginla, Jerome's son. Yo! Yo, Joe Aginla. All right, now they got to trade for TJ Aginla. Get her done. Maybe the Flames can trade like Dustin Wolf or something. Get TJ Aginla to Calgary now. Alalari to Chicago, but Joe Aginla to the Calgary Flames. It's a homecoming in Calgary. Wow, guys. And the Leafs are coming up at 69. We are at pick 67 right now with the New York Rangers. Joe Aginla to the Calgary Flames. That's hilarious. Man, this is a great draft for the Canucks. Don't get it twisted, guys. Great.
think he's more a bottom six, tenacious, sort of responsible two-way guy.
That's unreal, guys. The Canucks are huge winners. Huge winners right now.
Looks like Dad there in that picture.
He does, for sure.
Tony, how about Samuel Alalori, a defenseman from the Pelicans Junior?
The Rangers select Danae Shakeoff, goalie. Wow, some of the goalies that I had on my radar are getting passed on for other guys that I didn't have much on my radar. I mean, again, goalies are unpredictable, so some guys will get scouted a lot more than others. Dominic, I think a lot of draft pick swaps will happen. In terms of player trades, I would say about 4 or 5, I think. We've already gotten one, Brandon CARLO, to the St. Louis Blues. Again, I'm waiting to see who the Leafs pick before I honestly probably should have just recorded the video, but I think the context of who the Leafs select is important to me. Yeah, Ben, I think Nolan has that starter potential. His numbers weren't amazing, but it's kind of funny. He has like a similar profile as Joseph Woll, which is funny because they could get Nolan with the pick that they traded or that they got for Woll. Yeah, Buster, I know people kept talking about the Oilers getting Costa. That didn't happen. Man, I'm really curious where Ethan McKenzie goes, man. He has the profile of, like, to me, he's almost like a certainty to be an NHL player. Like, maybe not more than a bottom pair guy. So I'm almost wondering where teams, like, he's been passed on in the draft now, I think multiple times. So it's kind of a late bloomer who can be selected in the draft, and I almost think his floor is so high that he's, like, almost guaranteed to be a pro hockey player.
And B, as you get drafted, finding a slot in which you can continue to play more games. Like, let's be honest here. The average goalie takes about
Yeah, Colin. Yeah, that's a good bet. Colin, if we hit 60,000 today, I'll do that. I'll donate a membership. How's it going, Nabokov fan? Good to see you in the chat. We got 500 people in here. We're trying to get 60,000, and I'll donate. Yeah, I'll do a donate member train if people want to join me. Hey, we're 2 away from 59.8K. We need 2 people to subscribe to get there. That's clutch. Really, thank you guys. The Hurricanes select Zachary Lansar. And the Leafs are up at 69. Lansar, right winger. Yeah, Borshev, Ripken, and Noling, who were 3 of my top 5 goalies ranked, are still available. Again, goalies are so unpredictable. All right, who are the Leafs going to pick? They picked Alexander Bilecki first. Who are they going to pick next? We got 500 in the chat. Thank you so much, guys, for being here on day 2 of the draft. I was in person at the draft last night in Buffalo, but I wanted to stream with you guys, so I'm glad I'm here. Man, I'd be so hyped if they went Vlad Drevecki here. Come on, Leafs, do the thing. Walking away with Bilecki and Drevecki? Oh, I'd be hyped. Let's see it.
Core values, guys. Carolina, core values. Not the biggest guy, but tenacious, competitive, fast, up ice pass, creates turnovers, and then when he gets a puck around the net, he knows.
Andrew, I explained it earlier, man. Adam Valentini, he ditched the Kitchener Rangers last minute. There's a lot of that conversation around him. I think the talent's there, but here's the thing. I'm not trying to just spread this to spread this. This is what I've heard. I was on the draft floor last night. I've talked to people. I don't know the kid. I don't know the family. So I'm not talking on a personal level. I'm just saying what I've heard. I'm being a messenger. There's some character concerns there. The Leafs picked Ethan McKenzie! Oh! I like it. I like it. I like it. That's a great pick. NHL floor. I like it. The Leafs picked Ethan McKenzie. That's a great pick. I just talked about it, guys, how Ethan McKenzie it'd be curious to me because, again, he's been passed on in the draft, but to me, he's going to be an NHL player. He was on the World Junior team. I think this is a great pick for Toronto. He could jump right in with the Toronto Marlies.
I don't know that his offensive metrics are going to be the same at college or pro, but the fact that he gets around the ice the way that
Actually, I think he's committed to a college, actually. Never mind.
kind of all situation brand of hockey. I like that for Toronto Maple Leafs. He's not an easy out physically. Like he's not the biggest guy, but he's a I know McKelly likes him as well.
I like that. I like that.
A draft combine standout this year, top 10 in 7 different events.
Dmitry Borchev gets picked by the Nashville Predators at 70. Wow. NHL data comp, Rasmus Sandin, 6'1", 190 pounds. So 2 left shot defensemen. I still hope they go right shot defenseman. Pick Vlad Dravecki at 73. You traded a right shot defenseman, bring in a new right shot defenseman. Yeah, that is a big reach for a Ginla in the 3rd round. I agree with that. That's a bit of a family pick there. Man, the Leafs are cooking. The Leafs are cooking. Bilecki and McKenzie. I'm ecstatic with those picks, man. Let's see where I had Ethan McKenzie in my mock. But we always talked about how his floor was super high. He's been passed on in the draft. Teams knew that it was a mistake to pass on him. But I think they were not going to pick him for an 18-year-old super early. I had Ethan McKenzie going 58. He dropped to 69. So the Jets are up, the Sens are next, and the Leafs are at 73. And the Jets pick Samuel Renak, goalie. So another goalie off the board that I'm not super familiar with. But 6'3", 190 pounds.
This is how it rolls out. So Samuel, big rig. You can see him near 6'3".
What's going on, Eagles? Thanks for being here. All right, guys, head to Wendy's. There you go. But Fargo with the USHL, Samuel Renak. Hey, we got 58.8K. Thank you so much, guys. We're less than 200 subs to 60,000. Let's go. Hey, the Leafs are loading up the defense prospect pool. I like it. So at 73, they already went 2 defensemen, so maybe they don't go a 3rd. If not Vlad Dravecki, I'll pick they go forward, and they go with Adam Anderson, or maybe Alessandro Diorio, maybe. Adam Nemec. That's a great pick for the Sens. I actually forgot he was still available. I had him as a 2nd-round pick. That's a great pick. And yes, you are familiar with the name. Simon Nemec's brother. I think he's got a really good NHL ceiling and like top 9 forward. And I had him as a 2nd-round pick. He had a really good year with Sudbury. Really good skill set. That's a good pick by Ottawa. Yeah, DV, I know the Leafs have signed a couple right shot guys, and they have guys in the system, so I'm not worried about that.
Over a point per game here for Nemec. You see his 21 assists there, so he can score
Yeah.
a little bit, he can make some.
Yeah, he had 35 points in 31 games in the OHL. All right, the Leafs are back on the clock. Who do they pick here?
Appreciate what the bloodlines are. Like if the brother's gone through it, what's it like? He's gone through some hard times and adversity.
Do they go goalie maybe? I talked about maybe going Noling. But this is one of the picks they acquired in the Brandon CARLO trade. So we can start evaluating the Brandon CARLO trade properly to see who they pick here.
What do you make of the pacing so far on day number 2?
Let's go to the Leafs because, obviously the changeover in management, change in coaches. You got to remember, they won a minor league championship. And so they do have prospects that have progressed well enough to win a championship. So they got some assets in their organization to go along with the draft, to go with the new management style that's in place. So Maple Leaf fans, you got to remember only a couple years ago you were
Ethan McKenzie of the Oil Kings. Nice.
So they fell fast. They can climb back. They have to scratch and claw.
So that was their 69th overall pick. Now the Leafs are on the clock at 73. I wouldn't be shocked if they trade down, but we'll see.
Certainly enough there. last year was an anomaly by a lot of those players underachieved last year.
Selection in the third
Let's see.
round, the Toronto Maple Leafs have selected Zach Olsen from Saskatoon.
All right, you can see the Leafs fan there.
I'm not super familiar.
Olsen, I think. Zach Olsen.
Zach Olsen.
He's hanging out with Colin Priester, the general manager of the Saskatoon Blades. He had some of his draft-eligible guys in to celebrate this important day, but he's not a fun guy to play against. This is a guy that plays in an organization, Saskatoon, that continues to develop really good players.
He had 34 points in 57 games, 6 points in 10 games in the playoffs. I'm not super familiar, if I'm being honest.
Wait for the goalie to get out of position and go upstairs. More from Olsen. Where are a lot of these goals coming from? They're coming from between the hash marks. You want to see your big guys be able to get down there.
I can't even judge it. I don't know him well enough, if I'm being honest.
Olsen did. His 18 goals, 16 assists, decent scoring profile.
He plays with pace and physicality. 6'1", 207 pounds. Okay.
You mentioned those 18 goals. How about 4 of them coming in one game against Moose Jaw on December 9th, and not just in one game?
Like I said, I can't judge. I didn't scout him well enough, so his production's not great.
A lot of them.
He was feeling it too. He was feeling it that night.
It was. Feeling it right now too. What a moment for him and his
6 more since I'm from Saskatoon. He's good. All right. I'll take your word for it. Third round selection, right? You're looking for lotteries.
26 NHL Draft from Red Deer in the Western Hockey League. The Avalanche select Beckett Hamilton.
Beckett Hamilton to the Avs.
Here in the WHL, Sam led Red Deer in scoring this season with 62 points. He scored 3 goals in 5 games for Canada at the 2026 U18s.
I love players who self-identify. Okay, and so when I'm looking at Hamilton, I had a chance to.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I love the Olsen pick with the other guys that I've talked about, right?
I'm just telling you.
But again, I don't want to judge.
But this year, I really.
I also just like.
He's the head coach in Red Deer. He's got all kinds of.
Like 2 guys that I'm really interested about are Diorio and Beckham Edwards because they were on a Sarnia team that was just not good. And I think with more opportunity to play with great players, be a better team, like those would be 2 guys I would look out for. Yeah, we'll see.
And they want to push the ball forward quickly. Oh, I have to get here quick. I have to achieve this mark. This guy's not like that.
But I wonder if the Leafs are just saying, hey, we need to build out a bottom 6. I just don't like that mentality. To me, especially when you get into the later rounds, you pick highest ceiling always. You pick best player available.
Self-identification, knowing that he's going to put in the work to get to the next level.
NHL Draft. The St. Louis Blues have selected Luke Shire.
Luke Shire to the Blues at 75. I had him ranked in the top 3 rounds. That lines up. What's up, Falcon? All right, Stephen Ellis's breakdown of Zach Olsen. Olsen was one of my favorite WHLers this year, and opponents cited him as one of the toughest players to go up against in the WHL. He's smart, nimble, and has a powerful wrister he loves to show often. Olsen is a hardworking forward who's really impressed scouts over the past few months with his attention to detail and improved hockey sense. Olsen makes smart decisions with the puck while playing at a speed, and great skater. I could see a team molding him into an energy forward who can adapt to various roles. Yeah, I could see the Leafs picking Noling next. Luke Shire, big defenseman. Right shot.
Overseas at the U18s at the end of the world, like he was really competitive, and when he jumps out from his crease to defend in the corner on the half wall, he's got.
World says Sarnia was awful, so bad my son decided not to get season tickets this time around. Fair. Hey, Humble B, good to see you in the chat. Welcome back. Thanks everybody for being here. We got 550 in the chat. Welcome if you're a new subscriber. Thanks to everybody hanging out with me this afternoon. Hey guys, this draft is rocking and rolling. We're already like later on. We're almost like halfway through the 3rd round, I believe.
You know, and the big part of it is the family was along for the whole ride. They should be here today to celebrate. They should be here to celebrate it. They should be.
What's up, Justin? Thanks for being here.
The early rides, the car rides at 6 a.m.
Hey, we'll see. Zach Olsen. I'm just reading his profile a little bit more, and I think based on an opportunity he's going to get next year, he could put up a lot of points on the board.
The time, the sacrifices, like it is, you don't get here without all of that.
Yeah, Alan, exactly. We'll see who the Leafs pick right now. They're on the clock, and that will determine who they have gotten in the return for Brandon CARLO. Let's see. Leafs. Måns Gudmundsson. They draft a Swede. And they go defenseman.
Their selection here in the middle of round number 3, pick number 76, Tom.
Wasn't on my radar.
Again, won the gold medal with Team Sweden. Hit 4 assists and led Sweden with a +8. He's on the ice in key situations, and he just does things right. And simple decision maker, good skater. You know, as a defenseman, you want reliability. You want someone that you can
Måns Gudmundsson, 6'3", right shot defenseman.
can play in all situations. So I think he's a really good pick. Hans Gudmundsson.
Okay, well, that's the... You get Matt Sundin in there. You knew you were going to draft a Swede at some point. So basically the Brandon Carlo replacement, but more offense. Charlie Morrison to the Rangers.
You and I talked about it a lot. Their under 18 team really playing the game.
I was going to go... And then go to the Leafs page. Zach Olsen, Toronto bound. Where's the trade? Yeah. All right. So just to talk about the Brandon Carlo trade, guys. So we know the return now in terms of the selections. So the Leafs traded Brandon Carlo to St. Louis for the 73rd overall pick and the 76th overall pick. Now we can kind of talk about it. So the bigger picture, obviously the Fraser Minton first round pick is just an absolute disaster, but you ignore it because you end up with Gavin McKenna. And if those things don't happen, then yeah, you're necessarily not ending up with Gavin McKenna. But yeah, I mean, Brandon Carlo, we know what he brings. There's limitations to his game, but he can be a top 4 guy, a 4 guy on a good team. With St. Louis, he might be a bottom pair guy. They've already got right shot presence. Are they going to trade Parayko? Obviously, on the right side, they have Mailloux, they have Parayko, they have Matt Kessel. So the Leafs create cap space, though. That's the thing, and that's the big conversation here. When you're talking about like 20 million of cap space, and they got that flexibility, I think Chayka's trying to get aggressive in free agency. So they draft Zach Olsen with one of the picks. So just my perspective, I don't know him a lot. I've seen some highlights, but I guess the profile in the scouting report is high energy guy, can be maybe a middle of the lineup guy, bottom 6 forward guy, a guy that can adapt to many different situations, but he's got a great shot and he scored a lot of goals in around the hash marks, in around the slot. So pesky right winger, and like I think a lot of, like based on the report, a lot of opponents were saying he was really tough to play against. And I think Stephen Ellis was talking about him in that aspect. And then Måns Gudmundsson to the Toronto Maple Leafs as the next pick that they got. Gudmundsson's 6'3" frame is intriguing as a starting point. So what happens when he shows off his puck skills too? Gudmundsson had 25 points in 35 games at the Swedish U20 level and had a solid showing en route to a gold at the U18 World Championship. He's a good puck mover who looked great on the power play, especially during Swedish U20 playoffs. Gudmundsson's shot lacks power, and he's not actually that physical for his frame, which is why he's further down here. But some scouts see a guy who has some tools to become a bottom pairing option once he bulks up. So again, the Leafs are trying to build out that defense prospect pool. Gudmundsson, I mean, he looks like he has a better offensive ceiling than what Carlo can provide. 6'3" right shot. Again, we knew that with the Sundin era, they were going to draft a Swede at some point. So again, to me, the Brandon Carlo one is just more of a frustrating point because of what it was. But again, Gavin McKenna, with that in mind, I don't think Leaf fans should get frustrated because, again, things happen for a reason. Things lead to the next thing, and that was the Leafs winning the draft lottery. So again, these wouldn't have been my picks personally. I was really looking at, like, I thought they were going to go for Adam Anderson, 6'3" center. They haven't drafted a center yet as I'm doing this. And also, I thought they were going to go more mobile, more puck-moving right shot defenseman that they're maybe more familiar with. That's why I was talking about like a Callum Croskery or a Vlad Drevecki. OHL represent. But again, they were due to draft a Swede. So I don't hate it. It's 2 third-round picks. Once you get to the 3rd round and beyond, you're really going into the lottery at that point. And hey, the Leafs have done well in the lottery this year, so you never know. But I don't hate it. It's like a B+ trade for me. If it was an option for the Leafs, I would have punted it to next year and maybe got a second-round pick next year, because then it gives you the option of either drafting next year or flipping that second-round pick to help you for this upcoming season. So to me, it's really lottery balls at this point. It's guys that are not going to help you out for 2-3 years. So that part I don't necessarily agree with, but I think John Chayka is trying to play the long game with the organization where he's creating cap space. He might be aggressive in free agency and also building a better prospect pool, because let's be honest, the Leafs prospect pool in recent years has been pretty trash. And with the Toronto Marlies winning the Calder Cup, and now you're talking about getting a lot of selections from late in the second round to the fourth round, 4 third-round selections, it's looking up. And I think they are trying to go with the analytic approach and go in the puck, like I would say, the puck management approach, where they have guys that can manage the puck well, can skate well. Those are the kind of profiles the Leafs are looking for. And it's not like they're picking undersized guys. Like the 2 guys they picked before this are like 6'1", and then Goodmanson's like 6'3". So again, I don't hate it for Toronto. Brandon Carlo had to go. I understand that. Unless he was willing to sign like a cheap extension, maybe there was value to keep him as a bottom pair defenseman. But I think the fit just wasn't there. And when you brought in Darren Radish, and if you think Chris Tanev's healthy, then those are your 2 right shot guys. But I don't think it'd be the worst thing if you slide Tanev down 1 to the bottom pair as he's getting older, Radish to the second pair, and go for another stud on the right side. But we'll see what happens with Chayka and management. But I think it's an okay start, and it creates cap space, like I said, to go aggressive in free agency. So we are on commercial break, guys, but I just wanted to kind of give, and wait, what was that tag? Got our Mons. Okay. We're getting out of hand here. That's pretty funny, though. Okay, so let's look at our best available. So Nemec is off the board, and Ethan McKenzie are off our board, so we can remove those guys. Everyone else is still available, so keeping our best players available. Any comments, opinions, guys, in the chat? Let us know. All right, we're back from commercial break.
We're officially in the middle of round number 3.
Oh, Detroit picked Orsulak. And, Rangers picked Tomas Chirenko. I had him as a late first, early second. I forgot he was still available. My bad. That's actually a good pick. That's a good pick.
Yeah, I like this pick for the LA Kings. You see, we had a
And Blake Zielinski.
We think they're getting good value here. This is a hard-nosed forward.
Going to the LA Kings.
He plays hard. Under 6 feet tall, so not the biggest guy in the world, but he's not intimidated on the ice. He goes to the gritty areas of the ice. Take a look at his percentiles here. Defensively, 90+ percentile. Physical, 80+%. So he's got that element to his game. He's committed to Providence College, and our data comparable. So when we look at data of NHL players, not to say he'll be this guy.
All right, Adam.
To remind us of a player, Ryan Hartman's the guy that comes up and watching.
Mons Goodmanson and Adam Olsen.
All right, Kels, thank you very much. After that, Jason,
Or Zach Olsen. I said Adam because I was thinking of Adam Anderson in my head.
over in Slovakia.
So Thomas had a fantastic World Junior Hockey Championship over the holiday season representing Slovakia. He's a little bit light, guys. He's a skilled guy. His hockey IQ leans offense more than defensive commitment, but again, you can teach that. He has a low ranking by my staff because of that. He just doesn't engage quite enough yet. He's never going to be a physical.
That's like the most classic Swedish name of all time.
He craves the puck offensively. He wants to make plays on the power play. He'll work the half wall.
All right.
He can be dangerous that way. He'll sneak up and bite you.
Yeah, and I like this kid a lot, and I really like what I think he's.
All right, guys. I'm probably going to go post this video, then go get lunch rocking and rolling. Probably need a bathroom break as well here at some point. When did the Leafs pick at 85, so I'll probably stick for the next couple picks leading into the end of the third round. Then I'll take a quick break. I'll come back because I think I just got a text. There's a lot of buzz that this Jason Robertson trade is going to happen this afternoon, guys. That there's a real possibility it's going to happen. So I would not be surprised at all.
Zitski's a guy, again, he's a difficult guy to play against. He gets under your skin.
Let's read the chat right now.
And it's interesting. The Moncton Wildcats, for whatever reason, have a really good pipeline of American-born players that go up there and they really.
I think we are going to get a blockbuster trade today.
Town, and you look at his numbers here in the playoffs, also really good. So again, we've talked at length about performing in.
Sorry, guys. Big sneeze.
Krasinski did that. 71 PIMs plus 30. You have to like those metrics as well. But again, he'll get under your skin at times, and then when you leave him alone, you get distracted. He ends up putting it in the back of the net. Again, not afraid to go to the net front.
All right, so 3 picks.
All right.
Have just gone by here. And round number 3 is Yellow Kings are taking their time. No more time left on the clock, so that indicates that maybe a trade.
All right, so Kings are next, but it looks like they may trade. Kings, Oilers, and Leafs are next.
You might have something coming up here in a minute.
And it is a trade. The LA Kings are making a trade.
I'm telepathic. Way to go, trade. Yeah.
Here we go.
Los Angeles Kings have traded pick number 83
Ooh.
in the 2026 NHL Draft to the Minnesota Wild.
The Wild are trading up. Wow.
And number 153.
Wow.
Minnesota is now on the clock.
This might be the first they're picking in this draft.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't realize the Wild. This is their first pick. That's insane.
89 to now 83, so Minnesota officially on the clock here. A lot of irons in their fire.
Wow.
As far as trying to attract some big names across the NHL, but we got to kind of supplement that with the draft, which they've done a decent job of throughout the years as well.
They absolutely have.
Minnesota has made their selection with the 19th.
All right, who are the Wild picking?
2026 NHL Draft. The Minnesota Wild select Adam Anderson.
Adam Anderson, guys. I kept bringing it up. And they trade up to select him. That's a great pick. Unbelievable. The Wild probably traded up because they got a sense the Leafs were going to pick him. I would not be surprised if the Leafs were going to pick him. They haven't picked a center yet. I think the Leafs were probably going to pick Adam Anderson. I actually love Adam Anderson's game. He's 6'4", 210. I think the Leafs missed out on him, man. Now he's 218. Oh, my God. I think the Leafs missed out on this guy, man. I think the Leafs missed out on this guy. I'm telling you. Damn it. Frig, man. And he played for Leksand, man. Like, they just picked somebody there, from there, and I thought Mats was going to be all over it. What's up, Darkness? Thanks for being here.
Second round pick by Washington in 2025.
Malcolm Gastrin. Another Gastrin brother off the board.
For him, I think he's just one of those relentless workers. He's a forechecker. He's on the puck. He's young for this draft as well. One of those players that has that longer runway, but a little bit undersized at the 5'11". We're seeing a lot of those forwards in that same type of body frame, and I think he's one of those guys that comes from a place where Peter Forsberg and the rest of that beautiful little Swedish town, that small town that the Forsberg and Hedman and the Sedin twins came from, and Naslun's a lot of history in that town.
No kidding. No kidding. It's a very proud community at Modo for sure.
All right, so you take a look at Malcolm Gastrin and some of his specs here. Scouts.
Maybe like Eriksson Ek Walmart version. Man, man, the Leafs should have freaking picked him, man. My God, that's a great pick for the Wild at 83. I like that pick. I did some scouting on Adam Anderson. It's a good pick. All right, we'll see the Leafs pick here. Come on, keep building up the prospect pool on the defense side. Vlad Drevecki, let's see it. I can't believe Vlad Drevecki's falling this far.
They need it. They did come off the American League Championship this year, which was great for the Ben Danfords and the Easton Collins.
So now Adam Anderson off the board. Also, Thomas Vandenberg's still available. I think he's a really good pick. I had him as a late first or early second. I had him ranked as an early second round pick, and he's still available. This guy's getting so much airtime. That's hilarious.
He wants to be in that room, not here with his clipboard, but that's one of Leach's guys right there. Yeah,
he's got them all. I haven't seen Mark Leach walking around an arena with a clipboard in my career.
All right, he's dialed in. They're dialed in, and everybody here on the floor inside.
All right, I'm gonna post that clip too.
Maple Leafs in their pick here. at number 85 overall. 30 seconds to go.
You know, Tony, you talked
Maybe the Leafs are going to trade down here to get an additional pick. There's 30 seconds left.
was done like a lot of kind of bigger markets, higher spending teams is they supplement their prospects with older, more.
It seems like they could be trading down, guys.
Opportunity to win because winning is just as much as part of the development as what your skill set is. Learning how to win, knowing what it takes to win, is a skill, and it's a hard thing to teach because there's so much.
Oh, picks in. Okay.
Selection in the third round of the 2026 NHL Draft. The Toronto Maple
We'll
Leafs
see.
select Juuso Anasto from Jokerit of the Finnish Junior League.
This guy's celebrating. So this guy likes it. So they go goalie. I thought they were going to go Noling, but they go Juuso Anasto. I don't know much about him, but they scouted him clearly.
What can you say? 6'4", 200 pounds. These guys, yeah, you know, in this region here, guys, like your goaltender, your evaluator, Curtis Mepplany, for example, for the Toronto Maple Leafs, he's going to take a long, hard look at Juuso, and he's going to say, okay, I love his foundation. What can we work with? I have to be honest with you and say that I believe he's a depth prospect at this point in his development.
6'4".
He also has a solid foundation to build upon. He's really big in the net. He needs time. He needs a long runway, so it's worth the risk that way. He's a 2008 straight up. There's just some, again, I keep coming back to some refining to do with that size, his crease composure, and his presence.
Pittsburgh Penguins select Pierce Buoy.
And Pierce Buoy. Like, I don't know what the Leafs are doing, man. Pick best available. Oh, God, man. They were doing so well. In the last two picks, I just don't get it. I forgot Pierce Buoy was also still available. God, man. What a pick for the Penguins. What a pick. That bugs me, man. That bugs me. I don't understand that last pick for the Leafs. I mean, watch him be the new franchise goalie. Okay, I don't think there was a need to add another goalie to the prospect pool. At least at this pick.
This year, you see him get to this spot. It fits Pittsburgh's typical draft profile, a smaller, skilled guy who's really smart.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like Owen Sound became a big star there. You see him just look around, no problem. I'll get that second opportunity. I'm not giving up on this play. Thank you very much. So, again, you're betting on what the skill looks like as it continues to develop. One thing that I saw at the combine, though, like for a slight stature guy, he was ripped.
Justice says, trust Chayka's process, bud. No, that's what I'm saying. Just trade down then. Trade down to pick them. I know it's easier said than done. Not everyone. It's not always easy to trade down, but they haven't done it once yet.
And some of the things is think a little bit differently and how you train and what you do as far as adding little things to your game. That
Yeah, Logan, to get Tej out of Utah, the Flames would probably have to trade.
Cheer for him and hope that he is able to succeed.
I don't know, man. It'd have to take a lot.
Third round of Penguins, they take a little risk.
Like, it'd probably have to be a package around Coronado. Or a package around not a package. Like Dustin Wolf, maybe Utah would want.
All right, so Pierce Buoy going to the Pittsburgh Penguins.
But they just got Casa, so.
Overall, as we wait what Ottawa is thinking here towards the end.
They value Tej Ginla big time.
Are we starting to see any themes develop here on day number 2?
Well, Pittsburgh, for me, the Rock Twins and then Buoy, that's...
But we have 430 in the chat. Again, guys, we're less than 200 away to 60,000. That would be unbelievable. And now we're getting close to the end of the third round.
I'm expecting to see him.
I think that's a great pick from the Penguins, picking Pierce Buoy.
Senators have made their selection with the 23rd pick in the third round. The Ottawa Senators have selected Oscar Holmertz.
Oscar Holmertz, that's good value at 87. Man, some guys that are still available are kind of crazy. Like Alessandro Diorio. I know he didn't have a great productive year in the OHL, but I think there's a lot of untapped potential there.
Value here by the Ottawa Senators.
Same with Beckham Edwards, to be honest.
Per game with Linköping. Played 11 games in the SHL, and not many U18 skaters played 10-plus games in the SHL this season. So when you look at this,
But I think Diorio's a really sneaky pick for whoever gets him.
Christian Dvorak as a comp for him. Not a ton of flash in his game. Dynamic.
Yeah, Jose, I feel whatever about it. The last two picks I didn't necessarily agree with, but I liked Bilecki a lot, and I liked... Like, here's the thing. They don't even have a pitcher. They don't even have a pitcher here. I liked Bilecki, and I liked Ethan McKenzie picks a lot.
This year, he was one of only 4 U18 skaters to do that. We talk a lot about NHL bloodlines. This isn't an NHL bloodline, but some really good bloodlines. How about this? Is Uncle Anders represented Sweden in swimming at multiple Olympic Games. So if the ice ever melts, this guy is good. He's fine.
VO2, right?
We don't have the stunt guy?
Well, yeah.
Doesn't seem like Juuso Anasto was going to get picked anytime soon, so I just don't know why they picked him in the 3rd round. That just screams like a 5th round selection to me.
That voiceover off the top was fantastic.
Yeah, it was.
I like this pick, guys, for Ottawa, though, because he's got an A game and a B game. Like, he tracks up and down the ice, his visual, like the way that his routes defensively.
I mean, he had a really good year. He put up, with Jokerit of the U18, he put up a .938 save percentage, 174 goals against average, and then .925 save percentage in 12 playoff games. 6'4" goalie. It's a lottery pick, right? It's a lottery ticket.
What are you doing when you're not scoring? What are you doing on those days you don't feel great? You don't have the puck touch. Well, you better check. That's a choice. You got to check on the right side of the plate defensively. Do other things to allow your team to be positioned to be successful on your worst day. That's your B game. What does your B game, your worst day, look like in relation to your opponent? Because I already trust that secondary.
Imagine.
Made their selection with the 24th pick in the 3rd round, the 88th pick overall in the 2026 NHL Draft. The Boston Bruins select Niels Bartholfsson from Rögle of the Swedish Junior League.
All right, so Boston.
I wonder if Werenski's following McKenna.
Here. It's Niels Bartholfsson, right winger from the Swedish Junior League, tied for 2nd among all U20 national skaters in goals this season with 23.
He's following McKenna.
I didn't ask you to in purpose when I got this report from another scout that this guy reminds me of Vigo Bork. And so the way he is, and with the same type of similar skill, but not as much polish to those skills, he's got some of that in him. So that got me really excited to be able to talk about this guy. But
Bartholfsson to the Boston Bruins. Don't know much about him, but 5'10", shifty.
I got a lot of time for this pick.
He's shifty, nifty, and elusive. I love it.
Did I come up with that and then float off my tongue? So
Scout speak and Dr.
Alexander Bilecki, I'm a winner, so can't wait to bring that mentality to Toronto. That's a W.
That should work on that as well.
Yeah, listen, this guy here, you see him all the time. Like, he's a guy that when you go to the rink, you watch
Wow.
him, he comes to you. You don't have to go looking for him. He's active. He's around the play. He does a variety of things on the high end of
made their
above average
selection
for me, and that's
The
positive.
25th pick in the 3rd round. The Los Angeles Kings select Igor Rybkin.
Igor Rybkin to the LA Kings. Some people had him as the #1 ranked goalie.
All right, Books. The Kings going after a netminder here in Igor Rybkin, goaltender. How about this? You want to talk about height? 6'7"
Wow.
goaltender that catches with the right hand. Only 2 goalies, 6'7", log games in the NHL this season.
Look at this. I'm a winner, so can't wait to bring that mentality to Toronto.
Running my staff at the Pro Hockey Group, similar to the Florida Panthers, whereas there is Brandon Foss, who works for the NHL Network. He doesn't think that this guy's going to be an NHL goalie, but
Darkness. I talked about it earlier, but I don't know if you're in here. For people that don't know, Adam Valentini, again, he ditched the Kitchener Rangers last second to go to Michigan. There's those conversations around that kind of mentality. So I don't want to keep repeating myself and keep spreading that message, but when people are asking why he's still on the board, that's why, I think.
If you're wondering why my reaction was the way it was, Freddie's right here. He's coming across the desk in a minute.
Wow. There's some guys falling. The fact that these players are still available and beyond the top 90 is crazy that I have on the board.
The board type picks that, we do
Like, between Valentini, Thomas Vandenberg, Alessandro Diorio, Beckham Edwards. Like, I guess people just got turned off by watching Sarnia this year. Like, my God. This is crazy. Georgios Pantelis. Yeah, I know some people had him in the second round. He hasn't got picked yet either, yeah. Mr. Meow says, who's the biggest steal of the draft? I mean, Chicago getting Villanova in the second round is a huge steal, in my opinion.
You bring value to the table. You have something that you identify that you think is going to work for the Tampa Bay Lightning, then you go and identify it. And then
Tomas Sharenko is actually a really big steal. Yeah, I honestly forgot he was still available. That's how big of a steal he was. Philippe Spork. Louis Felice Bork. Sorry. I heard Spork. I don't know much about him at all. As we get into the fourth round and on, my limitations will show.
Tracks to be a two-way defenseman. Louis Felix Spork, 6'2", 214 pound. Right shot forward here. You know, fourth line guys, they have to.
He had a decent year with Drummondville.
Drummondville, probably at the Quebec League level, with Drummondville, he scored.
Man, Adam Anderson, bro. That was my pick for Toronto, man. Ugh. The Wild jumped and snagged him.
I think he's going to have to be even more tenacious.
I wouldn't be surprised if Toronto was trying to take him at 85.
That approach to be that bottom line checker, two-way secondary offense guy. You know,
I don't know. I think that was a great pick by the Wild. His profile is unreal. Like, watch, in 3 years, he's going to be the third line center in Minnesota.
And be very successful in that role. He looked like a Garnet Hathaway type player. He's put together an unbelievable career, but he brings so much to your club in terms of what does he bring to the room? How does he mentor your younger players? Does he give you energy? Will he give you fight and pushback? Those guys are really important, and now they're starting to make money in the game, and I liken it to baseball because if you go back 10 or 12 years ago in baseball, the utility guy became something really popular where you could play multiple positions. Before that, when I worked in baseball for a long time, you were very much pigeonholed to one spot. You were a middle infielder. You were an outfielder. Now you're seeing guys who are able to do it all over the place and make a ton of money doing that. I think we're starting to see that in hockey here as well.
Louis Felix Bork, he's got the clutch gene as well. He scored 7 game-winning goals this year as a rookie. Only Danny Briere scored more goals in a single season among Drummondville rookies. He scored 8 back in 1994.
Who's that?
1995. Danny Briere. Yes, 8 game-winning goals his rookie season back there.
Fun fact, Seamus is the only player at the Combine who said himself when asked which non-NHL player would be a superstar one day. Wow. Bold.
We're talking about different things to help kids out there. But I think if you play every game that you are in, always know that there's eyes on you.
Yes.
Whether it be opponents, whether it be a scout in the stands, whether it be your coach, someone's always going to ask if you are potentially draft worthy or potentially a college player. Someone's always watching. So when you're on the ice or you're in the locker room or you're walking into a hockey rink, somebody's making some sort of
How many subs away? I think we're about 170 subs away from 60K. Brady Noling hasn't been picked yet, Sam.
Just you have awareness that everything you do is being.
All right, Kevin, sounds good.
I'm going to further that conversation. I think we're just.
Jesse, you're talking about the draft. From this draft, it's only going to be McKenna.
26 NHL draft. The Vegas Golden Knights select Benjamin Wilmot.
Benjamin Wilmot, that's good value. He had a really good year with Barry.
Go ahead, Sammy. You can put a bow on that one, and you can also talk about Ben Wilmot here, a centerman from Barry in the OHL. He's committed to Ohio State University.
Ohio State University commit.
So let me just talk a little bit about that. Brooks and I go to the Combine and we sit down with prospects twice a year. We did it in Alberta this year. We did it again at the Combine. And when you talk about having...
which team selected a goalie first in the draft? It was Calgary, right? Tobias Trable?
Are you well dressed? Is your hair kept? Do you represent your
Yeah, Ben Wilmot had... I think he had over a point per game, or around a point per game. I think this is a great pick for
We'll get to more
Vegas.
of that in a minute, but Wilmot here again ended up getting traded to Barrie. You see his 27 goals, 15 of them after the trade, and just 20 some odd games there. He's a guy who gets after it. He's got some run to his game, a little bit of grind.
Tyler says, hey, John, you think the Leafs are making room for Columbus's big defenseman? You're talking about Zach Werenski? I think it's possible. I think it's possible for sure. I think the Leafs are definitely talking to the Jackets. The Habs take Cooper Cleaves at 93 overall. So, Felony, we are at 94th overall. The Columbus Blue Jackets are on the clock. 94th overall. Dominic says, I could see Utah as a dark horse for Robertson today. Ooh, I like the hot take.
Down the middle of the aisle here and gets to put on a Habs sweater for the first time in his life. And like I said, what a moment after being passed over the last two drafts. The emotional roller coaster that you ride, and now that moment has finally come.
Yeah, Dartmouth, they had a fantastic season.
Habs are looking for maybe a future shutdown, right shot, bottom pair defenseman. Cooper Cleaves. I think Hellebuyck, it's likely he'll get traded at some point. I don't know if that's today, but I think it's very likely for sure.
Older guy, right? So this is interesting. I'm seeing some of these.
Michael, I like that trade for the Blues. It's good value, right? If CARLO doesn't work out this year, I think they could flip CARLO and get similar value. So, to me, I think it's a good bet. I don't love it for Toronto. I also don't hate it, but it is what it is.
Super impressive. So JP comes in a suit, and it's the very first thing I say to him. Wow, JP, you look fantastic today. Words out of the kid's mouth. How classy was this? He says, the National Hockey League is the best league in the world. I owe it to you guys to come in looking as good as I can because that's how I want to be. I want to be a player in the best league in the world. I owe it to you guys to present as best as possible. And I thought to myself, well,
King Chris says, what would the Leafs have to give up for Gretzky if they don't want to give up Knives?
Every time I think of represent the
It'd have to be like 3 first-round picks.
And that mentality of our great players and the Gretzkys and Richards and Hollis and all that. Sidney Crosby, when you see it in
Probably
hat on backwards and any sloppiness to him. Hats on forward, looks to camera.
Easton Cowan, Jake McCabe,
The interview's done. That's how you represent the game of hockey.
and I don't know, another piece. Like, it's tough. I don't know if you can do it without Matthew Knies. I think it would have to be Matthew Knies. That's why I was saying it earlier. If somehow Chika did that, I mean, he'd be a magician. But I think it would have to be Matthew Knies.
Your head's down, your body language, like these things matter.
Yeah, Kevin, I wouldn't be surprised if the Leafs are going after Bob.
All right, you got the
I'm suspecting it a little bit for sure.
cool guy, rip the pucks off the glass to scare kids behind the. That's part of your preparation, and if you're lackadaisical during your warm-up, there's a good chance you're going to play that way.
Is it worth to sell the future for Werenski? Maybe not.
Not to look cool. And so
Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. Werenski is a top 3 defender in the league. Like, if you can get him, I think you go for it.
or off the ice, someone looks at you and they can make that determination. And remember, your first impression is usually the lasting one.
You mentioned Sidney Crosby. I think of the guy who was taken first overall last year, Matthew Schaefer. He was yesterday. I'm talking about Robertson. Thank you. Yes.
Columbus Blue Jackets select Alessandro Di Iorio.
There you go. I'm not surprised the Blue Jackets picked Alessandro Diorio. That's a great pick.
Yeah, so Diorio plays with the Sarnia Sting. They had a coaching change this year, and once that was all
That's a great pick for the Blue Jackets. The Blue Jackets are well known for that, though. They just pick best available many times. And they did that, and they, well, not an absolute best available, but definitely one of the best available. 6 foot, right shot center. I think he's got a lot of untapped potential. From Vaughan, Ontario. He didn't have a very productive year. That's the problem. But again, he was on Sarnia.
But coming back from injury, not quite getting back up to speed, you know, a coaching change, all these different things. And the thing that you talk about, Brooks, sometimes is that draftitis. Yeah. I think Diorio experienced some of that. He has the skill well above where this draft
It's a great pick.
so,
At 94, I think he actually has NHL potential, and getting him that late is pretty good.
He's produced and performed at every level internationally and been part of those big teams and a big part of those teams.
He ended the season on a high note, and not because he scored a ton. He had 3 apples at the U18 Worlds, but the way that he played the game, Tony, he earned more trust for me with his 200-foot.
We are 2 picks away from the 4th round. We are 95th overall now. Vegas is on the clock.
I want to put a real quick bookend because I can't get it out of my mind now. You guys are talking about preparation for players. This year at the U18 Worlds, I was at that game in Bratislava, and the weather was beautiful. And they were warming up outside with the soccer ball. And this one team, I'm not going to say it was, 4 kids came to the warm-up with the soccer ball with their cell phones. And
I know, Darkness. I thought we were going to get more player trades at this point, but I think they still could be coming. This is why the centralized draft would be cool if we saw GMs talking and having those conversations.
So what did I do then? I went in and I watched how they started the game. Now, if one of those 4 players started on time, you know why? They weren't there mentally. They weren't ready to play.
I saw your reaction when he said that. As a coach,
Go ahead. As a teammate, if I saw it, I might grab him by the shirt and said, hey, we got a game here to play in 2 minutes, and I want you ready. I need you ready, and we all do. And doing this.
Somebody's sleeping.
You know, the only thing you want as a teammate, and you go into a locker room.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. On our way to 60K.
Determination to play well and help each other play well.
31st pick in the third round of the NHL Draft. The Vegas Golden Knights have selected Sean Burrick.
Sean Burrick to the Vegas Golden Knights. So let's take Diorio off the best available.
6'8", 214 pounds. The only D-man 6'8" that was picked in the draft since 2017. Jack Sparks.
So these are the best players available that I have. Lars Steiner, Thomas Vandenberg, Adam Valentini, Vladimir Drevecki, Beckham Edwards, Igor Barabanov. It's crazy, man. A couple of these guys I had as early 2nd round picks, and we're heading into the 4th round. It's crazy. Utah has the last pick in the 3rd round here.
I think to myself, if David Carl and his staff see something, I'm all over it. Hockey IQ's in place, the skating.
And Diorio's played in 2 back-to-back World U18s for Team Canada, so like he's recognized by Hockey Canada well. Curiano, yeah, the centers that the Leafs could be targeting would be Boone Jenner or Scott Lawton, maybe. Adam Valentini, there you go, to the Utah Mammoth at 96. So technically he could squeeze in and claim himself as a 3rd round pick. There you go.
A couple rounds here. So interviewed with all 32 teams at the draft. So there was a lot of interest in getting to know the kid a little better.
Adam Valentini to the Utah Mammoth. That's great value in the 3rd round. Great value.
Utah gets a hold of Valentini, and at Michigan, what does he do?
He actually had a really good year at Michigan. He's a bit undersized, but obviously, again, it was the character conversations a little bit, whether they're valid or not. I'm not sure.
To be part of that line, so I think that this kid was underappreciated by quite a few teams today.
How about that vest, though? You see that? That is beautiful. Here's the one thing I'll say about Valentini, and this is why he was picked 96th. He is a player that is worth more than a 96th pick, okay?
He is. He should not have fallen this much, regardless of the question marks.
The idea was that he was going to go to play in Kitchener. And
There.
The last
Do you hear this?
week left, he decommitted from Kitchener and went to Michigan. And I think that didn't sit well in a lot of people's minds. And the scouting community takes notice of that. Off ice, on ice, we've been talking about it. So now he's got an opportunity as a fresh start with Utah to tell everybody else, this is the player you missed out on. And the one thing I will absolutely guarantee about this guy, he will work to the end of the earth to tell others.
At least, hey, you guys can give me some legitimacy, eh?
I can guarantee you that.
What Sam Cosentino just said is what I've been talking about this whole stream. You guys were asking me why Valentini's falling. So, if you didn't want to hear from me, Sam Cosentino just said it on NHL Network. And he hadn't said it all day. Mr. Nicholas says, the more I read about Bilecki, the more I get excited. Gonna need to watch Kitchener next year, for sure. Mr. Meow, everybody uses AI. Everybody. If they say they're not using AI, they're lying. Every organization uses some level of AI. whether it's like extensive AI to really like organize all of your information, which a lot of organizations and teams are doing, or it's as little as literally just collecting, like it could be like some of their systems they're using to collect like analytics, things like that. Like everybody's using some level of AI. And if they say they're not, like I said, they are lying.
Wanna leave gives you up to 12 hours.
All right. Corey, what are you talking about? Corey, you're not going to make that comment at me because I've never said anything along those lines. So don't make that comment at me, buddy. Trust me, do not make that comment at me because that's just not even accurate. That doesn't even line up. That doesn't even line up with what I've said. So I don't know who's saying what. Please don't put those comments in my chat. Please, let's be respectful. The only thing I've ever said about American players is some players want to be home. Like, it's simple, right? Darren Radish, that has nothing to do with, like, what you're saying has nothing to do with what I've talked about. I'll just say, I can't speak for other people. Darren Radish was in Tampa. He wanted to be closer to home. He wanted to return to Toronto. He's a Canadian boy. He grew up an hour outside of Toronto. It's the same stuff across the board. Right? Quinn Hughes, he was either in the Michigan area or Toronto area, and he was all the way out west to Vancouver on a struggling team. If Vancouver was doing well, maybe Quinn Hughes stays, but obviously they were not doing well. It was a long road of struggle. That's what happens. The only players that I honestly will criticize a little bit for taking the easy way out, Brady Tkachuk's one of them. You could probably argue both the Tkachuks, but definitely Brady Tkachuk. That's an easy one for me. I mean, I don't know. The Eichel one's tough because that Buffalo situation was such a mess, such a disaster. So I won't even include Eichel in that. The Brady Tkachuk one is the easy one to kind of point out that why people are getting all flipped out right now. I know, but we don't need, like, to me, the comment, I'm not even going to read the comment, but like, we're talking about, like, using the word racist when we're talking about NHL players and their nationalities. Like, to me, that just doesn't reflect the conversation. Okay, so I don't know who made a dumb comment. Corey, it's all good. We're good. You and I are good. We're all good. Let's move on. But I just don't think that's a reflective comment on when we're talking about NHL players where they want to live and play. Nothing to do with it.
So we'll have to see who gets selected in 2026 in round number 4. Who is on to become a Stanley Cup champion down the road. We've had a couple of picks so far as we listen to Seattle right now.
Victor Fedorov to the Seattle Kraken. Mr. Meow says, will we ever see CBC host Hockey Night in Canada? Well, they, like you're saying again? I mean, hey, this is going to be like a nostalgic sweater now, a hoodie. Yeah, I mean, it sucks. It sucks that it's going away for sure. Corey says, not you specifically, dude. No worries. That was a side comment. My point was the 4 dudes you mentioned, young Americans wanting to stay here. Yeah. Robert, what's up? Yeah, man, yeah. That comment was kind of wild to me. It's all good, though. Justin says, how do you think Chase Reed feels falling to the Kraken yesterday? Dude looked defeated. Yeah, I mean, this is what happens, though. This is why when people start lying and doing stupid shit before the draft, like, some people that were talking about Chase Reed being the undisputed #1, like, I'm not trying to target certain people, but some people are just so out of it, man. Like, I'm not going to name names, but one guy he kept beating this drum of Chase Reed #1. Chase Reed's the #1 prospect in this draft. It's just idiotic, man. It's completely idiotic to be just putting this out there. It's going to put pressure on the kid. It's putting the Leafs were never not going Gavin McKenna. Like, it's just so simple. If the Leafs had the 5th overall pick, they were probably going to go Chase Reed. But they had the 1st overall pick. It was just always so stupid to put that pressure on Chase Reed. And some people were doing that. One person specifically in my mind was just beating this drum and specifically trying to put this narrative out there. And then Chase Reed and his family are going, oh my God, we're going to go top 3 for sure. Da, da, da. It was never like that. To me, it was always more likely that Chase Reed was going to fall to 6 or 7 than go number 1. But yeah, the reason Chase Reed fell to 7 is because the Calgary Flames had no need for Chase Reed. They already have their right shot defenseman, especially after they drafted after they traded for Simone Nemec. They were never, ever going to draft Chase Reed. They were always going to go left shot defenseman or forward. But there you go. Good pick. Calgary gets Igor Barabanov. So another one of our best available off the board at 100. That's such a steal for the Calgary Flames.
Like to see him shoot the puck a little more, but hey, how do you argue with 91 points, 68 games, going to the post every night for the Saginaw Spirit?
It was passed over in the 2025.
Oh, McDee's, yeah. I think the Canucks have had a great draft. I don't know much about Yaroslav Briskalov, who they just drafted, but everybody else been really good. Hey, Colin, thanks for being here, buddy. Which players would you love to see the Leafs acquire in free agency? One of Lawton or Jenner would be really good for the 3rd line, for sure. Lawton or Jenner. If they could try to get John Carlson after trading like Brandon Carlo, creating a space on that right side, John Carlson, Radish, and Tanev on that right side would be spectacular. I'd love to see that. But right now, if the Leafs started tomorrow, their defense would be... It would be, and I'll tweet it out right now. It would be McCabe, Radish, Riley, Tanev, Andre, OEL.
Certainly going to be a bumpy offseason in the NHL. We'll have to see where the pieces fall. All right, Columbus on the clock, under 30 seconds to go. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll find out who they pick at number 101 next.
And there you go. So if the season started today, that's what the Leafs defense looks like. Is it great? No. But it's definitely at least average. Like, off the top of my head, that's probably a top 20 defense core. The best way I can describe it is like they don't have a 6th or 7th defenseman in that core. Like between McCabe, Radish, Riley, Tanev, and OEL, to me, on most teams, those guys are all top 4 defensemen. Even OEL, when he won the Cup with the Panthers, like he was a 5 a lot, but he was also a 3-4 a lot when they had injury issues. So Andre's the only guy that's probably not a top 4 defenseman up until this point. He hasn't proven that yet, but maybe he becomes that. But it's not like they have a Simone Benoit or a Phil Myers in there, right? Like they have they have higher ceiling defensemen in that core. Obviously they don't have a clear number 1. That's the problem. Like Darren Radish, if he does even 70 or 80% of what he did last year, he's a true number 2 defenseman for sure. Riley, McCabe, and Tanev are probably all true number 3 defensemen. So they have three defensemen on their team. And Radish, who's a number 2. They just don't have that number 1. And that's why the Leafs are heavily rumored to go aggressive at Zach Werenski. Because if you put Werenski in that spot next to McCabe, imagine a top 4 of Werenski, Radish, Riley, Tanev, or Werenski, Radish, McCabe, Tanev. It's one of the best top 4s in the league. But again, number 1 defensemen don't grow on trees. Whoa! We got a trade. I don't even know if I saw that or talked about it yet. Adam Edstrom, that's sneaky from the Nashville Predators. Getting some size in exchange for Massimo Rizzo and pick number 148. That's sneaky from the Preds. I like that. Wow.
Can be found on Sportsnet 1.
All right. I was curious to hear from Stephen Ellis on this one. So Adam Valentini to Utah. From a pure skill perspective, Valentini is tremendous. Valentini is so energetic that he can chase the whole game without losing much pace. He can be a bit of a pain in the ass around the net because you can almost never keep up with his footwork. I like how his game has progressed in college, but he needs to add more muscle. With the puck, though, Valentini brings so much to the table. I'm not worried about his ability to create damage with the puck on his stick, but is he versatile enough? Is he too small? Always bet high on skill. Yeah, I think that's a great evaluation. Oh, the Capitals draft Tyus Sparks. That's a good pick. I think I had him as a third rounder, I think. It's a good pick.
There you go, the Idaho native Tyus Sparks, a centerman drafted by the Washington Capitals. Clearly identified, this is a guy they wanted to have and moved up 11 spots with Columbus to make sure that they acquired him.
He's got a power element to his game, guys, and he can truly shoot the puck. He's got a good release. You know, in this range here, what are you looking for? You need that energy. You need that pushback. You need that secondary element that maybe he's going to be able to.
All right, let's read some comments here.
Think about Jacob Chikrin.
We have 415 in the chat, guys. We're looking for potentially a big trade today. Reports from Pierre Lebrun. The Leafs. Hey, let's go. The Leafs are the only Canadian team that Zach Werenski would accept a trade to.
From the age of 10, like that's crazy, that kind of commitment. Dad played in the CFL. This is a guy who was acquired by.
All right, guys, let's ask the chat again because I think we could get one today. I said we were going to get at least 4 or 5 player trades today. We've only gotten 2 so far. But hey, the day is young. It's only 1:30. The day is young. We've gotten 2 player trades today so far. Comment which player or goalie you could see getting traded today. Let's see it in the comments.
Whole different level of commitment, isn't it?
Yeah, and I know the Chikrin story because they were in Florida and flew to Michigan quite a bit of times for games on weekends and stuff, and that is a big commitment. And you know, Jacob Chikrin.
Yeah, Kevin, Werenski liked McKenna's Instagram post. Yeah, we showed that earlier.
What we're seeing now also is the growth of hockey, right? Like once teams get established, once you go through a couple of generations of players and they establish themselves in those certain areas.
Collins is Bennington to Toronto.
Dallas, Arizona, LA, all of these different places, it's really starting to happen now.
Sermon says Trocheck or EP40. Collins says Riley. Co says Riley. Man, you guys wouldn't want to see me, or maybe you would. Maybe you guys would laugh at me, but. Oh, we have a trade. The Leafs just traded up. Or wait, no. Sorry, I thought that was the Leafs. I was reading that as the Leafs. I saw Toronto. Never mind. My bad. I read that as the Leafs. It was the Caps that just traded up for that pick. My bad.
Vegas and wherever else, and you're going to see it start to grow rapidly in those areas.
My bad.
Yeah, you talk about growing the game, and it's not just the Stanley Cup
Werenski for Nyes, Danford, and Colorado's first. Slop says. I mean, I don't think that's crazy far off. Man, that'd be tough to see Danford and Nyes go. It's one of those things because Werenski being 2 years away makes it tougher. Because if he was 1 year away, then you could sign an extension with him on July 1st and make that trade. But with Werenski lined up with Matthews, it makes it so risky to make a trade like that. It's like you're truly going all in on these next 2 years at that point.
The female side and the male side, the boys and girls, the growth in drill sports and drills hockey in particular, because what our women hockey players have done at the international level has really kind of pushed that group of young ladies that want to be hockey players now, whereas 30, 40 years ago, there weren't a whole lot of women hockey. It's expanding.
440 in the chat. Let us know if you guys are new to the channel.
Remember the 1980 Miracle on Ice team, like watching that live and listening to Al Michaels making announcements, and then years later go scouting that building, which was actually a really cool experience for me. I'm a Canadian kid at that time, and I remember how much I was energized watching that Team USA team, that group of college kids back then. I can only imagine what it's doing.
All right.
Of success at the American. Listen, the model in the United States, it works. It's been on the uptick for several years. They're winning at the highest levels. I love to see that wave going all the way to the West Coast, and I think eventually, Tone, you're going to see college hockey in Washington there.
Thanks, Colin, for liking the stream. Yeah, Dominic, I could see the Leafs going after AJ Greer. If it was like $3 million or less, I could see it. I think that's a little rich, obviously, but the Caps going up, I think AJ Greer would be a perfect fit on the fourth line. The Leafs need to build that kind of fourth line. I love Stevie Lorenz, don't get me wrong. He's just not mean enough. Oh, Seattle's trading away their pick. The 102nd overall pick, they're trading it away.
Kraken trade pick 102 in the 2026 NHL Draft to the New York Rangers in exchange for picks number 131 and 148 in the 2026.
Rangers are trading up to 102 to select somebody.
Rangers officially on the clock now. Seattle taking
Faking cringe. Oh my lord, what are you talking about? Boris has signed Greer, signed Jenner, signed Marchman. Yeah, get meaner like that. Anyways, I got interrupted by the trade, but Lorenz is just not mean enough. I love Stevie Lorenz. He's just not mean enough. So if you had a fourth line that included Dakota Joshua, AJ Greer, guys with that kind of size with a bit of a mean streak, goal scoring pedigree, I'd be intrigued by that. It's all good. You don't have the comprehension to answer my question. All right. Robertson. Yeah, I could see Robertson getting traded. Rangers select Spencer Bowes at 102, left wing. Hey, thanks, Felony. Appreciate that. Our Blues fans welcome? Of course, Alan. Welcome.
You can only imagine what is running through your mind at that moment. Everything you've done in your hockey career to that point kind of culminates right there, and then it's searching around for family and friends.
All fans are welcome. Oh, yeah. World says Werenski to the Flyers makes so much sense. They can rid themselves of Michkov and more. Ooh, I'm interested by that. Okay. Tell me more. What else would be in that package? Maybe Michkov and what else? I don't know if there's Flyers fans in the chat. Would you do Michkov, Cam York? Let's think about the 4-asset rule. The 4-asset rule for a superstar. Michkov, Cam York, draft pick, Luchenko. That's a lot, but honestly, it's Werenski. What does chat think? Who says no? Cam York, Michkov, Luchenko, and draft pick for Werenski. Ooh, we're building something here.
When he goes to development camp, now what does that mean for a young athlete who's just been drafted? He's going to go there, he's going to test physically, they're going to get his body measurements, all that kind of stuff. There's going to be some homework, there's going to be some takeaway. The compete, the infrastructure, how that team wants to play. But now he's got another voice in his ear of what we need, what we think we can do to help you to get bigger, stronger, faster, and then go back to junior or go to, he's going to go back to junior for one more year before he goes to Providence, I believe, Sammy. So Dave Cameron, he's just going to continue to coach him up as well.
Yeah, and another example of just, kind of putting an exclamation point on what it is. You're going to be introduced to a development staff. I was up yesterday with the LA Kings staff. You got Mike Donnelly, you got Barrett Stoll.
It's a lot to give up, though.
Sean O'Donnell, and you got Greener. So you got 4 former NHL.
Havos is a Flyers fan. That is too much. Yeah, it probably is too much. Again, I'm just thinking of something on the fly, but I think it would have to be around Cam York and or Michkov. One of those guys would have to be included or both. What if it was just those two guys?
They'll be able to benefit from Derek Brassard, who was recently hired by the Rangers. He'll be looking after some of their prospects moving forward. A Ranger for 5 years himself, so he knows what the expectations are putting on that jersey. And
what if it was just
proposed to make that step forward? But I like what you're talking about, Boots. He's a Carlton Place guy that's just outside of Ottawa. You get to play for the hometown team. Spend another year getting miles, because if we see the
that's interesting.
Like we did from the start of this year to the end of this year, you hope that developmental
so
keeps rising like this, but really slow going in the first half, a really good second half of the season for both.
You bring up an interesting player type in Derek Brassard. What's interesting about Derek Brassard's career? He bounced around a little bit, right?
Kirano says York plus Tippett plus first for Werenski.
But you know what? Teams always wanted him.
No, Havo. Don Waddell of the Blue Jackets made it clear for Werenski it has to be players. They don't want picks. They do not want picks. They said it has to be players.
But you know what you're also doing? You're training and you're coaching yourself up to make sure you're the best version of yourself, because it might not be a New York Ranger uniform. You have to give other people a reason to believe in your game as well.
All right, so Spencer Bowe's the latest pick at 102 by the Rangers. As we await what's going on here with Montreal, we assume a trade alert is coming. So as soon as you start talking,
Looks like a trade's happening here. Montreal's trading the pick away.
throughout the day, and you can see some of the best available prospects right now. But how about the
All right, so I removed the other pieces. I think this is more in line with what could be realistic. What do you guys think? Who says no to this? Chat, I just tweeted this out. Who says no? Philadelphia acquires Zach Werenski. Columbus acquires Matvei Michkov and Cam York. Who says no?
There's been a little bit more excitement or a little bit more of an appreciation for that type of player as well. And, you know, again,
Who says no?
The draft is kind of always unique for one way, shape, or form on how it all plays out. And I mean, we still got a lot of good players. A lot of good players available out there. I'm looking at my sheet right here in front of me, and I'm thinking, man, there's 4 or 5 guys that should have gone way before now.
Yeah, interesting when you talk about the goal is at least 20 taken every year going back to 2018. I think there was 18.
Werenski says no.
Reach that mark again. The other trend that we've seen recently,
I'm going to get ripped again because a Flyers fan told me the other one was too much.
6, 7, and above.
Don't you dare get that thing going again. That's a trend that we don't want to come back.
He wasn't on camera.
Any kid out there is like, yeah, you know, they're doing it.
I think we had 13, 6, 7 players taken last year.
Man. Oh, here we go. Let's listen.
Trade announcement.
Trade announcement. Montreal trades the pick.
This pick, number 103 in the 26th NHL Draft, the Los Angeles Kings, in exchange for picks number 113 and 190 in the 2026 Draft. LA is now on the clock.
So Montreal moving back a couple of spots here. They trade
All right, so LA trades up. We'll see who the Kings select.
moving up to 103 now in exchange. Montreal gets 113 and 190. So
Here's the trade specifically.
they're officially on the clock.
Los Angeles selects with pick number 103, Thomas Vandenberg.
Thomas Vandenberg. Wow, what a steal. The fact that he's fallen this far is crazy.
Boston, you're on the clock.
Jason Thomas
Unbelievable. I can't believe he fell this much. So Thomas Vandenberg comes off this list. And these are my top 3 best available right now. Lars Steiner, Vladimir Drevecki, and Beckham Edwards.
I really like it. Yeah, great look. He looks like he's an economics major already. This kid's ready for Wall Street.
Third line forward, NHL projection. He put up a lot of points on the board, guys. That's why I can't believe he's still available. He had a great season with Ottawa.
If you look at his statistical analysis at the major junior level this year, 25 goals, 25 assists, trustworthy. I love his compete. I love his compete at the end of the year. He had 1 goal for Canada at the U18s, and I walked away from that tournament really impressed with everything about his game. So, round 4, please. He's ticking off a lot of boxes here, and
Yeah, I'm shocked.
the opportunity that lies ahead for Thomas for sure. And going to Providence again, you go there and you play for Nate Lehman, and you get better. Like you just get better, and I'm just really happy for these kids that they get these types of opportunities.
Well, that's just it. The runway's a little bit longer now, right? You get through your junior career, you still have plenty of competitive hockey left. The one thing about Vandenberg, he's young. Like he's
7 days
I think, from being.
Yeah, that's why I can't believe Vandenberg fell this far. He's so young. Put up a lot of potential. Kokov. Matvei Kokov. I thought that was Michkov's brother for a second.
All right, Boston, Jason going with Matvei Kokov.
So not Matvei Michkov, Matvei Kokov.
First 2 months of the NHL season due to injury, didn't miss a beat though. Returned in November with 8 points.
Brady Noling. Well, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm like, it's so late in the draft. I don't understand how you didn't wait to pick a goalie. I don't get that. Like, what was the point of them picking a goalie off the board so early? Like, I'm talking about Toronto. I'm talking about other teams. Like, to me, there's so many skaters that are higher ceiling, that are more certain ceilings that are available right now. I could see one more Leafs trade today, for sure. There's a lot of speculation that they could be dealing with Michelli and Robertson sooner rather than later. Like, it's crazy, guys. We're June 27th right now. there's a real possibility they could be moving on from those guys ahead of July 1.
Let's listen to Carolina selects Michael Burchild from the USA National Team Development Program in the USHL.
What do you like about it so much?
I like the fact. Sorry, Jim, cut in. I like the fact again. The U.S. player played 2 U18.
Michael Burchild to the Carolina Hurricanes at 105, left wing.
Texas stuck his nose in there, grinded it out. He's on the puck. He's involved. He's on it, and so probably not a great finisher yet. He can score goals.
We have almost 500 people in the chat. If we really wanted to, we could probably push for 60K today, guys. Thank you to the 5 people that just subscribed. We are 170 away, or 168 specifically away from 60,000.
Again, not sure he's elite in any area per se, but a well-rounded player. Maybe a Michael Granlund comp, minus the shot of Granlund, who was a great one, but maybe that type of guy.
All right, Kels, appreciate that. The next name off the board. 106.
How far is the Leafs' next pick? I think it's in the 110s, I believe. Yeah, so we're at 107. The Preds just picked Jakob Flores. The next picks are the Blues, Red Wings, Islanders, Sens, Bruins are in there. There's one other pick, and then I think it's the Habs, then Leafs. Leafs are at 114. So we're about 8 picks away from the next Leafs pick for whoever just asked that. I think that was Six Sports Fan or sorry, Isaiah asked that. Yes, it's just sub for the culture. Oh, what a legend. I appreciate that. Thank you. Holy, 7 people just subscribed. You guys are amazing. Thank you, folks. Detroit's up next. St. Louis. Selecting Landon Nyes. Wow! Landon Nyes was still available. I thought the Leafs were interested in him. They talked with him. Maybe they thought they were going to get him later on. I love that pick. What a pick for the Blues. Wow. I forgot Landon Nyes was still available. Really good puck mover. He didn't put up a lot of point production, but the scout report was efficient skater, both backwards and forwards. Very smart, very willing in battles. 6'3", 210 pounds. That's a great value pick for the Blues in the 4th round.
Getting that invite to the combine. I think there was 92 players invited there this year, so you get that additional opportunity that many others, when you're talking about 224 draft picks, or
the Ruck Bros recreating the. That's awesome. That is, bro. The Penguins' social media is not disappointing. Let's go.
He's a big rig, 6'3", 210. Like he's got that physical component.
That's awesome. I love that.
For 2026 at the combines.
much like myself.
I don't know how many.
What are you benching? We were bench pressing chicken wings and pizza at a local establishment.
As you should be. One in Rome or Buffalo. That's what you do.
And I ran over to your restaurant.
I love that.
Gelato when I was there.
Some good stuff that night. You need the nightcapper, right? So Landon Nyes at 107. We wait to see what Steve Yzerman and the Red Wings do here at 108. And while we wait on that pick, let's talk about the
Hey, thank you for subscribing, Kaio.
another one of those guys who, you know, maybe once
Hey, Darren Radish also shared Gavin McKenna to the Leafs. Let's go. And Easton Cowan. Oh, the boys are buzzing. And 5 more people just subscribed. You guys are amazing.
in their quote-unquote rebuild and where this organization is now heading.
We are in the player empowerment era. Period. End of story. So now you can be a player who goes and signs long terms. You can get no movement clauses, and then you have the opportunity.
Detroit Red Wings
Sorry to ask out.
from Peterborough, the Ontario Hockey League, Adam Levac.
Adam Levac. I've seen his game a bit from the Peterborough Petes of the OHL. Adam Levac. I don't think he was quite a point per game, but he showed well. 6 foot right shot center to the Detroit Red Wings. And the Islanders are on the clock at 109.
Steve Yzerman went out and did a couple of things this year. They couldn't quite get over the hump. once again. And so Larkin says, all right, it's time to go. So it's very interesting how this is all playing out now, because there was a time where the team dictated so much. And now everyone's going to have to embrace this player empowerment era. And I'm not sure how you go about doing that. The one thing I can say, though, is you put together a program that has good culture in it, that is constantly striving to make the playoffs, that doesn't get into a rebuild mode every 8 years in a cycle or whatever it is. You have probably a better chance of maintaining and keeping your players. But again, the players have so much power because you can go and get that long-term money and then still kind of direct where you want to go during the course of that time or afterwards.
What a special day for Adam Hellebuyck, who was just selected here in round number 4 by
Adam Hellebuyck.
making his hockey dreams come true. It's his birthday.
Oh, it's his birthday. That's pretty cool.
It is for him, and you can see turning 18 today. How about this? Got into the game's only fight at the 2026 OHL Top Prospects game. So maybe a little grit and sandpaper to his game as well. They'll love that there in Motown.
Yeah, Rob Wilson's the head coach over there. He likes the way this guy plays. Like, he really gets after it. He's one of those guys who tends to cross the line maybe a little too often.
Interesting. Take a look at this, guys. So Mons Goodmanson, on our Draft Intel episode with the guest Sammy, he identified this kid as a mean player who moves the puck well and is a two-way guy. Sam had Goodmanson at 49 on his final 2026 NHL entry draft ranking list. Wow, very interesting. Very interesting.
Arizona State, Lincoln King.
Lincoln Kane to the Islanders, defenseman at 109. The Sens are on the clock at 110.
Only played 30 games, but it was in the third pair. He didn't play a ton of minutes, but as the season...
Thank you to the 2 people that just subscribed just now. Make yourselves known in the chat if you'd like. We have 460 people in here. Dylan says, anything new on Robo? Nothing new. We've seen a few teams check in. Obviously, Robo, and when we're talking about Robo, we're talking about Jason Robertson of the Dallas Stars. There's been multiple reports the Dallas Stars are aggressively trying to pursue a trade today or this weekend, and definitely before July 1st. The teams that have been rejected so far that Jason Robertson does not want to extend with are the St. Louis Blues and, well, Seattle Kraken for sure. There was some speculation that the Ottawa Senators were not of interest to him. Then there was some speculation that the New Jersey Devils could be in there, that the Utah Mammoth could be in there. Elliot Lennon to the Ottawa Senators. I cannot believe Vladimir Trevecki's still available, man. This is out of control.
In the middle of the 4th round here with pick 110.
Well, just to continue on that theme, we see how the developmental patterns have changed, guys. And so, like the Viveiros, the Kings of the world, they go into college hockey. And it is
yeah, that David Kidd. I don't mind the Leaf picks. I definitely like the first 2, like Alexander Bilecki and Ethan McKenzie. I scouted them quite a bit. I saw Bilecki play a lot this year with Kitchener, so I like those 2 picks for sure.
Quickest way for me to get there? Get where? Get to the National Hockey League. What the one positive thing I can
Mr. Snow, yeah, I don't get it. But yeah, guys.
System now is you can go and play junior hockey for
Beckham Edwards is also still available. Let's see on my list who else is still available in terms of best available that hasn't been picked.
Continue the development by going to play college hockey. And so you take your time, you get your IQ going, you learn to play in a number of situations, you get the reps, you get the miles, you get the games as a younger player.
Axel Ellefson still hasn't been picked, so I'll add him to the list. I guess it's because he's undersized. He's 5'10". But reading some European scouting reports, he put up a lot of points on the board in Swedish Junior, and yeah. Surprising. And there's a trade. The Boston Bruins are trading down. Let's see who they're trading with.
With pick number 111, the Boston Bruins trade this pick in the 2026 NHL Draft to the Pittsburgh Penguins.
To the Pittsburgh Penguins. The Pens are trading up.
170 in the 2026 NHL Draft and Winnipeg's 4th round pick in the 2027 NHL Draft.
Wow.
So Pittsburgh is now on the clock.
All right, so Pittsburgh trading with Boston. Boston moves back to pick 170. Pittsburgh moving up to pick 111. So they are on the clock right now. Going back to Elliot Lennon, the goaltender out of Deerfield High School in Massachusetts. Big boy, 6'5", 181 pounds, committed to Brown University.
Parker Von Richter to the Pittsburgh Penguins at 111.
All right, Parker Von Richter here. So Pittsburgh moving up a couple of spots to select Parker Von Richter at number 11, and there he is making his way down.
But yeah, Parker Von Richter, he's an overager, so he's been passed on a couple times in the draft. As far as I know, like, had a really good playoff. I just think this is one of those where you're getting his rights at 20 years old. He's here, so he was definitely told that he was probably going to get picked this year. But yeah, he's 20. He just turned 20, so he was either... Actually, he may have just been passed on once in the draft. Definitely at least once.
Opportunities to go elsewhere to wait to get to that. Maybe a year in juniors would have been helpful. Maybe a year in the USHL or the CHL would have been.
But yeah, he had a really good year in the O.
Play at Arizona State, so you got to really identify what's the best path. And like we said before, the paths are
right shot defenseman, 6'1", was almost a point per game during the season, and put up 14 points in 21 games to the OHL final.
And then it took him a while to get going to be a dominating player at the college level.
Well, and to your point, if you look at Parker Von Richter, who the Pittsburgh Penguins just selected, this kid's 20 years old. Yeah. You know, and he went to the Ontario Hockey League, you know, in Brampton this year, and Barrie, like, I'm just looking over my game reports and my stats on him, and, you know, he's just a reliable two-way guy, and he's going to UNH now, so he's older.
Man, the Penguins have had a really good draft. Liam Ruck, Marcus Ruck, Tomas Galvez, Pierce Bowie, and Parker Von Richter. Like, a really good draft. Like, especially those first four picks. The Ruck brothers, really good value how they got them. And Galvez at 54 and Bowie at 86. Like, that's tremendous value from Kyle Dubas. We always know that Dubas when he was with the Leafs was great at drafting. That was one of his strong suits. And him and Wes Clark are doing really well with the Penguins right now for the draft.
Older players, that's seemingly a trend that we touched on earlier in the show. When you're a little bit closer.
Hey, James with the $5 dono. Really appreciate it. It's super stoked to see Tyus Sparks get drafted by the Caps. A kid from my city, Meridian, Idaho, and only the third ever player drafted from Idaho, I think. Hey, big shout out to James, guys. Let's get some hype for James in the chat. Thank you, James, for the dono.
Don't have to make any sort of decision on it, but if you like the progression that you saw this year, and
yeah, Terry, Werenski is a left shot defenseman. You are correct. Thank you to the two people that just subbed. Colin, to answer your question, we are 160 now subscribers away from 60K. 160. That's not too far off.
Wins the race, it wins the marathon, and that's what you're trying to do here. You're looking to be a marathoner.
Yeah, Steve, I could see the Leafs going for Rasmus Anderson or John Carlson in free agency. I don't think Trouba wants to play in Canada as far as I remember. Exactly, Jumbo. Wes Clark and Dubas were big parts of getting Nyes and Cowan in Toronto. Especially Wes Clark was really high on Cowan.
Domino's best deal ever. Get it.
All right. Yeah, Brady Wasselin's still available. Yeah, that one's really interesting, though. He didn't put up the point production that was expected. But there's some guys in the O that I have high hopes for. Like, even J.C. Lemieux. He got traded from Windsor to Sudbury this year. I really like his game. So, J.C. Lemieux, Brady Wasselin. Who else? I mean, Vladimir Drevecki, Beckham Edwards. Like, some of these OHL guys, man. Like, we're getting later in the draft and they haven't been picked yet. But I mean, this is not the first time. We always see like a few of them that put up really good point production, but teams just have issues with whatever. Like, I would say this, like Wasselin and who did I just say? Like Beckham Edwards. I think they're both a bit undersized for like the standard, I guess. I mean, Beckham Edwards, I think is like 6 foot, I want to say, or 5'11", and then I think Wasselin's about the same, 5'11", 6 foot. I mean, Beckham Edwards, his one profile I'm reading says 6'1". But then the other one I'm reading says 6 foot. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'm shocked Beckham Edwards is still available. We'll see. Hey, wow. 3 more people just subscribed. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's free to subscribe. So all I got to do is click. Hit that like button. Terry says, hey, Mike. Hey, Terry. Isaiah says, man, I remember joining this crew back when we were pushing for 15K back during the World Juniors. Isaiah, that's unreal, man. Thanks for being subscribed that long. I appreciate it big time. Calvin, you think Winnipeg's really going to blow it up? Or that they'll have a chance for DuPont? I mean, maybe. I mean, like I said, a year ago, if somebody told me the Leafs were going to win the draft lottery, I would have called them drunk. Like, I would have said, you do not know what you're talking about. But obviously, I mean, things happen, right? Like, it's crazy because the Leafs were, what, like 6 points out of a playoff spot at the Olympic break? Something like that. Like, it was not far off. I'm pretty sure that somebody can correct me. It was like 6 or 7 points out of a playoff spot that far into the season. And all it took was just to like go on a crazy losing streak at the end. And they finished 5th last, but like just like single points separated from other teams. Like so many things had to go that way for the Leafs to finish 5th last and get that spot, which won the draft lottery. It's crazy. So yeah, maybe Winnipeg, I can't see them finishing dead last, but maybe Winnipeg finishes, I don't know, 5th last and the same thing happens. You never know. Mr. Snow, I don't think the Leafs have the package that for Hellebuyck that they're willing to give up, but you never know. I mean, it depends what the Jets want, right? Like, it depends on how they see Aktiamov or Hildeby. If one of those guys have value to the Jets, then maybe they're part of the package. It's hard to say. But, yeah, like, it's going to take a lot to get Hellebuyck. Like, the Jets want, like, multiple first-round picks. They want, like, a younger goalie, I'd imagine, and then maybe a younger roster player. I don't know who was reporting it yesterday, but multiple people were talking about it, that Winnipeg and Buffalo were talking about that trade for Connor Hellebuyck, and it looked like it was the 4th overall pick going to Winnipeg, plus another young forward and a goalie. But Buffalo wanted to stay in the top 10 for, I guess, the draft, their fans, all that, and they wanted the 8th overall pick from Winnipeg, and Winnipeg said no. Which, what the heck? You're not going to get the 8th overall pick and Hellebuyck for around the 4th overall pick and a couple other pieces. Like, it just never was going to happen. Caden Lemire goes to the Minnesota Wild at 112. So 113 is Montreal. And then 114, the Toronto Maple Leafs. As we're close to wrapping up. Actually, no. We're about halfway through the 4th round. Calvin says Nino Niederreiter and Vladislav Nemestikov. To any team that wants a pick, I don't know about that. I mean, Werenski could make sense to Montreal if Caden Gooley was going the other way, but Pierre LeBrun just reported that Werenski only wants to go to, like, the only Canadian team that Werenski would be willing to go to is Toronto. But, like, you're not going to trade for Werenski if you're Montreal unless Caden Gooley's going the other way. You already have Mr. Lane Hudson, and you're, like, so you're not going to, like, Caden Gooley is there. He's a factor. Like, you're not going to me, you're not going to keep Caden Gooley and force him on the bottom pair. Columbus would 100% want Caden Gooley back in that trade. So, I mean, maybe it's a fit in terms of a trade structure, but if Pierre LeBrun's reporting is accurate, Werenski will not be willing to go to Montreal, apparently.
No time left on the clock, so maybe another trade coming. We shall see. 2 o'clock Eastern time here. We started 11, 3 hours in.
Okay, but Terry, Montreal was mostly playing a one defenseman power play structure, were they not? Like, am I losing my mind? Wasn't the top unit just Hudson? Right? Wasn't it Hudson, Demidov, Slavkovsky in front of the net, then Suzuki and Caulfield?
Part of the reason that this is starting to happen now, guys, is that lists are starting to dry up in terms of I really identify this player as a value add for our organization.
I don't know. I don't think it's a great fit, but anyone will make Werenski fit. Oh, Montreal is trading the pick.
Montreal Canadiens trade pick number 113 in the 2026 NHL Draft to the Vegas Golden Knights.
in exchange for picks number 117 and 223 in the 2026 NHL.
Yeah, why not? If Montreal's not confident in who they're picking here, why not get an additional pick? And Vegas clearly wants somebody. They're going to steal him from Toronto. Of course.
Back to 117 and 223.
If you don't mind me just picking up on that, guys, at this point here, so with your general manager's looking at you and saying, like, what do you guys think? And we're going to say, well, I really value this positional player. This
Toronto, Mantha could fit in the Leafs lineup. I actually had him going to Ottawa. I'm going to do final free agent predictions probably, I don't know, over the next couple of days. But it's just crazy to me because, what was I about to say? Oh, Mantha is going to demand a stupid amount of money with all this happening.
From Prince Albert of the Western Hockey League.
Who did Vegas just pick?
Next order of selection belongs to the Toronto Maple Leafs.
All right, so
Sivertson. Jonas Sivertson to the Vegas Golden Knights, right wing. The Leafs are on the clock.
the WHL, Jason, his grandparents are his biggest fans. His grandmother.
The Leafs are on the clock.
Sivertson, by teammates, has battled cancer for years, I should say. So she's obviously plays a huge role in his life and a very important figure in his life growing up.
What a nice year Jonas Sivertson had there playing for the Prince Albert Raiders in the WHL. He really spiked offensively. 24 goals, 29 assists.
Oh, Sivertson's kind of nasty.
6'3",
Did Vegas just get a steal?
Guys that's got sneaky great hands, and he's gonna sort of he's wiry, I guess is the best way for me to. He's gonna sneak up on you with his speed and his.
Yeah, maybe Vegas just got a steal, guys. Right shot. He looks like he has a rip of a shot. 6'3", 200 pounds. Man, I'm so old. Holy.
Look at his metrics in relation to his peer group. Very solid, right? This is a safe bet in this area for the Vegas Golden Knights. This is a Kelly McCrimmon type of player.
Yeah, Nick Susi, but apparently Jason Robertson doesn't want to extend in Ottawa. That was the reporting.
A lot of success with players coming out of the Western Hockey League. When you know the people so well, when you know how they develop, the coaches that they have.
What's up,
you can trust it.
Oliver? How's it going? Yeah, I can't believe. Again, going back to best available, guys. We got Lars Steiner, Vladimir Javecki, Beckham Edwards, Axel Ellefson, and Callum Crosscarry.
I want to know what he's thinking here at 114.
Go get him! Get him on the screen! Get him!
What I want to know is if there's anything written on that clipboard, if it's a decoy.
If it's a decoy.
I love it. There's the Toronto Maple Leaf War Room there in Toronto. So they're getting a good chuckle. Maybe they're seeing what we're seeing and having a good hoot about that fan, but you got to appreciate the passion from that guy. Looking the part with his clipboard. Let's see if he likes this one.
Toronto selects Patrick Plumums from Zemgali, Latvia. Next order of selection belongs to Utah. Utah's on the clock.
All right, Jason. So Toronto going after a goaltender here, and Patrick Plumins from Latvia, named the top goaltender at the U18 World Championship, finished second in save percentage at that tournament. How about this? 947. Yikes!
Wow.
This kid stole games this year. He's a really athletic, emotional, competitive goaltender. 6'3", 203.
Man.
Looks kind of reserved right now, but he doesn't play like that, boys.
Wow.
He's really good.
I was not aware that he had those kind of numbers with the U18s. I just didn't think they were going another goalie. I'm not criticizing the pick. I just didn't think they were going to go another goalie. I was like, in my head, I'm like, okay, finally they're going to pick a center. Patrick Plumins, Latvian goalie, stole the show at the U18s. They go another goalie. So the Leafs go 2 goalies in this draft.
Next order of selection in the 4th round belongs to Winnipeg Jets.
Utah not wasting much time with that selection at 115. CARLO.
Wow.
Are you asking to pick the puck, pick the pace?
Pick up the pace. Yeah, no. Well, pick up the puck and pick up the pace. So, and they certainly did that. He's another goaltender. So another run on maybe goalies here. Another team takes Plumins, and now Utah gets Axelson, 6'3", 184.
I gotta eat, man. My stomach is rumbling. All right, give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back. I'm getting a bite to eat. Let's go. And then stay in the chat. We're gonna talk about some trades here. Give me a sec.
From the U.S. program.
Harrison Bettinger,
Harrison Bettinger from Kelowna.
The 116th pick
Winnipeg Jets select Zach Wooten from Green Bay of the United States Hockey League.
Tony, Zach Wooten, left winger from Green Bay, the USHL, named the first team USHL All-Star, finished third among all skaters and goals this season with 35.
35 big ones, 6'2", 205 pounds.
Oh, there it is.
That's our guy. He's got actual information.
Sick list.
Look at that. He's
Yes,
maybe
sir.
working on trade calls here.
All right.
He does. We need to get
I'm throwing my sandwich in the microwave, guys. We're buzzing.
unbelievable effort.
Plummins is the best non-Russian goalie in the draft, Felony says.
This kid is a late bloomer from the standpoint.
Zach Wooten to the Winnipeg Jets at 116.
The USHL going to Wisconsin.
Let's take a look at Patrick Plummins here.
He's up and down. He gets to that real strong stick. And like you just said about the player earlier, puck is tight to his body as he's getting his release up. He looks bigger than 6'2", and
Man, he doesn't even have an HD beat plate.
very well for a big fella.
Oh, Sportsnet dropped an article. Look.
You like that?
Jason Bukala dropped an article May. I might have read this article. Let's see.
Grew up in the Sea of Red. The Klimpke family had Calgary Flame season tickets. Committed to North Dakota.
So he has Alexander Command, Wigo Sorensen, Elton Hermanson, and then look, he has Patrick Plummins. Yo! Plummins' stat line at the tournament speaks for itself. He was outstanding for Latvia and provided the group a chance to medal. He had a... Oh my god. He had a 9.46 save percentage. Tracking, drafting, and developing future NHL goalies is far from an exact science, but the foundation Plummins has to work with is attractive. His combination of size, coordination, lateral explosiveness, and overall battle stood out for me. He's the 18th ranked goalie in Europe according to Central Scouting. That's insane. There will be teams doing their due diligence to find out more about Plummins and his plans for future development. I fully expect to hear his name called in the back half of the draft in June, especially for a team that has multiple picks in any of rounds 4 to 7. Wow. Interesting. Let's see, 6'3". Oh my god. Chris Peters had him ranked 55. What? What? He was ranked that high? Yo! We got a 50 bomb from Banks. Says, what's up, man? Congrats on drafting the generational talent. Toronto, I think, has the chance to make it this year to the playoffs. Who else won the draft? Obviously, the Sharks. They'll be nasty. Who do you think the Predators did, or do you think the Predators did well? Banks with a 50 bomb! Oh my god, Banks, you're a legend. Thank you so much. Yeah, Banks, I will answer. Obviously, that's a massive dono. I really appreciate the 50 bomb. Anyways, thank you so much, Banks. I did post my winners and losers video if you want to go check it out, but just to give you the short of it. My top winners were Leafs, Sharks, Canucks, and not just because they were 1, 2, 3 in order. I love the Canucks picking Adam Novotny. I like Nashville's picks, but more so I love Tommy Bleal late in the first round. I think that was a steal. And a couple other winners to point out. I think Detroit getting JP Herbert later was really great. And in a weird way, like, I hated the Chicago trade, obviously, the value for the Byram trade. But Chicago getting Villeneuve in the second round is an absolute steal. I'm trying to think of anyone else off the top of my head that I was talking about. Oh, Utah. My goodness. Utah getting Belchitz that late and then getting Valentini that late. I think they just did great value in this draft. And then individually, I mean, Seattle getting Chase Reed at 7. Like, there was just individual wins for certain teams. But, yeah. I love the Utah Belchitz pick. I think that one's a steal for sure. Yeah, felony. Fair enough. It's hard to really evaluate goaltending sometimes, or in terms of goaltending prospects.
Everybody's got to put up with it for the rest of the day. That's just what he needs. He needs a little bit of time. I love his compete.
Columbus selects from Youngstown of the
Ostapchuk signed to a long-term deal, 4 years, 2.35 per Friedman. Evan Jardine, I had him as a top. I think he was either 3rd round or 4th round for my rankings. Evan Jardine picked to the Blue Jackets. So the Blue Jackets continue that trend of picking one of the better players available. But my goodness, guys, we still have some great players available leading into the 5th round. We're almost in the 5th round.
So Steve Rallick will have a nice player coming to the University of Ohio State, or the Ohio State University. The football team, I think, started to make that their.
All right, I'm going to eat some of my sub, guys.
See you there around the net. Like when you score goals like that, you're in the right spot, the goalie's out of the net for you. But
Patrick Plummins. We got a photo for Patrick Plummins. There you go. Stay in the chat, guys. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm just going to muck myself quick.
Or his hitting talent, he told us, plays the ukulele. So I don't know how that translates on the ice, but yeah, go figure.
Very nice. A couple of those goals, 11 of them on the power play. That's amongst the USHL leaders in that department from a Youngstown program that you mentioned, Tony, continues to pump out some good players here.
I like Tony off the rush when when he's coming on his weak side like that. No problem.
got things falling down over
there. Yeah, we got some coffee machines falling on me and stuff. But he kind of teases you with the puck. He baits you, and then he goes bar down on his weak side. You know, like he's almost baiting, like he's going to go across the ice with a pass. He teases it, and then he just has that quick release. I like that in a player.
You keep abusing Books down there. We're getting the Maple Leafs analysts up here. You're gonna be in the crowd with their clipboard. Shipped out. Yeah. So what a moment it is for these youngsters.
Oh, I love it.
The name called and then getting signed some autographs. Yeah, why not, right? Let's talk about, I think, day one last night and the red carpet, the kids getting off the bus, and just, it is a whirlwind for these kids, not just this weekend, but the last 365 days. What a journey. And it's, for some of those kids, that journey still hasn't quite, got to the end goal, which is to hear your name drafted. So the best available prospects, who are you guys most surprised that we maybe haven't heard their name called? And here we are towards the end of round number 4.
I'm going to stick with the goalie. Yeah, me too.
Same with me. Hafley I like as well, so we'll see. I'm sure we'll be hearing his name soon.
You surprised by this amount of best available still at this point in the draft? We're waiting on 122, and our lowest projected person was 75th overall right there. How far off are we when we come to that, or is that the eye is in the beholder here of like what you see and how you project a certain guy compared to somebody else?
Yeah, so each organization has a player type that they value, especially later on in the draft. They have to again tick off a certain amount of boxes, and that's attractive to that organization. But I would be contradicting myself, Jimbo, if I didn't say, I had guys from 25 to 45 that I valued sort of the same. So when you get into this range here, 71, 77 to 120, you can see how it fits.
Boston selects from Orebro, Sweden Juniors, Oscar Olsen.
Next, the Bruins selecting Oscar Olsen, left winger, out of the Swedish Junior League, 6'4", so good size. Jason, 187 pounds, played 32 games last year, 14 goals, 16 helpers, totaling 30 points.
Two-way support guy. I'm not so sure that he projects to score a ton at the pro level. So I've got him as a 13F, like a minor league recall. Hockey IQ, skating, and shot are in place. His offensive zone. I think I'm probably in relation to the bigger picture. I wish I could have a dual run out of it. I think he's probably a 75, but I'm splitting here. So what do you get? You got a big body who's going to do some other things for you. So it's worth the risk here for sure.
Next order of selection belongs to the Buffalo Sabres.
All right, so goalie going off the list here. You heard Buffalo on the clock, so they get the loud pop. The Blues going after a goaltender, and Vladimir Proskurin, a goaltender from the NHL. Books 6'1", 170.
That's the same thing, right? We're running our way through these Russian goaltenders with no surprise whatsoever. See where he's going to go next year, because he doesn't have in his profile a KHL timeline on the horizon. 6'1" though, so we're getting into that. We're getting into a different size category here.
All right, Buffalo on the clock, and we're told something special is about to take place. So let's see who they take at 124. Okay, well, they need a couple more seconds, so we'll wait on that. You saw a couple of Sabres fans in attendance here. They are super excited about this pick coming up towards the end of round 4. The Let's Go Buffalo chants have already started, so love the shirt on that guy. Feeling festive, feeling good, vibes are high as we take a look at Proskirin here, the left-handed catching goaltender, and he can take us through some more of his abilities. I love that shirt.
That's a great shirt. You know, a lot of the Russian goaltenders, when we start analyzing them, it's pretty consistent, athletic, like butterfly athletic. They're wiry, they got great hips, they got great feet, and that fits the bill right there for Proskirin. They battle, boys. They're competitive goaltenders, like really dialed in.
It's interesting the way they practice. You know, I covered a lot of Russian junior games when they would come over and play against the CHL, and they, like, the way they practice hard, they practice heavy, taking shots to the head, which is an absolute no-no here in North America, like high shots, risky shots, and they just get used to it. So pretty interesting how they go about their business.
All right, let's see what Buffalo does and how they go about their business here at 124.
If you would please direct your attention to the screens as we pay tribute to Niagara University Club hockey player Bradley Burden.
This past February, Niagara University men's club hockey defenseman Bradley Burden tragically lost his life in a car accident, devastating his family, his teammates, and all who encountered his warmth and humor. Just 22 years old, Birdie is remembered for his ability to lift everyone's spirits with his constant smile or his determination to wash away bad luck by scrubbing his stick with soap and water in the shower. To honor their teammate and brother, the Purple Eagles wore Burden's number 20 at the ACHA National Tournament, which was held just 2 weeks after his passing. The entire hockey community mourns the loss of such a bright light, but Birdie's legacy will remain forever in our hearts.
The NHL is pleased to welcome to the stage the Niagara University Purple Eagles hockey team. To make the next pick for the Buffalo Sabres, please welcome Bradley's sister, Shannon Burden.
With the 124th overall selection, the Buffalo Sabres are proud to select from St. John, Oliver's Murnix.
Just a great moment there as the Niagara Club hockey team honors their late teammates, Bradley Burden there, and Bradley's sister honoring her brother as well. So, and making this selection in round number 4 for the Buffalo Sabres at 124.
I mean, a nice touch by the league. Obviously, the emotions change really fast when, you know, you think of Bradley and think of his family and to be here today and Buffalo to be able to recognize that there's an important community member that was lost and see the family and the emotion on the family.
So Buffalo selecting Oliver's Murnix here, a centerman from St. John in the QMJHL. How about this? In May, he became the youngest Latvian player to ever suit up at a world championship.
Yeah, and we talked about the Latvian production. This is a guy who comes over to the CHL and wants to kind of further his career from there. Really interesting player because there's no real element of the game that jumps out at you. But the one thing that you can trust with this player is that he's going to get in your way. He's going to bother you. He has skills, so you see flashes of different elements to his game. You don't see all of those things come to the fore at all times. Having said that, though, when you're identified as one of the top players in your country, you get a chance to play at the World Juniors, and you get a chance to continue in the North America, which I think is really good for him. It suits his style of game. But a guy who had a lot of momentum early on in the draft cycle, and here he is picked in round 4.
Two-way checker. Plays really hard, guys. I mean, Latvia's on a pretty good run here, international.
Yep, absolutely. And they work hard for that, too.
They play the right way.
They do.
Just play the right way.
Yeah, 100% agree with that.
All right, couple picks left here in round number 4. How does this
All right,
strategy
I'm back.
change?
Let's get a water before I come
round
back.
number 2. Where are we at strategy-wise for some of these teams now trending towards later round 4, early round 5?
For me personally, this is where your core values of your organization mean more than anything else. Like it really does. Skate, think, compete. Start with that because that's the baseline, and then work it out from there. But you better be relentless at this stage.
When you look at an
No, I didn't even. I'm not that far behind on the picks.
Great question. I know this is a loaded question because we've had this conversation. The most that I ever went to the floor with was 135 names.
Thanks to a lot of people sticking around. We still have over 350 people here. And I'll shout out Banks. Thank you so much for the donos. Give me your predictions for playoffs next year, even wild card. That's tough. I'll give you some picks. Banks also says, now that McKenna's there, Toronto has to keep everyone. I'm talking Matthews, Nylander, everyone. And every Toronto fan should know that that's how they're going to win the cup. Yeah, I mean, I think that, like, if people are saying the Leafs are not going to be back in the playoffs, that's just a short-sighted comment. Like, they might not. It's a hard league to make the playoffs in, but I don't know. I just think there's a lot of chance for them to do so with the top 6 they have in place, the defense, a new defense they're building. I still think they need probably a solidified goaltender because it's a lot of question marks right now. I think it's Akhtiamov and Hellebuyck could be good pieces. But to give you quick predictions, so Atlantic Division, I think it's gonna I think Boston. That's why they made the Paterka trade because they might be falling off out of the race here. Ottawa's really tough. They're losing Brady Tkachuk, so I'm gonna have them on the outsides until they get another big time forward. So with that in mind, I'm going to say it's a 5-man race in the Atlantic between Tampa, Florida, Buffalo, Toronto, Montreal. Ooh. And then Metro, I'm going to say, I don't know if Pittsburgh's going to be able to repeat what they did last year. And then Philly is such a question mark for me. But I'm definitely going to go Carolina.
It's not too long after that we see another goaltender selected here, and these are back-to-back goalies.
Yeah, maybe I'll have Philly in there. They're complete enough, and talking keeps them competitive. I'll say Columbus. I don't know if they trade Werenski, though. That's not going to happen if they trade Werenski, so maybe not. So no, I'm going to say no Columbus then. Oh, Washington's in. Okay, yeah. So for Metro, I'm going to go Carolina, Washington, Philly. Then Pacific, I will go Vegas, Edmonton. Anaheim's trading guys away, but I still think they're going to be good enough. I think San Jose could be sneaky this year. I think LA might fall off after losing Kopitar just a little bit. Then Central, I think it's going to be pretty similar again. So Colorado, Dallas, Minnesota. Utah's probably going to be in that conversation. We have almost 400 in the chat again. Please hit that subscribe button if you're new. Banks, thank you so much for the donations. I really appreciate it. Man, that sub hit nice. I'm feeling a lot better. That was great. Everybody needs a good lunch, and it's almost 2:30, so I needed that big time. Wow, Sharks get Brady Nolan at 127. That's wild. Man, he fell so much, man. He was the #1 goalie for some scouts. 6'5", 208 pounds. Dropped all the way to basically the end of the the end of the 4th round. I can't believe he dropped that much. What a draft for San Jose.
The two that will be getting an opportunity to be the starter there, and got a lot of upside on him. He's going to BU. His favorite goaltender was Jake Ottinger, so why not go to BU?
Ooh, the Sharks for Rasmus Andersson. I kind of like that sneaky fit.
lots of potential, but he's not.
I think the Ducks will also try to get him.
And play with the spirit, and I think that's great because again, the number of games at that position is absolutely imperative. So, 2 years at the program, right now we're going to go and probably get 50 plus in the OHL, and then I'm going to go to BU. I should be able to handle most of the schedule at BU and be ready at that time. I will have had World Junior experience. I'm a big guy who's just going to continue to fine tune the body. So I love the thought pattern that he has, and go figure. Like Mike Greer, he's killing it here the last couple of days. Just killing a weekend in Buffalo, that's for sure.
So Brittany Nolan going to
There you go, Axel Ellefson. Wow, Colorado gets a steal. There you go, he's off the board, finally. He's finally off the board, Axel Ellefson. A lot of people had him high.
I was wondering where Axel would go in this draft. Look, you're going to show the graphic. We had him a lot higher. I'll tell you.
5'10", Sam Malinsky is the comparable.
5'10", loves to join the rush, sees the ice well.
Yeah.
Kind of that typical.
Again, yeah. I thought the Leafs would pick him being a Swede and being kind of that, I don't know, that type that I feel like Chayka and the Leafs management would want. But Ice Metrics in the chat says Ellefson is such a great pick. I had him in my top 50. What's up, Ice Metrics? Thanks for being here. Yeah, I mean, it seems like his skating needs to improve, but offensive instincts are there. IQ's there. Instinct there.
selected in last year's draft. Underway in round number 5. Quick timeout, then we're back to talk about Utah's pick coming up at 1:30. Connor Davis at 1:29 to kick off round number 5 by Vancouver. We're back in just a moment.
All right, people got to chill in the chat. Holy, some crazy combos. Jackson says Sharks are going to be a dangerous team. I'd say they make the playoffs next season. Yeah, I can see them making the playoffs next season. Canucks take Connor Davis, right wing, at 129.
Draft's #1 wing. Now available. UpperDeckEPAC.com. Expect more with Clutch Cars.
Oh, and a commercial break here. All right. Hey, wow. Thanks to the few people that just subscribed. Guys, we are now 150 away from 60,000. Get your pals in here. We're almost there. We're 150 away from 60,000. That's crazy. That's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Wow, my winners and losers video did really well. I recorded that. So funny. Sometimes I'll like put like a lot of time and effort into videos that just flop. And then a video that I recorded one take at like 1 a.m. last night is at like almost 20,000 views. It's crazy. But yeah, guys, honestly, I've just been nonstop. Like I have an early flight tomorrow. It's just been nonstop for me. And I don't know if any of you guys have been watching the World Cup. My family's Portuguese, so big Portugal game tonight. So, yeah, just no downtime. Busy. Mike says, I hope the Leafs go after Vince Dunn. Yeah, 1 year left, higher cap hit. He could be an interesting target. All right, we got to flip to Sportsnet 360, I'm assuming. Or is it Sportsnet 1? They didn't even say what channel was on there. There we go. Let's get it back on here.
Source of glucosamine and chondroitin.
There we go.
We feed it from puppies and kittens.
We're back. If you guys are Canadian, you're trying to watch it, so now let's flip to Sportsnet 1. Blended says 24-hour stream for free agency, Johnny, just like the good old days. Oh, Blended, imagine. Yeah, I don't know. Blended, I fly back, like, I forget what time it's at, but I'm pretty sure my flight back is June 30th that night, and I'm pretty sure I get back at, like, It's not super late, like 10 or something. So unless I stream when I get back, yeah, I don't know. That would be the only option, to literally do it when I get back. And then go basically 10 p.m. to 10 p.m. the next day. But yeah, Adam, I'll be live all day for free agency to address anybody. As always, guys, every year I'm always going to be live. I mean, unless I say otherwise, which this year I said I'll be at the draft. But yeah, I don't know my plan yet. It'll definitely be like in the morning at the very least. I don't know how long I'll be streaming for, but definitely from morning to evening. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, I should remove that now. All right, let me see. I'll put that in there. Let's put the volume back on here.
Plays with that grit and grime. Coach David Manning over there at St. Andrews doing a good job continuing to recruit high-end players.
We just saw Morgan
Fantilli or Perfetti as a Leaf? Why wouldn't I, Steve? I think Perfetti's the buy low option right now. If I'm a team, I'm calling Winnipeg to talk about Perfetti. That one's an interesting situation, but Fantilli's value is really high still for Columbus. Those are, I know their last names. You got some Italiano there, but very different stock right now. Richard, but I don't know though. Is it? Is free agency going to be a dud? The potential of offer sheets, trades. And there's a lot of, like, here's the thing. The bigger names are gone, but there's a lot of, like, bottom six forwards and a lot of defensemen. The goaltending class is dry, and the top players are dry, but if you look at the defensemen, how many defensemen are available in free agency, and then how many bottom six forwards, it's extensive. There's a lot. So I think free agency could still be busy July 1. Kent Sauer to the Flyers at 136. But yeah, it's kind of crazy because, like, when you talk about it, like today, I thought there would be at least 4 or 5 player trades. Again, the day's young. It's 2:30. I mean, there's been 2 player trades today, and they weren't massive. Brandon CARLO was the bigger one. The Edstrom trade was the other. Well, there you go, J-Dub. Yeah, Felony. Like I said, I think there might be RFA moves, whether it's trades or offer sheets. But while we're getting deeper into the draft, we'll keep an eye on the draft, obviously. But, like, I'll show you guys. Like, there's still a lot of free agents here. Look at this list, guys. So this number is guys that have played in the NHL this past year. So 87 UFA forwards that have played in the NHL this past year. 48 UFA defensemen. And then the goalie, like I said, the goalie class is really dry. Only 14. But 48 defensemen? That's kind of nuts. And if you look at the class, like, there's some good defensemen here. There's, like, quite a few, like, all these guys are arguably top 4 defensemen. And again, there's a lot of middle, bottom pair guys. But especially in this top. And then again, the forwards, when you look at the forward class, it's just a lot of middle of the lineup guys. And then a lot of bottom 6 guys. So, like, Marchment, Tarasenko, Giroux, Arvidsson, Zuccarello, Patty Kane. Like, Ovi is either going to retire or go back for 1 year with the Caps. And then Mantha's going to be sought after. Mantha's just licking his chops, eh? But then a lot of other guys, too, like Tolvanen, really intriguing. Like, there's a lot of bounce back candidates too. Like Bjorkstrand, look at his value a couple years ago and it's dropped. Bunting. And then this is where we get like heavy into the bottom 6 forwards. Somebody was telling me that they think the Leafs are going to go after Lomberg. Like, really energy guy, perfect 4th liner. Brandon Duhaime would be another interesting one. I never want to see Cal Yarncrow wear a Leaf jersey again. No disrespect to Cali, but just can't. Patty Laine. That's another interesting one.
We're up to 19 goaltenders now. Still a few good ones. Yeah, what's left too. All right, absolutely. So we're waiting on Nashville here at 1:38 minutes to go in round number 5 on their pick.
So a lot of goalies have been selected in the draft. Philip Ruzicka selected by the Minnesota Wild, 6'7". Absolute beast. My goat, Troy Stetcher, Isaiah says.
Nashville selects from Burke-Jogan, Sweden, Philip Hemier.
Philip Hemier.
The excitement of seeing young kids that have worked so hard.
So some guys, the fact that they've dropped to the 5th round is crazy, man. How is Beckham Edwards and Vladimir Drevecki still available in the 5th round? I don't understand. You guys are not being NHL teams. What are you doing? Unbelievable. I'm thrown off. This is actually crazy. Even Callum Croskery, like some of these guys, man, and Lars Steiner, I must be missing something.
So the one thing I wanted to ask Books about, we talked a little bit about it before, like in terms of the list, have you ever run out?
I had never run out, no, but we've gotten pretty close, and I'll tell you, I got the stick guy from my general manager at that time, because he's like, are we going to run out of players there? No, we never ran out of players. Nicholas Bogus. I do know teams that have, though, for sure.
Like Lars Steiner put up over a point per game in back-to-back seasons in the queue. Is this an undersized thing? He's 5'10". Vladimir Drevecki was caught behind a great top 4 with the Bulldogs. He just got traded for a haul to Guelph because Guelph understands he's going to pop off this year. Like, did teams not scout him well enough this year and just looked at the numbers? Because to me, it's kind of crazy. And then also Callum Croskery. I thought because people were watching Chase Reed this year, they would watch Callum. And I think he has a lot of untapped potential with the Sioux Greyhounds. And then, as I already told you guys before, Beckham Edwards was just on a really crappy Sarnia Sting last year.
Chris was a 6th-round pick back in 1996 by the Toronto Maple Leafs. So when it comes to bragging rights, maybe at the Thanksgiving table, Nick has bragging rights over Dad because he's drafted at 139 here in round number 5. When it comes to draft picks, the San Jose Sharks have had a bunch of them, and they have done quite well with them. EJ Radick with
San Antonio, yeah, the Leafs have done well. I mean, honestly, the picks that they got for CARLO, I don't know well enough on those guys, so I can't speak on it, but Bilecki and Ethan McKenzie are really good picks. Like, those first 2 picks were really good.
Right now from their situation room in San Jose. And Mike, let me just start. You make the move to get that 9th pick. Did this all play out according to plan for you to be able to draft the forward Stenberg 2nd and then get one of the defense?
Mike Greer can't hear him.
I can't hear you. All right, Mike is having a little trouble hearing me right now, so see, we want to send it back. We'll send it back up to JMO.
Each will take it from you. That's live TV. Communications don't always work when you need them to. We know you'll get that figured out. I can answer for Mike Greer, to hear out from Mike Greer's perspective. Mike Greer is fired up.
Mike Greer's fired up? I don't know. He didn't look too fired up. Mike Greer's always super calm. But this draft, man, for them, Stenberg, Vierhoff, Lynn, and Noling. Wow. If somebody told me they were going to have that draft class, that's crazy.
Adding to that, we already, all of us have talked about how promising in San Jose is for not just the future, but tomorrow. I mean, when they show up in training camp, how excited are those fans and that franchise? And what you want your best player. You want Macklin Celebrini to be excited at the direction of the team. We talked about that earlier about players saying, "Hey."
Did the Oilers even draft yet? Yeah, they've drafted.
When you're a young player like that, and you see your general manager making.
We got a trade.
Celebrini's got to be happy. It might be a destination now for other players to go to San Jose. Trade alert.
Oh, they're not even showing it on HT.
Colorado Avalanche in exchange for picks number 149.
This is who the Oilers drafted. Berzalkins.
Colorado is now on the
So Colorado trades up into the New Jersey spot at 140.
Colorado now on the clock here at 140. 3 minutes to go for them in round number 5.
Can I just pick up on something here? You guys, we're talking about Michigan.
So Antonio says Plummins and Goodmanson were fantastic picks as well. The only head scratcher is the Finnish goalie we took in the third, but when you dig deeper, it makes sense. Yeah, man, I don't know. I think they got thrown off by that pick. They should have picked Adam Anderson, man. I was high on Adam Anderson. I don't know how much you know about him. But the Wild literally traded up to select him. So obviously there was a few teams high on him.
You're practicing them hard against each other. They're making each other better. Better roster, better players. Absolutely.
Yeah, Irene, I agree. I can't believe Belches fell that much. Can't believe it.
We saw this guy at the Chipotle All-American game. He was a late ad, actually, and the guy who had suffered injury earlier in his
Yeah, Bilecki's. I think that's going to age well. I think that one's going to age well, and I think Ethan McKenzie, he's going to turn pro sooner rather than later, obviously.
So that's a big kid. 148 PIMs in UHL. And sometimes you're like, well, what could...
Yeah, Logan, I don't really have an opinion on that first part, but for the Rucks, yeah, like I'm super hyped to see them stay together, and yeah, I'll probably be at some Penguins games this year, so it's pretty hype. Like just that the fact that they're building finally a prospect pool to kind of be there after Crosby leaves, but yeah, obviously the Ruck brothers, they're gonna have to develop. They're gonna be in college for a couple of years, I'd imagine, before they jump into the NHL. Fair enough. Felony. I wonder what the Islanders are going to do, though, overall. I feel like they're in such middle ground right now, and they have Matthew Schaefer, so it's just not fair to him. Like I look at their team right now, they're good enough to squeak into the playoffs, but not actually do anything beyond that, in my mind. So I really wonder if they try to start. That's why I'm sure they're listening on Barzal, Horvat. Like, I'm sure they're listening on some of these guys. I wonder what direction they're going to take. I think a lot of Islanders fans are really not feeling great about Darce right now. I've seen a lot of comments online. All right, Isaiah, you're always welcome here. It's great to see you. Hopefully we'll see you for the videos and the live stream. Oh, no, Andrew from Brampton. Oh, God. Ugh, you had one job, bro. Unless I missed something. Did he get fled from Guelph all of a sudden? No. You got traded from Brantford to Guelph. So, 0-for-2, Andrew. But, yeah, that's a great pick for the Isles. That's a great pick for the Isles. Getting Trevecki that late. I can't believe he fell that much. I can't believe he fell all the way to 141. That's insane. So, we could take Trevecki off the board now. It's on commercial break, but obviously picks are coming in as we're here in the later rounds. They're just going to keep ripping through. That's what happens when you get past, like, I think it's like the third round. They'll just keep making picks through the commercial break. Let's see. Alan, I don't necessarily think Radish is a one-hit wonder. He had really good numbers still the 2 years before that. And really, last year he put up a lot of power play points, but he also still put up a lot of 5-on-5 points. So his numbers suggest that even if he doesn't get power play time, in the last 3 years, he's still going to get 30 to 40 points at least and be solid defensively. And that's really only all the Leafs need. If they can get 10 goals from him on the back end and solid defensively, the money's worth it with the cap going up. So, sure, he put up a point per game. Maybe that part of it's a one-hit wonder. But I still think if he is on the top power play, which I think there's a big potential with his shot, if he's on that top power play, I think there's big potential of him putting up 60-plus points if he stays healthy. Yeah, I agree, Jumbo. San Antonio says, in my opinion, Zach Olsen could end up developing into a Wilson-type player. He's another interesting pick. Yeah, I keep reading these comments that he's got a bit of a bite, bit of a snarl to him. I haven't watched him enough to really speak on it, so I guess we'll wait and see. But yeah, 315 in the chat. We're almost at 150. Oh, Beckham Edwards went to the Red Wings. There you go. Wow, 143. Insane. That could be a steal for the Red Wings. There you go. Sarnia represent, and he's going to Detroit. Not too far. Stays in the area.
Looking at guys Detroit now with ties to the state. And so when it comes to Edwards, he and Diorio were thought to be two guys that were 1 to 3 round picks. It hasn't quite worked out that way. But for Beckham Edwards, a 6'1" guy, leans a little bit more.
Beckham Edwards, he was ranked at the 76th spot by NHL Network, and he falls all the way to 143. I had him in my top 75. Dynamic skater, wins races to loose pucks, shows flashes. Like, I think he has an NHL future, and I'm shocked that he dropped this far.
He has had some international experience, and when you get chosen to play for those events, there's a rigorous process for that to happen. I just think, again, here in his draft year, he gets some of those viewings where you're not at your best, and it happens on multiple occasions, and you sort of slip down the list. But in terms of where the history is,
I'll add JC Lemieux to the, because I had him as a third-round pick.
Knowledge of what he was even in his underage years. So we'll see how it plays out for him here, getting an opportunity to play with the Detroit Red Wings potentially somewhere down the road.
Folks, how about Washington's pick? It's 140.
Oh, Brady Wasselin hasn't been picked yet, has he? Chad, help me out. Has he been picked yet? I don't think so.
McFadden is heading to Northeastern. He's not scheduled to start or enroll in school for a couple of years, guys. So curious to see where he heads to next. He's got options.
Oh my God. I keep double tapping on cap locks. That's hilarious.
2-way deep, right shot, big body, needs time. He's going to have tons of time. Seattle's understated offense. I don't think it's really going to be there. I think he's going to lean more shutdown, big body.
All right, we just saw Eric Fassard go for the Anaheim Ducks, defenseman out of Guelph, the OHL. Didn't score a goal in his first 52 career OHL games, then had 5 in his final 29 games this year. So turning it on it.
You talking about Ryder Cali? Yeah, you got picked, Nate. Max, no, Lars. As far as I know, I haven't seen him got picked.
Beefing up here for the Memorial Cup, which they will host in 2027.
Nope, Lars Steiner hasn't been picked yet. It's crazy, man.
The pick after that, 148 to Seattle. So we're all caught up here. 2.5 minutes to go. Now with the New Jersey Devils officially on the clock. I think our Toronto Maple Leafs guy left.
Yeah, he did leave.
And said, hey, bring me your notes. You in the war room.
Oh, sorry. I read it as Ryder Cali. We're at 149, the Devils now. Yeah, you're talking about Carey for the battalion. I don't think he's been picked yet. I didn't really have him ranked super high, so I guess we're talking more like consensus top 100 or top 75 right now. I don't know where Carey was ranked, but he is, I think, one of the younger guys in the draft. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Here in the draft in round 5, and you you talk about your list, Books, but as you create that list, you're finding something in that player that you think is going to translate, and you hope the rest of it comes along. So is he an elite skater? Okay, great. Well, he didn't have any points.
So Blues are next, then Sens, Avs, Kings, Lightning, Stars, Sabres, Bruins, and Leafs. I'll probably end. What do you guys think? I was hoping for some trade buzz to happen. If there's no trade buzz, I might end after the 5th round. We'll see. Did Carter Stevens just get picked by the Blues? Oh, that's a good pick.
Take it away for try number 2 here. Thanks, JMO. Yes, it is round 2, even though it's probably round 5 right now. But we'll try round 2 with Mike Greer from the...
Oh, blended, but that'll be good, won't it? You guys will be happy with me. If I sign off and the trade's happen, everyone's going to go, thank you, John. The jinx is gone. It happens every year. It happened last year. I ended the stream, and right after, boom.
You made the trade to get the 9th overall pick. So you had 2-9, then you had a later pick, but you also moved up.
Here you go. Look who's at the Jays game, chat. Look who's at the Jays game. W's in the chat. He's repping a Maple Leafs hat and a Jays jersey. There you go.
You know, if we held on to both picks, you know, we felt like we'd had a legit chance to get one of the D. You know, we didn't think we'd be able to get Keaton there, so we were really happy that worked out. So it was a good day for us. The guys behind me, the scouts.
Yeah, Ryan Kennedy had him ranked 77. Yeah, I had Vlad in the 2nd or 3rd round.
Let me ask you about Ryan Lynn, because you traded up to grab him as well.
Damn, Scott, who's got you bugged in the chat?
Getting up and moving up in the draft to grab
I don't know, Nate. I figured I had Ryder Carey. Because I only did a top 3 round mock, like a top 96. So I don't know if I don't think Ryder Carey was in my top 96. So not sure if he was in my radar. I forget. I think I've talked about him before. So like I said, long story short, I figured he would go after the 3rd round. We're in the 5th round and he hasn't been picked yet.
Best rush defenders in the draft as well. So you know, the way the game is today, you got to be able to defend the rush and compete and win loose pucks, and he does all that stuff. So we're excited to have him.
Mike, you've built really a tremendous pool of talented young
Yeah, Nate. I'll keep you updated.
You have your guy Macklin Celebrini. He is going into his 3rd year.
Notable Sharks aged 25 and younger: Misa, Celebrini, Dickinson, Smith, Graf, and Askarov. Yeah, Kevin. Danford definitely, his stock was rising in that AHL final for sure.
In the beginning of free agency, hopefully we'll start to get into those discussions. And you know, Mac's been great for us. It was 3 pretty lean years here, and you know, with Mac leading the way, he kind of pushed it forward this year, where we took a pretty
Michael in the chat.
make that climb, and you know, we'd love to
Pangritish to the Sens defenseman. Theodore Leshner to the Avs at 152, and the Kings are up at 153. Yeah, Alan, I'm kind of with you. That's why I kind of wanted them to sell high on OEL. If I had my opinion, I would have been down for them to sell high on OEL. But if they're going to compete this year, I think OEL still has another year or 2 left in them. So see how the year goes. If the year doesn't go well, then yeah, you definitely have to trade OEL this year if the season doesn't go well.
Minnesota high school kid. What do we know, Tony, about him? Well, Teddy Lechner is a guy that, you know, is a kid that had to make the jump to the USHL, and we know how tough.
Pantelis finally got picked.
Minnesota high school, and you jump into Muskegon, and you have to go out and play against the bigger players. But what he did when he got there, he was very, very aggressive, both offensively and defensively. He stuck his nose in, and you can see all these plays from high school, even as a forward.
On the clock, the Tampa Bay Lightning.
And the power play position to tip one in. So the big body,
yeah, things are cooking on the trade front. You have to understand, like, maybe they're focused on the draft picks, but we're June 27th. But Georgios Pantelis got picked by the LA Kings, 6'2", right shot defenseman, 210. I would imagine we're like going to get the trades. It's just, here's the thing, guys. I'm live streaming now. I'm a jinx. We know this. The trades are not going to happen. But here's the thing. I was traveling, a couple days ago, and there was like 8 trades that happened. I was like, of course. I'm on an airplane. I'm at the airport. I'm like, of course all these trades are happening when I'm unavailable. But then I'm live streaming, and they don't happen. So I'm going to get off the live stream, and at like 7 p.m. tonight, it's going to be Jason Robertson or somebody big is going to get traded.
When he plays for Canada at the U18 level, that's sort of his role, uses his stature to kill plays, and less is more with Giorgio.
Soller just taken 154th.
Cooper Soller at 154 to the Tampa Bay Lightning. So next up, Dallas Stars, then Sabres, Bruins, and Leafs.
Led all rookies in goals this year. 26 goals.
Another smaller player, 5'10", 172, a center. And you mentioned the goal scoring ability, but the competitiveness and the drive to go to the net is something that stands out with him. And he is going to go to Western Michigan to play for Patty Firschweiler as well. Played at Shattuck, won a national championship there. Played with the Little Caesars before that. So this kid is on his way to being a pretty impressive player. And Western Michigan, Patty Firschweiler have a chance to give him a chance to be ready for the NHL someday.
All right, how about Ryan Brown, Bokes, left winger out of London in the OHL. Older brother Aiden plays pro hockey overseas in Germany.
This is a sneaky, really good pick by the Dallas Stars. I'm not shocked at all by this. Our friends, over there, that scouting staff, they do a fantastic job. Joe McDonnell. He came on in the back half of the season, started the year in Sarnia, got traded to London. By the time the playoffs rolled around, guys, he was being used in a variety of roles. He's not the biggest body. He's at 5'10 and a half, around 180 pounds.
Ooh, that was a snap.
He's crafty. He reads the ice really well. He makes plays offensively. I just think he's just getting started. Yeah, he needs strength.
NHL projection, bottom 6 forward, Ryan Brown. That's a sneaky pick for the Dallas Stars. There were some scouts that had Ryan Brown a lot higher.
What are those guys doing over there? Well, we know one thing they're doing. They're working the phones. Yes, they are.
Got traded to the London Knights and put up over a point per game. Man, that's a really sneaky pick. I kind of forgot he was still available. That happens sometimes. My goodness, that is such a sneaky pick. The Dallas Stars love to do that. Zongoth to the Buffalo Sabres center. But yeah, Ryan Brown. Where was he playing again before London? Was it Sarnia? Yeah, it was Sarnia. He was struggling in Sarnia, and then he goes to London and has a great second half of the year. 40 points in 33 games and put up a point per game in the playoffs. And Dallas gets him in the 5th round. Unbelievable.
Tried to do that through the draft and through some player trades, and we're able to accomplish a little.
So yeah, guys, again, an update. The Leafs have 22 plus million of cap space right now going into free agency with barely anybody to sign. Like, I think they might just let Michelli go, and Robertson they might just trade. And they basically have close to a full roster. It's going to be really intriguing to see what happens.
Why did it wait right up until basically the pick?
Jacob Van Dien. We'd have to ask Pat that. No, we decided on what we were going to. We could move to get the player, and Pat wanted to make sure that the player that he wanted was there. So at about pick 13. He told me that if that guy was there, we could do the trade. But more importantly, from the bigger picture, we were looking to add players to between that 22 and 26 range, 21, 25 range that could grow together. McTavish certainly fit the bill of that. And, the centers are hard to find in this league. And coming in behind Robert Thomas and with the Borski there, it gives us a real good player that we can hopefully grow with.
Wow. I didn't even realize Zach Olson's story about diabetes. I don't know if you guys have seen that.
The 2 guys that you did select in the 1st round, Lawrence and Dagenet, what can you tell us about them?
Yeah, Lawrence is a player that we like. His 200-foot game, a centerman. Is sort of coming off of a difficult year starting in the USHL and then got injured and ended up in college.
Wow. After being diagnosed with type 1 diabetes in grade 2, it didn't take long for Blades hockey forward Zach Olson to look up to Maple Leafs forward and fellow diabetic Max Domi. Today, Olson found out he'd be teammates with Domi after being drafted by the Leafs. Wow.
North-south player that's got some good offense to him, but a little bit of a bull in the china shop. Gives us some more depth in that forward/wing position. So it was a good night for us trying to increase our prospect pool.
Gio Pentelis
You made a lot of moves. Anything else on the burner?
Not today, EJ.
The Leafs are up at 158. Let's see who they pick. Lars Steiner would be a sneaky pick here.
Thanks, pal. All the best. Take care.
Maybe gives me some Dennis Maligan vibes, but you know, you always gotta have one of those. Callum Croskery maybe for the Leafs at 158. Just keep piling up the defensemen. You got McKenna. You don't need any more forwards. Man, Ryan Brown. I can't believe the Stars snagged Ryan Brown in the 5th round. Unbelievable.
They're an organization similar to the Washington Capitals. In my
All right, who are the Leafs going to pick?
a really neat way of resetting their
158. Jacob Van Deven went to the Bruins at 157, defenseman. And the Toronto Maple Leafs select.
They were interesting from the standpoint that there were
Bum,
times in
ba,
the
bum.
season you're like, man, they got her all going, and there were other times you looked at them and you're like, what is it? What's happening out there? So that's kind of been the last 2 years. They've shown great, stretches or chunks of the season. You're like, man, these guys are for real. So I think Jimmy Montgomery has learned a lot about his team in his first.
Another goalie incoming. That would be funny. Nabokov fan says, that's awesome. I cannot wait to see that kid get to shake Domi's hand. Yeah, that would be cool. Cooper Williams. Wow, he was ranked a lot higher by a lot of scouts.
Talked to Jim Montgomery and was doing a game there early last year, and there was so much talk about Binnington. Oh, is he going to make the Olympics? What's going to happen with Binnington?
I like that pick a lot.
But he said, to be quite honest with you,
I like that pick a lot for the Leafers. Let's go. He matched his point production from last year, which was kind of funny. But he did better in the playoffs. And teammates with Zach Olsen.
His numbers good. His Thomas getting traded, his Kyrie getting traded, so on and so forth. But I think they've put all that to bed now, and they're going to grow with this young group, which I really have a lot of faith in.
All right, Sammy, let's talk Cooper Williams here. Toronto making that selection at 158. I just looked at clipboard guy, and he fist pumped, so he likes it. They call him Super Cooper. Why should they be super excited about Cooper Williams here?
Yeah,
there he is. Look at him. And Books, you called it. The scouting department. He's right over there. See, that's the fist bump that he
As soon as I get the green light from our fine producers, we're getting this kid up on the stage.
Let's go.
Just bring him up.
Okay. It's going to happen, Jay, right?
Oh, you got to love it. Yeah, again, when we talk about Cooper Williams, you look at what's happening in the Western Hockey League, Saskatoon.
There you go.
Program, we'll let the next pick be made here.
I like that pick a lot. Cooper Williams, 6'1", 168 pounds. Put up almost a point per game in the dub. We got a trade. The Golden Knights drafted Will McLaughlin at 159, and now the Predators are trading their pick 160. Carey Price Sharks jersey is so funny.
For the Penguins' 5th round pick in the 2028 NHL Draft. Pittsburgh is now on the clock.
All right, so the trade there, Pittsburgh now on the clock. We await what they do at 160, but we saw Will McLaughlin, a defenseman out of Portland, WHL.
All right, Cooper Williams, they draft their center. I like it. Good job, Leafers.
Some granola here in the middle of the...
So Penguins trade up to 160.
As we mentioned, picked 159, taken there by the Vegas Golden Knights. And he won a gold medal with Team USA, the 2025 Hellebuyck Gretzky Cup, recorded 3 assists and 5.
So Gavin McKenna was the first pitch at the Blue Jays game. That's unreal.
So, there you go.
Back to the Western League for Kelly McCrimmon and his staff.
Young Pens fan right there, waiting what they do at 160. No clipboard needed for him. He's just kind of going off feels here.
Landon Ruck. He's the third one. He's not for a couple. Yeah, he's not for a couple of years away. He's not the triplet. He's not the triangle. The triangle triplet.
160 in the 2026 NHL Draft. Pittsburgh selects from
And then 169.
juniors, Matvei Nikonovich.
Wow, what a name.
That concludes the 5th round of the 2026 Draft. First order of selection in the 6th round belongs to
The newest bud in Toronto, Cooper Williams.
All right, Vancouver on the clock here to start round number 6. Matvei Nikonovich concludes.
All right, guys, I'll probably go another 5-10 minutes, and then I'm going to head out. If you guys have any other questions for me, now's the time. And then you guys know when I end the stream, a trade's going to happen.
And more picks in round number 6 next.
I mean, Sokolowski's a giant, Minka. I could see him being... I don't even know how to describe it, to be honest. Like, I could see him being maybe at best a top 4 defenseman that's just honestly protecting like a smaller offensive guy. Like maybe it could be a scenario where Sokolowski's Drysdale's future pair. But honestly, if I'm being totally honest with you, I think his ceiling is a bottom paired defenseman. Like he's very limited. It's just he's massive. Huge reach. Probably on the penalty kill, obviously. Yeah. But you never know. But again, it was a late first round pick, right? If they drafted him in the top 20, then maybe a different story. 2 more rounds, John. Yeah, I know, Calvin. I'm probably not going to go right into the depth of the 7th round, but I'll chill here for a bit more of the 6th round, and then I'm going to head out. I'm just going to answer some more of your questions, and then read, comment. Thomas Russo. I don't think I've seen him get drafted. I've seen that name pop up. Ooh, he was ranked 76 by Bukala. He wasn't picked yet. Wow. But yeah, he played with Sherbrooke this year. He had 52 points in 60 games. Yeah, I've seen his scouting profile a couple times. But just another undersized guy like Lars Steiner, like 5'10", right wing, similar style, 174 pounds. But yeah, that's like literally the guys that fall. So I'm not overly surprised.
Where are you going? At Car Gurus, we get it. With deal ratings and a massive selection of vehicles.
But yeah, the Leafs picking 2 guys from Saskatoon. Like meaning playing for Saskatoon in the dub. So here's the recap of round 5, chat. So guys that stand out to me that I felt were ranked higher or that I remember. Ryan Brown, Sven, Pantelis, Carter Stevens, Cooper Williams, Beckham Edwards, definitely, Vladimir Trevecki, to name a few of the guys that were definitely ranked higher by many. Yeah, I think I had Cooper Williams going in the 3rd round in my mock. Let me see. Yeah, I had Cooper Williams going 83rd overall. And he dropped all the way to 158. So that's great value from the research I've done. Oh my God, the Leafs already went. Did they just trade up? Did the Leafs just trade up? Oh yeah, what the hell? The Leafs just traded up. What the hell? The Leafs traded their 5th next year that they got from Ottawa for a 6th round pick and drafted Yaroslav Fedosayev.
Pick. What do we like about him? Fedosayev, I love the player. He's 110 on my board. I didn't think we'd take him, but I love it. Good skater, good IQ. Yeah, probably a bottom 6 kind of guy. 110 on your board. How many numbers do you have on your board? What's the prep like? I do 110 every year. No goalies because they're voodoo. I don't know goalies. We've got a lot going off the board today. Ton of goalies.
Fedosayev, he's 6'1", right shot defenseman. He had some games in the KHL this year.
First one. I was at the Bank Cup a few months ago in Kelowna. I follow hockey wherever hockey is.
Nice. Did you follow the Marlies? Did you watch the Marlies?
I was at the cup winning game for the Marlies.
You're legit.
For this hockey, I am.
Good for you. Do you play hockey?
I didn't play growing up. I wish I did, but it's just my love since I was a kid. I actually worked for the Leafs in their mailroom for a little while.
Oh, yeah?
And they treat me really well. They gave me interviews with scouts because they knew I was interested in that. And I was talking to them
Wow.
about their brain.
This guy's a diehard Leaf fan in the building.
What are you doing now?
Now I work in real estate.
Real estate?
Yeah.
Oh, forget this hockey thing, man.
I don't know. You might have a future in this. So you mentioned you enjoyed what Toronto has done so far in these 2 days here in Buffalo. So we're going to throw up Toronto.
Oh my God, the Leafs have so many picks, bro.
Hooks is off. He's done for the day. He's done enough work. So, Josh, your new man in.
I had the pleasure of watching Viveiros get the Men's Cup in Kelowna this year. And for a big player, how he handles the puck and how he skates is tremendous. He was stuck behind Reed, didn't get a lot of opportunity, but when he was on the ice, he shined.
Nice. What do we got here for McKenzie? Remember seeing him earlier in the year?
Oh, yeah. I watched a lot of McKenzie for Miroslav Palinka in Edmonton during the year.
World Juniors?
Even just in the WHL, I mean, good skater, good defender. Won't blow you away offensively, but where we got him, that's where you want him.
Nice. Who else you got that you liked that was in your top 50?
Zach Olsen was in my 73 for me.
Okay.
He's one of the best skaters in the draft. You watch him, he's going flying out there.
Nice.
Do you know what I'm going to do before next year's draft? I'm calling Josh to get your
Huh.
reports.
That's hilarious, bro. Watching this guy. There's a Leafs fan on NHL Network right now. He's just dropping dimes.
Lawrence Goldstein, who works in our research department, all along with Brandon Faust.
Fedoseev to Toronto. It was nice getting to see him in some late season KHL matches. He's more about shutting you down and getting in the way physically than trying to do much with the puck. He likes to hurt people. He likes to hurt people. That's hilarious. That's the latest guy the Leafs just drafted. He likes to hurt people.
What do we got?
I do this every...
Let me bet this.
First week's already off there, but I do this for myself every year, cross off as we go. This is the first time I've been here, and it's been a great opportunity.
This is awesome. Congratulations.
Way to go, buddy.
Really, really cool stuff.
Well, Josh, we appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by. Little did you know you'd be on national TV, right?
Actually,
with your draft picks.
My fiance said, please don't bring the clipboard to the draft.
Bro, this guy's my favorite guy, bro. His fiance told him not to bring the clipboard. He brings the clipboard. Bro, I gotta reach out to this guy. Who is this guy? Chat, do your research. Who's Josh on NHL Network? Find this guy.
Josh, we appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of the day with your buddies up there.
Yeah, buddy. Thanks a lot. Pleasure.
Bro, who is this guy? Bro, this guy's awesome.
At 166, what do you like about him? Well, take a look at him, the three-piece suit coming down the runway there.
Yeah, another gold medal winner for that Team Sweden. It seems like we've had a lot of that team picked today. And he's a 6'2" defenseman. He did have a really good game versus Slovakia in the gold medal.
Josh, the clipboard guy.
+3 and a 4-2 win. So, again, this late in the draft, to find a player like that still available, a nice pick.
Taking a look at Landon Hafley right here, centerman out of Green Bay, the USHL. Tony, also one of your guys born from
Josh, the clipboard guy. Let's go.
Alaska. Only 14 Alaska-born players have played in the NHL. Some notables: Scotty Gomez, Jeremy Swayman, our very own Nate Thompson at the NHL Network.
All right, the Leafs are back up at 169. Zachary Jovanovski went to the Hurricanes. Goalie at 165.
Another player available this late in the draft. Really, really surprised. I know.
Bro,
Maybe a little bit undersized for a
I should have taken a picture.
179, maybe.
Right on the... That's awesome, man.
Is going to Arizona State as well, so like him.
Jim, I just want to touch on the Rangers pick at 162, Andre Mondu. Okay, this is a great story for young people at home. This guy was a 14th round pick.
That was awesome.
In the OHL draft. So think about that for a second. In the OHL draft, and he finds his way onto the Kingston roster. Just a puck-moving D who knows what he is. The guy who just continues to get better and better. So he's given that opportunity in the 14th round. He makes the team, takes advantage, give him an inch, take a mile type of player. I love.
Who did they just pick from Saginaw?
People who are sitting at home, you're wondering, oh, am I going to get picked or not? Can I get to?
Who did the Leafs just pick from Saginaw?
Does it matter if I'm a 14th or 15th round pick? It doesn't matter. Andre Mondu will tell you differently.
All right, back-to-back picks there by the Rangers, Andre Mondu and then Darian Anderson. But we just saw some video of Vilo Vanahatalo, the Florida Panthers pick Tony at 168.
Well, 6th round pick and
Brody.
potential 1st round pick. Great shot. You saw his release.
Oh, Brody Peepoy.
Production-wise, this year wasn't wasn't anything that anyone expected out of it. Probably growing.
Interesting.
3.5.
I don't know a lot about him.
6'7", so he might even have some still.
I mean, Saginaw definitely had a weaker team this year, all things considered. Like, well, weaker compared to the last couple teams we just saw.
Sorry. You get to round 6 and 7, I get ornery. Hungry, either way. Oh my gosh. I'm out. I'm walking out. Who do we just have? Brody Patboy.
Bro, somebody find out who Josh the Clipboard guy is. Do your research. Get your investigative hats on.
For their ability to grind it out all the time. I guess that's a great description for hockey, right? The Weasel Boys?
Hey, J Ray, I'm with you, buddy.
It's a great way to...
I'm on my laptop, so I can't rewind it. But, yeah, guys, I appreciate you big time. I think I'm going to head out. We're at 170. I don't think I need to stick around for the 7th round. But, again, I'm doing you guys a favor because chances are I end the live stream. And, Calvin, what's the channel? Why, you guys want me to stick around? I could maybe stick around. I don't know. I just thought, 7th round. You guys want me to wait? I can wait. I can hang out. I need like a Gatorade or something. Oh, there's one over here. I thought I had another one over here. Yeah, let me grab a Gatorade or something. I'll stick around. You know what? You guys are telling me to stay. I'll stay. You guys are good. You guys are good people. I'll stay. Well, thanks for subscribing, guys. Get your friends in here. I'll stay. But get your pals in here. We want to get 60,000 now, then. Let's chug a beer for 60K. Let's go. Roberto Henrique. Or Henrique, maybe. Goalie to the Boston Bruins. And Lars Steiner to the Blues. Steal! I can't believe the Leafs didn't pick him at 169, man. The Blues get Lars Steiner at 171. What a steal.
Where's that in perspective historically? For the last couple of years, where are we at?
Oh my God. That's a lot over the number for sure. We need LG on set for that. But
What a steal for the Blues. NHL Network had him ranked 69, and he went 171. Wow. Over a point per game.
Wait, really? 24 last year. We're almost around the points. It's crazy. Lawrence just got in our ears.
So Lars Steiner to the Blues. The Blues get a steal.
Selected here by the Blues, ranked winger out of the QMJHL. Sammy Steiner exploded onto the QC. 11 points his first 3 career games in September of 2024.
Wow.
So quick starter there.
Hey, Jose, I appreciate you. Carl Schmidt, I appreciate it. McDee's, thank you, guys. Fujo says you came this far. Finish it out. All right, I'll finish it out. I'll finish it out. You guys are good people. I'll finish it out.
We'll give you a little shoulder. He hits anything he moves and understands that, hey, maybe from a skill perspective, if I can blend that with the grit and determination, that's exactly what I'm going to do, and it kind of fits into the profile with what St. Louis likes.
You want another feisty guy that's still out there?
Yeah, J Ray. It was great. Yeah. We got a bunch of media meals in the press box area, but also down in the interview room. Yeah, I will definitely try to collect as many clips as possible. Yeah, I might just start uploading some of them from my phone. But yeah, guys, it was unreal. It was really cool.
Bloodlines, and every year we kind of go down this road, but these are some of the guys that have those bloodlines in their family. You just mentioned Trottier and his grandfather Brian, of course, one of the all-timers in the National Hockey League, over 1,200.
And yeah, got to obviously see McKenna, got to see a bunch of the prospects.
Some of those more bloodlines to have their names called, as we just had Luke Wilfley. His name was called by the New Jersey Devils, a centerman, 6'1", 182, played for the Portland Winterhawks in the WHL. And then Artem Matyuk, the Islanders pick here, middle of round number 6 at 173. Here's the Sharks.
Sharks select from Portland of the Western Hockey League, Jake Gustafson.
Jake Gustafson.
Jake Gustafson, a centerman, also out of Portland. His dad, John, the president of the San Jose Barracuda of the AHL, committed to Colorado College.
Keep it in the family. Gotta love it. That's really cool. What a thrill for the Gustafson family.
There you go.
Get an opportunity to take your son in.
So Luke Wilfley to New Jersey at 172. Artem Matyuk to the Islanders at 173, and Jake Gustafson to the Sharks at 174. So 6'4", 182 pounds in the WHL. Shoots right. Comparable as Kirby Doc. Defensive center.
I think he's got a little more offense in his game, potentially with an increased role. We will see, but given where we had him ranked, like the pick.
All right, Kels likes it, and the Sharks certainly like it as well. Jake Gustafson going at 174, 175. Luka Arco to the Detroit Red Wings. Just handed a note here, the most goalies ever selected in a draft, 36 in 1993.
Wow.
So 24 last year, trending in that direction. We'll have to see how the
A lot of goalies selected.
but I don't know if we're going to reach 36.
No, we're not going to reach 36. That's crazy.
So that gives you 9 rounds. Fewer teams, more rounds.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Arco, guys, you want to touch on him real quickly for the Detroit Red Wings? Big body, power forward, 6'3", 212 pounds. Secondary offense on projection, I would assume here. But he's the kind of guy, he's going to extend plays. He's going to be a hard out, and he's going to play some physical minutes deeper in the lineup if he hits on all of his metrics there as a prospect to be an NHL player.
Recorded 3 assists in the 4 games for Finland at the 2026 U18 Five Nations tournament. So, Luka
Arco, 6'3", 212, left wing, going to the Detroit Red Wings. Canucks are on the clock.
Look at his profile here.
Again, the hockey IQ, skating, shot, it's pretty self-explanatory, pretty much average across the board there, but what gives him a chance there is that skating. So he gets from A to B with that size. I have him as a recall 13 forward, big body, evolving offensively. NHL Draft. Again, see where it goes. When you're big, strong, and you get up and down the ice, and if you're going to push back physically, it gives you something to start with.
Next order of selection.
No idea. Lucien Bernat to the Vancouver Canucks, right wing. I think I've probably come across this scouting profile. It sounds familiar.
So the Canucks, they go back to Finland here as well with Bernat, and again, big body guy here. So potential middle 6 forward who could produce some secondary offense if he hits above his kind of his playing weight. He teases me on occasion, like he can get there and make that happen, and then other times it's he's
Hey, Max Miller's on it.
guys that you gotta monitor to make sure the detail is there.
Bro, he was on it, man. Max Miller, bro. I met him yesterday. Great guy. Says keep an eye on Jake Gustafson to be drafted to the NHL Draft. The forward is a San Jose native and son of Sharks Ice GM. John is the senior vice president, SAP center in Sharks Ice. And with pick 174, the Sharks take Jake Gustafson. Elliot Freeman retweeted it. There you go, buddy. Gee, good shit.
The draft average in terms of height is getting bigger all the time. I mean, look at some of the guys that we saw yesterday. Sokolovsky, absolute monster. You'd put him in a wrestling outfit and you'd think he'd be here in maybe an MMA scrap or something like that. And then Ethan Belchess, same sort of thing, 6'5", 230 pounds. Like, my goodness, these guys are getting big.
Alex Kostov. Oh, I had my eye on him being selected in the draft. I kind of forgot about him. 177 to the LA Kings. I think he's an overager. He's either 19 or 20.
One was a 4-goal game, so how's that?
Interesting.
Kels, what do you like about Alex?
Well, like you said, big body, right? 6'4", 207. Passed over twice, so a bit older, but that's one of the reasons why he grades out so low in our percentiles. But again, a guy that we had potentially going quite a bit sooner. One thing I'd like to see with him, I know he had 24 goals, a little more around the net. He's a little
Gleb Peshkov, goalie. Another goalie picked. But yeah, Alex Kostov in the OHL this year, 6'4". I love that value for the LA Kings late in the draft.
We like where this draft is headed. The pace picking up here halfway through round 6. Quick timeout, then we're back with the Oilers at 180.
With pick 180, Edmonton selects from Windsor of the Ontario Hockey League, Caden Harvey.
Benjamin Cossette, Ayot, and Harvey to the Edmonton Oilers. So we're at 181 for the Panthers now. So I'm trying to upload all my clips right now too, guys. So because I'm going to try to create like a vlog style of my experience at the NHL Draft last night. I wish I filmed more footage, but I honestly still got a lot. And honestly, sometimes when you're too focused on filming, you're not actually enjoying the experience. So, yeah, I still had like a lot of fun doing different things.
We always recommend Crestcom toothpaste to our patients. Its unique antibacterial or words below the gum line to reduce bleeding to strengthen gums. Thanks, Crest.
Wendy's new pickle
Just trying to remember which ones to upload here.
Canada's best pickler and the goat of all pickle menus. Iconic. The classic chicken and the spicy. Look at all those pickles on there. Come on. Wendy's new pickle menu is served.
Few are willing to do what must be done.
All right, let's look at the live chat here.
No, for others. They are the real ones.
With the 181st overall selection, the Panthers have taken Cole Zarowski of Owen Sound to the OHL.
This is my hair with our curl defining lotion. This is my hair with our stronghold gel. And this is my hair with our volumizing foam. This is your curls your way. This is love your curls. Stomach trouble?
All right. Nice commercial. All right. Almost done. So funny seeing some of these videos too. It's just like some of them are literally just me and like a couple of the other guys at the table just. And for a while there, I was actually near like Jesse Pollock and a couple of the bar down guys. And then I was, who was I sitting near? And then, yeah, I think I said this earlier. I was like by David Pagnota, who was like around. Just, yeah, pretty funny stuff. All right, there we go. So we're on commercial break right now and about to return. We've got 250 still in the chat. You guys are amazing. Hey, Jeremiah, big shout-outs is flying back to Alaska. Are you pretty happy with what Toronto did? Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm not like, I mean, obviously, you walk away with Gavin McKenna. Like, that's the big pick. But definitely the first two picks, I'm happy. Like, those are two guys that I had Toronto targeting, Bilecki and Ethan McKenzie. Specifically, Ethan McKenzie with either a late third-round pick or a later pick than that. But I didn't think he was going to pass, like, the third round, to be honest. So, yeah, I'm definitely happy with that pick for Toronto. I like Bilecki a lot. And, yeah, I'm still trying to learn more about the other picks. But, yeah, I'm kind of at that stage with those two picks. But, yeah, Jeremiah, 63 months. What a legend. Get hyped, guys. But Anthony Ronan to the Blue Jackets, center. And then Alexander Grunin, defenseman, to the Canucks. Sorry, Alexander Grunin to the Sens. Samuel Eriksson to the Canucks. Sorry. It's been a long stream. But, yeah, Canucks at 184. But, yeah, Cole Zarowski, he went to the Panthers. Shoot first winger, very quick release. Good at finding quiet ice, but will also be good in the paint.
6'3", 176, selected by Ottawa at 183. Yeah, one of the things that, Sammy, you pointed it out during the break there is that we're going to Russia a lot. Yes. We're going to Russia a ton. So when you get into this area of the draft, why? Timelines, take the risk, hopefully develop a relationship. Alexander Gruden, another big body guy, 6'4", $185. I like this kid. Like his hockey IQ's in place. He's physical.
Bro, he found him. Josh.
He takes up space. He's a shot blocker, shutdown D. He's a matchup guy, and so he's giving you something there, right? He skates. He's willing to eat a puck. Gives you a chance to maybe latch onto something there. A dumb shutdown guy. Tony, how about Samuel Eriksson?
Bro. This is electric.
I want to go back to Caden Harvey because he's a Pennsylvania kid that's going to end up at Penn State. He's playing for Windsor. We talked about it earlier about extending your time at Canadian junior leagues and then
Bro.
This is a guy that I think is going to be
This is Josh, the clipboard guy. Bro. Bro, X, Twitter never fails, bro. Oh, so he replied right here. Oh, amazing. I didn't even see that he replied. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot.
Undersized defenseman, if you want to call him that, 5'9", 175. I know we talked about a lot throughout this draft about not one single defenseman last year selected under 6 feet tall. We've had 8 this year. What does that tell you about the trend that we're seeing?
I didn't realize he replied to a tweet. That's how they found him. That's amazing. That's electric. Josh, the clipboard guy. Let's get him on HTH. What do you guys think? Get him on HTH. Let's go, Josh. Bro, that's like one of the best things to come out of the draft. I love it. Just gotta love the passion. Bro, this guy was shown like throughout the whole show on NHL Network, man. All day today. Oh, I forgot about Karmanoff. Oh my god, the Leafs should have picked Karmanoff. That would have been awesome. Bro, Karmanoff's going to get picked in the 7th round. Watch. Yeah, Karmanoff is the 7'1" guy you're talking about. He was on the Bulldogs for a bit, then he had some games with North Bay Battalion this year. Oh, Karmanoff. I could see it. Jonas Wu to the Blue Jackets at 185. Stepan Shurgin to the Lightning at 186. And oh my goodness, this is a crazy name. Dallas Stars at 187. Anton Emil Wild Lars. And yeah, Zach, Karmanoff is committed to Penn State. I don't think he will go next year. I think it's probably going to be a couple years out. But yeah, I agree, Zach. He's going to be an intriguing watch. Yeah, no, like he needs a lot of time. Like I think he should be with North Bay next year, if that's a fit. To me, he should do at least 1 or 2 more years in junior before he goes to Penn State. Just like, yeah, he's a project for sure, but he could have an NHL future if he's developed right. Like you're 7'1". There's a lot of potential for something to happen there. I'm surprised the team hasn't picked him yet just for the fact that he's that tall. Dylan Dumont, right winger to the Buffalo Sabres. All right, Josh followed me back. I'm going to message this guy.
He's competitive. He drives the net, and he gets lots of chances just by the work ethic. And at some point, if they start going in for him, the offensive numbers will start to go up.
That's awesome.
Yeah, big day to celebrate for Brian.
I love those. I love the passion, man. Parker Trottier was still there, and Montreal got him in the 6th round. Man, how am I forgetting these guys that I've literally done research on? Parker Trottier, 6'1", left wing, power forward. I think he's from Minnesota. Yeah. Man, I think I had him in the 3rd or 4th round. That's surprising. And Wesley Royston right after that. Wow, 2 good picks for the Habs late. But yeah, Wesley Royston got sent to Owen Sound. Didn't put up a lot of production, but 6'4" right wing. Definitely some untapped potential there. And Montreal scoops him up. But definitely that Parker Trottier pick is very interesting. And yeah, Hall of Fame. Brian's grandson. I knew there was a relation there. I didn't know it was grandson. That's awesome. We're at 191 Vegas now. Wesley Royston wants to play like Tom Wilson. Interesting.
As you can see there, like when they go stick on puck against him, he's winning the stick battle. You're gonna have to body up and try and knock him off it physically.
All right, so Vegas taking their time here, and it's gone.
Come on, Freeze, drop a big trade.
Pick here towards the end of round 6, the penultimate pick here in round 6 at 191. I don't know, the music needs a few more beats and we're gonna fall asleep here in round 6. I know, but I don't know. I need something else. Beats in it. 90 seconds to go here. Vegas on the clock.
2 more picks in round 6. And then the long haul of round 7. Give me a trade! Bro, Chaka, do me a favor, bro. Give me something to talk about.
So we saw a shot of a couple of Leaf fans heading for the exits. We just assumed it was Josh, and we were wrong.
So you know, Toronto Maple Leafs are watching our broadcast because I got a text from the war room in Toronto asking for Josh's opinion on their 169th pick. He had been off set, or I would have been able to send that message back to Toronto. But I think he's happy with their pick.
Ivan for Fabian Lysell. Let's see it. I love it. Matthew Minchik to the Vegas Golden Knights at 191. And Carolina on the clock for the last pick in round 6. We're going deep here. We're going deep. What's your take on Ryan Lynn? Oh, Nabokov. Huge fan. I mean, here's the thing. I think I was talking to a couple scouts yesterday, and they had Ryan Lynn as a top 10 prospect. Or I guess at least one of them had him. Trying to think. I think one of them had him actually ahead of Vierhoff and Daxton Rudolph. And I asked why, and it's just, I think shifty, and I think he's, 5'10"? So I think Ryan Lynn provides all those attributes. I forget his comparable, what his listed comparable was. But some have said that he's going to have a clear offensive ceiling higher than Vierhoff. We were just talking about it yesterday. I think they were comparing him to like a right shot Josh Morrissey, but let me see what. I'm going to go to Stephen Ellis, because I just met Stephen Ellis. Well, no, I've met Stephen Ellis before. I was talking to him yesterday. Well, Ryan Lynn has said he tries to model his game after Quinn Hughes. But yeah, I thought the Josh Morrissey one was really interesting when I was watching Ryan Lynn back. I was like, okay, solid defensively. He's not like a huge guy. I actually love the Josh Morrissey comparison. So it's kind of like, okay, if you're San Jose, you've got Sam Dickinson, who I think could be a #1 offensive defenseman. His size can hold his own. Then you've got Ryan Lynn, who's like responsible enough, but shifty enough, undersized, but skating both ways. And then you've got Vierhoff, who's just a 6'4", 6'5" stud. Probably, I mean, I guess the more offensive Colton Parayko is like, it's like a lazy take, but it's fair to just kind of envision what the Sharks' top 4 could look like. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm really impressed with what Mike Greer's done. Yeah, I mean, again, Ryan Lynn's size is what it is, right? So, like, I don't think you're trying to rush that guy in the next 2 years. Like, I think he could see NHL time by 2028. Bro, what's going on with this pick right now? Are the Hurricanes trying to kill me? It is the end of round 6, and you're taking the full 3 minutes or 2 minutes, whatever it is, at this point, at the end of the 6th round. There better be a blockbuster trade. This 6th round pick better be part of a big trade. What is going on? If you are seriously trading down 5 spots and wasting our time, unbelievable. Carolina, I don't forgive you. Bro, we just watched the whole clock run out in the end of the 6th round. Are you out of your mind? Yeah, J-Dub, this is insane, bro. I just watched the clock run out in the 6th round. At the end of the 6th round, you can't be serious. Tolsky, come on. Elliot, come on, give us something.
Last night, pretty significant news. When Ken Holland, the LA Kings GM, met with the media after the Kings made their pick, he told them that Drew Doughty and the team will not negotiate a contract extension this summer. Doughty has 1 year left in his contract. They said that they want Doughty to retire as a member of the Kings. He's their all-time leading scorer among defensemen. He's won, of course, 2 Stanley Cups and is going to get a statue outside that arena. But they said that any conversations won't take place at least until the middle of the year, or more likely at the end of the year. So, and Doughty can become an unrestricted free agent next summer. So they did take, as they signed Brad Clark to a big extension, 5 times 7.4. They said they're going to wait on Doughty, and they said they have spoken to him about it. Also, wanted to update Darnell Nurse. That's another situation a lot of people are watching right now in Edmonton. That one's gone kind of quiet on the weekend as the draft went on. Nurse has submitted a list of 3 teams to Edmonton that he's interested in playing for. We believe those teams are Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, and Boston, though there's no confirmation. However, the Oilers have kind of wanted to see if that might open itself up at all. The Ducks, who are showed in this highlight, have been reported today as been a team that might be interested. We'll see where this goes. That might be a really good fit for him. We'll see where this goes over the next few days.
All right, Elliot, appreciate that insight down there. So Darnell Nurse,
Wow.
Drew Doughty news.
Well, Freege dropping a bomb on us, saying Doughty may be going somewhere else than LA in the next year.
Doughty thing about him retiring as a King, that's unique. And Kopitar just did it when you play.
Thank you, Colin. I appreciate it.
As long as they did, when you win cups and you win championships and you're loved by everybody in the community, it would be.
Hey, thanks to the person that just subscribed. So we're at literally 150 away. 150 away to 60K. I think we're going to get there real soon.
They're not going to talk contract to extend. It'll be interesting to see how this all plays out.
Just hope it doesn't go sideways.
If we're entering the 7th round and you haven't subscribed yet, I'd be shocked.
Here's what I want. Here's what I'm looking
But
for. You just hope
what is going on with Carolina's pick?
in a bad way. I mean, it's such a wonderful story. I watched Drew
Bro,
since he was in Guelph at 16.
you can't be doing this to me right now. You can't be doing this to anybody.
This kid who you knew could skate.
Carolina get fined. They should be forfeit. Bro, forfeit this pick. You're done. You're done. Yo, what's up, Ian? Bro, it was electric, man. So cool to be there. I'm going to post some of the footage that I had going. Unbelievable. Unreal stuff. Thanks for being here, Ian. Mike, I don't know his Instagram, but I'm sure if you look at his Twitter, it might be a similar handle.
That's just flat out a hard contract to trade unless you want to eat some money. And the Edmonton Oilers, I'm sure, don't want to be eating any money on that trade.
All right, appreciate the insight, guys. You hear the booze here. That is not for us.
Oh, wait, you weren't screwing with me. This trade actually happened. Somebody dropped that. I thought you were screwing with me. I was like, oh, that's actually a decent mock trade. Who dropped that? Let's go! We got a trade! Bro, I thought somebody was screwing with me. There's like people sleeping in the arena. What's going on? Fabian Lysell to the Avs. Ivan to the Bruins. Yo, win-win trade, to be honest. I actually don't mind that. Lysell was not getting an opportunity with Boston, so hopefully he's actually given it a fair shot with the Avs. Wow. But yeah, Lysell, 23, has not been given an opportunity with Boston, which I think is bullshit. He should have been by now. Like, more of an opportunity. Was the 21st pick in the 2021 NHL Draft. He's the 3rd member of the first round the Avs have traded for this week. Interesting. I don't think it's big enough to make, like, an individual video on it. But again, maybe if it was the buds. No, I mean, I am guilty for that sometimes. But considering it's on the stream, and it's not after the stream. If it was after the stream, I feel like I'd make a video. But we're on the stream, so I'm not a complete curse. And I said it was going to be 4 to 5 player trades today. We've gotten 3. So that's actually pretty close. And the day is still young, so I could see us getting another one. Unreal. Bro, like, what is Tulski doing, bro? Ivan is a Bruin. So funny, man. Ivan. Damn it, Colorado. Ivan is a big bad Bruin. Damn it. Carolina has traded for John Carlson's trade rights. That it was actually part of a trade. It actually was part of a trade. That's hilarious, bro. I was totally bantering. I was like, this better be part of a big trade. Carolina has traded for John Carlson's rights. Oh my God, they're gonna go back to back. Wagon. They're a friggin' wagon. All right. We're hopping on. Back to back. We're going. Hop on. Oh my God, there's no way. That's a way to wake us up.
Welcome back to round number 6. One pick left. We did have a trade alert during the commercial break, and it was a big one as the made a deal, and the big part of that deal is Carolina has traded for the rights to John Carlson. Wow. All right, what do you guys make of that move? That's
Noah Kozik to the Anaheim Ducks. Oh my goodness, hop on the wagon. They're running it back to back.
Because you acquire the type of picks that allow you to do this sort of thing. I thought Carlson might be interested in going back to Washington.
Well, the thing about it, though, guys.
John Carlson. Oh my God, bro. He's going to love life next to Jacob Slavin. That top four, I mean, obviously they still got to sign him, guys. But I think Carolina's got the flexibility to do so. That top four is going to be ridiculous. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Of course Eric Tulski does this to us. I mean, John Carlson wasn't going back to Anaheim. But Carolina's going aggressive. So they're definitely trading Nikishin soon if they sign John Carlson. Because if they trade Nikishin, their top 6 will be Slavin, Carlson, Keandre Miller, Walker, Gostisbehere, Chatfield. Wow, what a top 6 defense group.
Our scouts really like his skill. You know, Winger was one of the leading scorers.
Wow. Carolina, Raleigh, how are you doing? Now we're awake.
We think in a few years here he'll be scoring goals in LA.
How about just all the movement that has gone on over the last several days? I'm sure you've been on the phone quite a bit. It seems like this league is changing.
Yeah, I think it's changing big time, obviously, as you see all the things that transpired and all the rumors. I think that, obviously we did a deal with our young defenseman, Brent Clark, a 5-year deal, which we're excited to get him signed up. But when the cap's going up about $10 million every year, $8 to $10 million every year, it's getting harder and harder to sign players up, I think, for 7 and 8 years when they're 23 and 24 years of age. That appears to be more for the players that are 30 years of age. So
wow.
The league's changing and evolving, and you've got to stay with the times.
Kenny, let me ask you about the situation there with Drew Doughty. Elliot Friedman was on earlier talking about the decision you guys are making moving forward. Give us your direct thought on where you guys are at with Doughty. He's got 1 year left on his contract. Obviously, he's been a franchise icon, but these are delicate situations. Where are you guys out as you move forward with Drew? Well, I mean, I've been fortunate to work with lots of Hall of Famers, as they get into their mid and upper 30s in my time in Detroit, and lots of them did one-year deals. And Nick Lidstrom, Chris Chelios, near the end of their contracts, as an example. Dominic Hasek. So I met with recently. I met with Drew and talked about that. I want to make sure that he's paid fairly.
Wow.
And
We're talking about Drew Doughty right now.
For this year, played his way onto the Canadian Olympic team. In the playoffs, I think he was our defenseman that played most minutes, so he's still got a lot of game. He wants to be here.
I'll straighten this out. It's kind of funny how I was wearing it.
So I think it made good sense for us and him. Let's wait till somewhere, later next year, at the end of the year, we can sit down and talk. And
hey, Mike with the $2 dono says, "What's the Clipboard Guys X handle?" Hey, thank you so much, Mike. Appreciate the dono. Yeah, let's pull it up here. This is it, Mike, right here. This guy, Josh. I'll just give him an extra. I'll follow him from the burner account too. He's a Leafs and Seahawks fan. That's what makes it even better. This is Josh, the Clipboard guy. Legend. Look at the clipboard. What a legend. There you go, Mike. Big shout out to you. I know. Ian, that was hilarious. That actually was really hilarious.
Panarin, all on the same team. Byfield another year older.
All right. We're almost in the 200s, chat.
Talks with Lawton, who's an unrestricted free agent. We're not near a deal.
But thank you so much for the dono. Hey, Jacket, good. I'm enjoying the stream. I had a really bad morning, so got some pizza and watching this. Hey, sorry, Jacket. Well, hopefully you're, it sounds like you're doing all right.
Thanks, EJ.
All right.
Yep, appreciate it. Thank you very much from his cozy confines down there at the fireplace. The final pick of round number 6, Poops. Go back.
Bingus says, I wonder if Karmanoff goes today. I know. I thought he was for sure going to go. Oh, Ryland Singh just got drafted. Okay. The Seattle Kraken.
Why do they like him so much?
Noah Kozik. Yeah, it's a sneaky pick.
That might have been a little rich, but I was stepping up on him. What do I love about him? Character, drive, enthusiasm.
John Carlson, is he number 70s? Is it 77 or 70? It's 70 something. 74 maybe? 75? Let's see.
I think he's just starting to hit his stride offensively in the Western Hockey League.
74. John Carlson's 74.
He pushes him off with some speed and good things happen. So I like this.
I knew it was 70 something.
It's well worth the risk.
Mike Kelly, what do you like about Noah Kozik?
I agree. I like it a lot. We had him ranked 109th overall. So again, value here by the way that we see it. And same idea, right? Like he was top 35 in the Canadian Hockey League in offensive zone puck possession. So as he gets a little bigger in terms of strength,
yeah, so maybe he'll go 75. One up. Oh, William Sorbrand. I didn't even know he was still available. I was actually doing research on him. Another Swede. I think he got some time. Forget if it was just Swedish Junior League or what it was, but I remember he was putting up some good numbers. Colin, you've been on the stream for 5 hours. You're a legend. Appreciate you being here.
And he ends up making Finland's World Junior team and is their first power play guy. This guy can absolutely rip the puck. He's defensively responsible. Not the most physical guy, but has that size.
Oh my God! The Sharks just picked Alexander Karmanoff. They are the winners of the draft. Declare it. Stamp it. The Sharks are the winners. They picked 7-1 defender.
a defenseman out of Edmonton, the WHL. He is
Oh my.
of Samoan descent ever drafted to the NHL. So making some history today. Congrats to him. His dad Ed played in the NFL. His son Alofa trying to do the same in the National Hockey League. But again, here we are, round 7, and making a little hockey history here. So congrats to him. What a moment it is for him and his heritage.
Oh, you gotta love it here. Really good program with the Edmonton Oil Kings. Guys, he's got some size there, but more importantly, just to speak to the
Wow, Alexander Karmanov to the Sharks, bro.
right now, awesome stuff.
Defensive defenseman, plays a hard game in all 3 zones, moves well for his size, 6'2", 228. So he certainly got
Wow.
some size to him. And if he moves well, get off the train tracks when he's coming.
Alexander Karmanov to the Sharks. Unbelievable. Charlie Puglisi to the Nashville Predators.
Alexander Karmanov. The San Jose Sharks selecting him with their pick here. And you want to talk about size. Sorry, Sammy, not 6'7", 7'1".
That's right.
7'1", 272. Another record. Oh, my goodness.
today.
You can go dunk on him right now.
The tallest player in NHL history was 6'9", Chara and Curtis Douglas. Now 7'1".
North Bay, that's that size.
Frig, man. The Leafs should have just picked him.
Second of all, is pretty good at it. So, again, you're looking at reach, you're looking at all the things.
It's just a cool project to work on and try to develop him.
He's a 6'9", but to be bigger than that, I mean,
He's 4 inches bigger than Chara.
that's crazy.
Taller.
Yeah.
And how about this? He's from Moldova. No player born in Moldova has ever been drafted. So,
Unreal.
7'1", we've got Moldova. It's all happening here in round 7.
Really
Pretty cool stuff. So Alexander Karmanov, the San Jose Sharks. What a weekend the Sharks have had. I know EJ talked to Mike Greer earlier, but just talk about those 3 picks.
Yeah, that's why I was looking at Sorbrand, guys, if you guys were wondering. 6'4", 210.
There have been a few here in KeyBank Center and Buffalo. You have to be thrilled with the direction that this organization is heading in quickly right now.
That team is going to be a problem.
A Cass with a $2 dono says, sending love and hugs from New York City. Sorry for the small dono. Never apologize for any size of dono. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Cass. Colin, we're still like 150 away, man. We're not going to get there. Oh, Ian, yeah. I love Bilecki's game, for sure. I didn't think the Leafs were going to get him, and I didn't think the Leafs were going to go for McKenzie either. So, yeah. I wanted Chase Harrington, but the Flames picked him super early in the 2nd round. I think I had, in one of my mocks, I had Harrington and McKenzie, so I'm super content with Bilecki and McKenzie. And then after that, I was kind of like not really educated on the rest of the picks, but yeah. Gotta learn up, read up, watch. Yeah, Spencer, I'm going to do like a full winners and losers, but I agree. I think the Canucks and Sharks are definitely still in there after this. A sneaky team, though, for me is the Blues. They just got Colin Fitzgerald. Wow, add that to the list. He's sneaky as well. Heavy, accurate shot. I think he's going to break out even more next year with more opportunity. He had over 30 points this year in 63 games.
Went back at a great year at Sioux City. He's going to Ohio State. He's always open. This kid finds a way to get open. He's smart and he's easy to play with. His line mates and teammates want to be on the ice with him because he knows how to play the game.
John Carlson, his rights have been traded to Carolina, so he's a pending UFA, meaning unrestricted free agent. So, yeah, there's a chance that he will not sign with Carolina, but Carolina is going to try to sign him before July 1st, and it looks like he's going to come in around the 9 to 10 million range. Robert Cowan, William Tomko off the board, Tomko to Seattle at 204, Cowan to 205, Islanders, and Philip Novak to the Blue Jackets to 206. Yeah, Brian, I think it's going to be a shorter-term deal for John Carlson at like 9 to 10 million, if I had to guess. Like, if I actually had to guess, I don't know. 4-year deal at 9 million, maybe? Or 3-year deal at 9 million, something like that. Yeah. I'll say, I don't know. It depends. I think with Carolina, he probably sees the potential of winning, so he could even do more like short term, like 2 or 3 years. It's hard to say. Yeah, Micah, I would say so, because then you just slide Chatfield down. I think Chatfield, he showed that he can eat up a lot of minutes, but I think Slavin and Carlson would be a perfect pair. They would complement each other really well. And then you do your second pair of Keandre Miller and Sean Walker, how it was, I believe, in the playoffs. And then I think Chatfield would really complement Gosh's pair. So that's how I would do the top 6, and then you trade Nikishin. And then I honestly think Carolina's just going to build another Stanley Cup winner. Like, in that point, you just get rid of Kotkaniemi through a buyout or a trade. You trade Nikishin and other assets to get Hellebuyck. Boom, boom, boom. Call it a day. Win another Stanley Cup. They could keep Ghost. I think they could keep Ghost. I think they'll probably trade Nikishin. Because Ghost is like another year at like $3.5 million or something, which is really affordable. Bro, I wonder if he still... Did he keep it as Brampton? Or did he delete that? Bro. They both called it Brampton. Oh my god, bro. Bro. Bro, just don't put things out. Like, it just is such a bugger moment, bro. Like, to say something and make a mistake is fine, but to literally send out the tweet and then be replying to that tweet and still have it up is just crazy. But the Islanders draft is complete. Steven Rosner puts it out. Yeah, I wouldn't say they're necessarily standout winners, but yeah, obviously the Vlad pick is great later on. And they get Multi Gustafson. They didn't really have a lot of picks earlier on. They just had Multi Gustafson, which I think is a good value pick there, but it's not like a steal or anything. Thanks, Colin. Maybe Ovi signs with Carolina. I don't know what that, but honestly, I'm trying to remember, but it seems like St. Louis drafted a lot of centers. I could be wrong, but it feels like I kept seeing them pick a center. Yeah, I mean, no, it's not really like there's not much to criticize or like in the sense of like Anaheim was going to lose them for nothing, so they get a couple pieces, and then for Carolina, we're how many days out? We're like 3 days out from July 1st, so I mean, how I describe it is like teams and people break rules all the time, but above board, oh, we got a trade. And by the rules, Carolina's got 3 extra days to negotiate with John Carlson.
Traded pick number 207 in the 2026 NHL Draft to the Vegas Golden Knights in exchange for Vegas's own 7th round pick in the 2027 NHL.
Oh, so Vegas likes somebody they want to draft now. So Vegas sends Detroit their 2027 7th round pick, and now Vegas is selecting. Or like halfway through the 7th round.
Didn't you do this with Uyghur?
We did.
Yeah.
We did. Yeah. I know. We did it a lot. Like, we were on it. We were ready to go right away, and we made it happen. And it was, but this is, all joking aside, guys, you call a team, we called Burge in Montreal at the time. I've told this story 100 times. It never gets boring.
Hey, Beebs.
It doesn't get boring for you. But, yeah, we called Burge. We said, do you have a 7th rounder that you like? And Dale called him, and he said, no, you know, my list is kind of run dry. What do you got? And he said, well, we're not sure we're going to take a flyer on a guy here, but we'll give you our 7th next year. You give us yours right now. And he goes, okay, no problem. Take my 7th. We get the Montreal Canadiens 7th round pick, 5th last in the draft, and we were sitting on Mackenzie Weegar the whole time. And we got Mackenzie Weegar. And
that's insane.
Now, Paul Gallagher out in Halifax, he knew this guy. That's when your regional guys are so important, because he's like, yeah, we can wait. Yeah, and we're getting nervous. You know, by that time, we're going to lose him. We got him, and good on Mackenzie. He's had a heck of a career. Yeah. We gave him an offer opportunity. We've talked about this, Tony. Opportunity is given. It's what you put. The work starts. Put in the work. Good things will happen.
With the fifth
That Mackenzie Weegar story from Bukala is really cool.
the 2026
Goalies, Henrik Lundqvist, whatnot. I mean,
Pekka Rinne was drafted in the 9th round, guys. 9th round.
Someone from Marty St. Louis was never drafted.
So there you go.
Finished
Luke
junior.
Robitaille, 12th round or something crazy. It's crazy.
all right. Well, from Pekka Rinne
Next
to
selection belongs to
Noel.
So
How about
Pakarinen, Noel
jumping up to
Pakarinen.
Take him, Books.
Noel Pekarinen, 6'2", 200-pound left winger. Played in Kiko, Espoo. Espoo is just outside of Helsinki. It's just a little tram ride to get over there. Minor league recall for me. Big, strong, two-way forward, secondary offense. He's a guy that will fill a role in your organization, and if he maximizes, he might be a recall guy to provide some insulation at the bottom of your lineup.
From the USA.
Logan Stewart, okay.
Family ties right there. Oh, wait, yeah, the Bloodlines theme continues. Another NTDP player, Tony.
Yeah, Brad
Next
Stewart's
selection
son.
belongs to the Los Angeles
He has
Kings.
a little feistiness to him too. This guy got a lot.
What's up,
of
Levi? Thanks for being here.
For not having great numbers. Every time I saw him play, he's on a breakaway. Somehow he is open and he finds his scoring chance. So we're gonna see him chip in a couple goals there. But man, he had to have a lot of chances to get them. So if he ever gets a little bit of finish around that net, it's gonna help him. He's gonna go play juniors next year. He's gonna end up at Denver with David Carl. So he's got a chance. He's got a chance. And his dad, let's not discredit what his dad. 1,000+ games in the NHL. Did a heck of a job in his career. And there he is right there.
Where was that?
With the San Jose.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
San Jose, and I was there to greet him because I was a Shark at that time. So
Look at Berkey looking a wee bit young.
Preston.
Look at Dean Lombardi. He's really happy to be on stage right there, I think.
Look at the tie.
I was gonna say I'm probably gonna just record my winners and losers of the draft on here, and you guys can help me out if you want. I'm so exhausted that I kind of have some in mind, but it's always good to, you guys want to do that with me? I'll record and I'll give you a shout out for your takes. I might disagree with you though, as long as you're okay with that.
Be playing with his brother Jake as well when they do get to Denver.
Lucas, we'll talk about it, but I would probably give the Leafs like A-. They've got to be in the A category with getting Gavin McKenna, but I'll say A- maybe. Tobias Creston going to the Kings, and James Reber. I thought that was Reimer for a second. Reber for the Anaheim Ducks. You guys ready? You guys are in? Right after the 7th round, you guys start figuring it out in your head, and we'll record it on the live stream. And that's the way we'll end the live stream.
It's getting late. You can say whatever you want. Yeah, the Beeps was here yesterday.
Felony, I don't have the answer to that. Oh, you're saying nope. You did your own research. Okay.
Miami of Ohio, they're on the uptick, guys, after a couple
Felony's asking, Habs future goalie is Fowler. Should they trade Dobish to the Oilers? Ooh. I don't know. I think they're going to run back Dobish for a year or two. But here's the thing. I remember Rewind. So many Habs fans were so high on Hellebuyck, and then obviously a guy named Carey Price came along, and they forgot about Hellebuyck real quick. Let chat grade their team, and then you judge us. All right, I like that, Nabokov. You guys get going. Let's go. Start creating in your head, and then I'll see it drop, and we'll get chat going with the draft picks and rank them. It'll be part of our winners losers. My favorite steakhouse? Oh, I mean that's tough, man. Like I've been to so many great ones.
Now the names are coming.
The Edmonton Oilers have selected
Ryan Cameron to the Oilers. What's it called? Like Bourbon Steak in Nashville. That one's really good. There's some really good spots down in Texas I've been to. I mean, Toronto, there's like some good ones I've been to. I'm trying to think. My favorite. McD, Kobe Steakhouse coming to Vancouver. All right, I have never been to Vancouver. It's the craziest thing. I can't believe I've never been to Vancouver. I have like a bunch of friends in Vancouver, and I've just never been. All right, we got a trade alert. Flyers are trading out of their pick in the 7th round here.
unrelated to this upcoming pick.
Oh, unrelated.
exchange for LA's own 7th-round pick in the 2027.
Damn it, Montreal. Frig off. I thought it was a big trade. It was like unrelated to this draft pick. And I was like, oh, Kyle Davidson on additional trades. We're definitely looking to make some stuff happen. Yes.
Round 7 has picked Max Latikainen from Espoo in the Finnish Junior League.
So Max Latikainen for the Flyers, but Ryan Cameron, another goalie, we're up to 29 goals.
Colorado Avalanche.
6'2", 183.
Ooh.
It's USHL. So Edmonton going after Ryan Cameron, a netminder.
So you talk about the goaltending position, guys, and for the most part, for
Woohoo! We're almost there, chat.
50, 30,
We got
in that range.
like 11 more picks. Hang in there. Hang in there, chat.
That guy who's your first guy in the American League, who is waiver
I know, Rager. I was like waiting for the bomb to happen. I was like, let's go. Let's go. Big trade.
finds his way to a team where he becomes
Tater says, chat, we can all say the hockey needs to update the draft and make it more vibrant.
the type of guy.
I mean, I just want it to be centralized again. Frig, man.
It's super important.
I want to see, like,
Place they acquired Urson
I want to see more trades, more action.
to Ottawa, so they have Hellebuyck
Get me up there. Let's go.
back down. Akchama, we talked about Artie and the success he had winning a Calder Cup for the Marlies, and then of course you got Anthony Stoll.
Yeah, I agree, Nabokov fan. I agree. They definitely don't have like the deep prospect pool, but they definitely have quantity over. Sorry, they have quality over quantity.
And now, should anything happen there, you got Akchama who comes up. Now, what's happening with the Marlies? So
Del Frisco's in Philadelphia. It's a good spot.
progression and the succession of goalies as it moves down.
22nd pick in
All
the
right, well, we
7th
went on more
round.
picks here. We go
Well, they had celebrities doing the first round picks yesterday.
Elliott, the Hurricanes making us wait there a while towards the end of round 6, but for good reason, trading the rights.
Max Latikainen to Philly.
What more can you tell us about that scenario?
Well, first of all, you're right, James, and the fans were booing the Hurricanes for taking so long to make
That was crazy.
that they were
The Hurricanes should have got penalized or something. That was ridiculous. That was insane. I'm not even hating. I'm just saying, like, that's insane how long that took. Andre Rummel to the Avs, and now they get to pick back-to-back in the 7th round.
preference was to come back east. There was a lot of talk over the past few weeks that Tampa was kind of the favorite to get him, but the Hurricanes have the opportunity now. I do think that Anaheim tried to sign him. Nobody has confirmed this, but the ask was believed to be somewhere around $9 million. So we'll see. Like, is that a West Coast to stay and there's a little bit less for the East, or is that just the market value? So
Yeah.
we'll see where it goes, but right now,
Man, John Carlson would be so great.
trade his rights for something else, the
I hope. I wanted John Chayka to get right in there.
their attention to try to extend them.
All right, Elliot, appreciate the information. So the Hurricanes, so to speak, on the clock. They don't have any more picks in round 7. That's good news for us.
Yeah.
We don't have to wait as long, but you're right. Yeah. Speaking of defensemen, Andre Rummel, just so like
Yeah, thank God the Hurricanes don't have another pick. My God.
You'll have the same progression here. He's a 6-foot guy, scored 10 goals this year, so pretty good for OHL rookie defenseman. And then produced some points at the World Under 18. So a guy who you see has moved along from the start of the year to the end of the year.
Next selection belongs to the Boston
And again, a little bit more of a project piece for me when I've watched him on a couple of occasions this year.
All right, Colin, where is Brando?
To transport the puck, you see he's aggressive and stepping up to be
Stormy says, John, you're back. Am I back from what? What am I back from? I've been here. I've been here for a long time.
Go back to the Philly pick real briefly here, guys. Max
Michael, Raymond is gone?
So he played at the
Who?
U18
Who Raymond?
for the Biz. He's at 5'11",
Alexander Raymond. Yes. He got drafted to the Colorado Avalanche. Goalie.
His offense, it looks like he's got another level to go to. He's 1 day removed from being in next year's draft. 1 day. Now that could be nothing. It could be something.
That's...
If he had a whole extra year, what is that offense?
Like, Dejanay was picked a bit early, but outside of that, like, I like the Blues draft. I don't know about you guys.
He's got all this, and he's exceptionally young. So that's kind of a sneaky late-round pick that LG and I will revisit down the line.
Nice, I like it.
I don't know. I don't know if they're big winners, now that I think about it. But they're definitely, like, a solid draft. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hesitating now. I think it's a good draft. It's not like top winner. Yeah, I don't know how JC Lemieux and Wassel haven't been picked. That's kind of nuts to me.
But we got to set outside a whole round just for goalies.
Why do you think that is? Why is I mean, you see the trend in the NHL kind of going away from the big ticket one guy to more of a 1A, 1.
These are the three I'm most shocked by.
1A type situation, hybrid model here.
I can't believe they're still on the board.
We talked a little bit about that, like in terms of having your succession guys.
Frig, if Montreal gets Callum Crosby at the end, I'm gonna friggin' lose it. Colin McCrate to the Boston Bruins.
You have the opportunity to cook these guys a little more, and so you would expect more picks to happen in that regard, and I think that's also part of it. I mean, now you got your 4 years that you want your
The no to the Panthers.
You know, getting into the college ranks and then maybe signing guys as a free agent or understanding that that window can extend.
Louis Antoine Deneau.
There's another net that your prospects can play in for a longer period of time.
That's really important because they need games, right? Like you have to have games. And at the pro level, there's sometimes not enough games. You know, there's debate about whether or not the East Coast Hockey League, if you want guys down there for an extended period of time, that becomes debatable. But at the end of the day, you just need to get miles.
Well, how about the record already being broken? We're up to 31 now with Louis Antoine Deneau. He's the
Yeah, Morozov, I had him as a like 20s in the first round. That was probably like my range for him. It was hard to like really rank him because it's not like he had a lot of support on his it's not like he had a great team around him. So like some of these other guys have way better teams around them, but then again, it's like the flip side, and they don't have as much opportunity. So I was trying to like balance that with Morozov.
I've got other options. Yes, maybe not. No problem. I'll just draft you in the 7th round because we like you that much anyways. That eliminates another team. You know who did this to me on the floor?
Time my Houston? I want Houston to get a team, or Austin, one of the Texas cities.
The player escapes you right now. I could go down and ask Joe Resnick, the agent, because it was his line. But we were sitting there.
I would say Houston's a safer bet for sure. Houston's definitely a safer bet. Bigger population, bigger market. Michael, any player that doesn't get drafted at the end, then they're undrafted. And they can either... I mean, they can get drafted next year, or they'll never get drafted, and then they have to prove themselves and then sign with the team.
You know, we talked about that signing window that's changed in the CHL. Over 100 players taken from there now. That hasn't happened in 13 or 14 years, and that's a big part of it because if you're taking a guy...
Jacob, I made a video about it if you want to go check it out. But yeah, like it's kind of wild how it went about. But I'm not surprised.
Rather than 2 and then maybe not sign him at all. So it is...
Yeah, well, it's crazy, Mike. I thought for sure those 3 guys, between Crosby, JC Lemieux, and Wasselin, I thought for sure they were going to get drafted. Those 3 are the biggest shocker ones for me. But they'll have to wait, right? He can still re-enter the draft next year. Tampa picks Max Violin and Mikhail Cherepanov to the Dallas Stars. And the Winnipeg Jets select... Oh, there's a cheer. Who was it? John Parsons, goalie. He's in the building, so there was a big cheer. Oh my God. Imagine actually being in the building and waiting till the wee end of the 7th round. That would be tough.
32 or 33. Yeah.
6'3". He must have got told he was getting drafted because, like, you're age 20. It's wild he stuck around unless he was told he was getting drafted. He must have gotten told. And they're making him stand there with no Winnipeg. Bro, where's the Jets jersey?
You waited all this time. But you know what? This is a cool story. Like, he got an opportunity. And you know what you were talking about earlier, Tony? Like,
Jean Samuel.
Watching, right?
Is it Deneau?
He was riding the pine. Then he gets
There's the Jets jersey.
He does exceptionally well. He had a chance, and he impressed. Yeah, and
He spent after the development program. He went 1 year and played USHL.
30th
Buy himself some time, goes to Providence,
of the
be
NHL
patient
Draft.
there, gets in the net,
Jersey
gets to
Devils
play half the
select
season, and
Quinn
does a really good job at the
Sault
college
Ste.
level.
Marie,
Well, he was
Ontario
patient there,
Hockey
and
League.
well-deserved wait, because now he gets to don the Winnipeg Jets sweater for the first time in his life. Pretty cool moment.
Congrats, Mr. John Parsons.
How about John Samuel?
Quinn McKenzie to the Devils. We're down to the final 2 picks, chat. Everybody's got to spam W's as we get to the end here.
Now also billeted Slavin's younger brother, so kind of a nice tie-in there.
Yeah, it is. And, again, late pick, but guy that has not really polished his skills up, but going to play in the USHL, like you said, at Muskegon. He's going to have an opportunity now to have an NHL little tag next to his name and all the programs.
I don't know how that would work, Stormy, and I actually don't know. Lucas Cambrosio. Is he in the building? Lucas Ambrosio, sorry. There's people falling asleep in the building. I'm almost right there. Lucas Ambrosio, he's in the building. Lucas Ambrosio, 6'4". Erie Otters, he is in the building. He is literally in the building. It's insane. The second last pick of the draft.
He is a big boy at 6'4", 194. Out of Erie in the OHL. Pretty cool moment for him. Penultimate pick here in the 2026 NHL Draft. And he sticks around, and what a moment. Certainly worth it to make that walk up to the stage.
That's the pick that the Kings traded for. That's right.
I think it's his old buddy Matthew Schaefer. They went suit shopping together. We had Schaefer on our show at Sportsnet yesterday. What a treat.
2026 NHL Draft.
Yeah.
Canadians have selected Tyler Dekas from Waterloo of the United States Hockey League.
All right, so the final pick.
All right, that's it. Wow. Tyler Dekos. That's it, guys. Spam the W's. Another draft. Another year, another draft. W's in the chat. Everybody spam.
On everything you've seen through rounds 1 through 7 over the last 2 days.
That's a wrap. All right, let's do our winners and losers. We got to do our linners and woozers. All right. All right, we'll go through. Shout out to NHL News. They have the recap of the picks, or of the rounds, sorry, I should say. All right, we're going to go through chat here. All right, guys, so help me out. We're going to start recording, and we're going to run through it, all right? All right, make sure you guys get in the chat, because I'm gonna click record right now, and I'm going to clip this and post it as a video on the YouTube channel. So if you want to get a shout-out, you have to put your winners and losers of the entire draft, all right? So be realistic. Get some in there, all right? All right, everyone. Winners and losers of the entire 2026 NHL Draft. We did one for the first round. Now we're going to go through the whole draft as we just completed round 7. So we went through all of it. We're getting the live chat right now to help us out with the winners and losers. So I talked already about the first round. Beyond that, you go into round 2. And there were some steals. I loved, right off the bat, those 4 first picks. Like Brooks Rogowski, Xavier Villeneuve, Ryan Rubrick, Chase Harrington. Specifically, I was a huge fan of Chase Harrington. I thought Calgary did some funny things. Like, they traded up to get Tobias Trable as the first goalie. Then they get Joe McGinley, Jerome McGinley's son. So they had, like, storylines in there. But they also had, a nice pick in Chase Harrington that was probably high in terms of the value. So if I'm looking at the second round and looking at the third round, I actually really, really like what the Pittsburgh Penguins did. Like Pierce Buoy, Thomas Galvez, I love that. I think Toronto had a really good second round as well. End of the second and early third, getting Bilecki and getting Ethan McKenzie. Just going by the chat, J-Dub says San Jose winners, Flames losers. So that's kind of the feedback I just talked about. Maybe the value wasn't great for the Flames. Again, I didn't mind what the Flames did in terms of like who they actually drafted. Like to me right now, them walking away with Carls, Harrington, and Trable as their first 3 picks, I think on the surface that's pretty good. But maybe value-wise, not great. Fujo says winners, Sharks. Sermon says Kings and Leafs are winners. Red Wings winners. I actually like some of the Red Wings value, like getting Orsulik. A lot of people have had Orsulik valued really high. And then you talk about Victor Plante. They got the Plante brothers together. I think that was decent value in the second round. So, and then Adam Levick was ranked fairly well as well, and they get him in the 4th round. So I think it was a decent draft for Detroit. I think Vancouver's got to be represented as winners here, guys. Like, I honestly, truly think when you look at their first 3 rounds, I think what they did overall, not just because they drafted 3rd overall, but I think they had a good draft. Especially their first, like, couple picks in the 2nd round. Brooks Rogowski and Aram Olsen. I think they were good picks. Fujo says losers, in their opinion, is Wings, Jackets, Stars. They needed to get blue chip picks, and they didn't. That's fair. I guess the Stars were pretty inactive in this draft. Same with the Wild. But what I will say is I really liked the Wild pick of Adam Anderson. They traded up for Adam Anderson, and I think the Leafs had their eyes on him. 6'4", center, and I think he's got a lot of potential at both ends of the ice. And I think the Stars, they weren't really active in this draft at all, but I thought Ryan Brown was a sneaky one in the 5th round. He got traded to London and had a really good productive second half of the year. Cooper Williams was also kind of maybe a sneaky steal for Toronto in the 5th round. A lot of people had him in the top 3 rounds. And then same with, again, people are saying Detroit were losers, but they got Beckham Edwards in the round 5, and he was ranked by some folks in the 2nd or 3rd round. So I thought that was decent value later on in the draft. And just looking at others, Dominic says Sharks, Canucks, Leafs, and Blues were winners. So, yeah, I mean, the Blues had some really good picks. They got Lars Steiner really late. I loved the Tynan Lawrence pick, of course. But the Blues got some later picks. And Sermon says Nashville and Stars losers. I actually liked a couple of Nashville's picks. Maybe just not the best value in where they picked them. And chat, anyone else you guys want to give a shout out to? Because I would just say, again, I think the Sharks are the ultimate winners. Like, they did some fun things, too. They got Alexander Karmanoff, the 7'1" defenseman. They got Brady Noling in the 4th round, and by a few scouts, respected scouts, he was the number 1 goalie in this draft, and he fell to the 4th round where the Sharks got him after having that spectacular 1st round. Mills, I am a Vlad Drek fan for life. Yes, Bulldogs represent. And Nabokov says, Canucks did some solid moves, but they also needed to do a lot. Some moves helped, but some hurt the trades. Fair enough. And off the top of my head, I don't know if there's anyone else that really stepped up. Like, I mean, the Carolina Hurricanes, they had a couple decent picks, and the fact that they traded for John Carlson's rights, if they end up getting John Carlson, obviously that's a win in itself. Michael thinks the Jets are winners. If we look at the first few rounds, I mean, they weren't like a super active team in terms of standout picks. Beyond, obviously, they got Vigo Bjork, and a lot of people would say, all right, Bjork at the 8 spot was really, really good value. But beyond that, obviously, the Jets weren't like a crazy busy team. They could have been busier if they maybe traded Connor Hellebuyck and got more picks involved in that. We're still trying to figure out if the Jets are going to be a rebuilding team, a retooling team, or compete. So that's a conversation. I actually think Florida did really well for the fact that they traded, obviously, the 9th overall pick to get Brady Tkachuk, and they had the 2nd round representation, and they got Seamus, and they got Ryder Cali, which I think is a perfect Panther player. So I would say that's pretty fair. I saw Flyers fans frustrated. I think Liskey was a good pick, but beyond that, I didn't really know their direction. I thought Sokolowski in the 1st round was a bit of a reach. But yeah, I think it's fair to say that most of the teams that we talked about coming out of the 1st round are still those concrete winners. But yeah, I love Carolina's pick at William Hawkinson at 51. I think that's really, really good value. And as I mentioned, if they can retain John Carlson, I think that's huge. But just going back to the 4th round here, Patrick's Plumbins, The Leafs had such a big draft class this year, and I think maybe there's some teams that had more of the quantity. There's some teams that have more of the quality. I mean, Calgary, there's some people in the chat saying, like, Calgary's losers. I mean, you got your Igor Barabanov at 100. I think that was really good value there. So, yeah. And the Blue Jackets are always known for picking some of the best players available. I think the fact that they got Diorio super late and Evan Jardine super late, like, where did they get Diorio again? I think it was late in the 3rd round. Yeah, like, I think Alessandro Diorio and Adam Valentini, those are two guys that were, I think, just dropping so heavily for two different reasons. Valentini was, and Sam Constantino talked about it again, and I had talked about it throughout the stream, was like him leaving Kitchener last minute after he committed there to go to Michigan. And then Diorio was just on a bad Sarnia team. I think he has a lot of untapped potential. So the fact that he dropped all the way to 94, I think Columbus is known for being that kind of that team that does that. So, yeah. Anyways, I think we're going to leave it at that. I don't know if there's any other teams I'm missing in terms of like big time winners or big time losers. But yeah, I appreciate all the support on the videos and streams, guys. I really, really do. Yeah, I guess the Flyers are probably losers if I had to zone in on another loser in there. But, yeah. And honestly, actually, now the more I think about it, the Islanders, for the situation they're in, I'm not trying to, like, really pick on them. I think Malty Gustafson was fine at the value that he was at 13. Like, I think that's a good pick. But then they had no picks after that. They're kind of in a weird situation where I still think they need to keep bringing in younger guys. And then they didn't really do anything standout-ish except for Vlad Dravecki. Shout out, again, fan for life. But, again, they didn't have enough earlier in the draft. So can't really take them out of the loser column. I think that's somewhat fair in there. But beyond that, I think other teams that if they didn't even pull away with a good draft class, they've been doing other stuff in the trade market or are set up well. So, and actually, you know what? Looking at it now, I think LA actually had some good picks. Thomas Vandenberg in the 4th round. I actually had him as an early 2nd round pick, and he had a really productive year with Ottawa. And then you look at the 5th round, they got Pantelis, and yeah, I mean, they had a good draft. Like late. I mean, in terms of like late potential picks. I don't mind LA's draft at all, actually, the more I look at it. And they got Adam Goldger. Oh, yeah. I like LA's actually draft. I just realized that. And Rangers got Ben Macbeth. Thomas Sharenko. Okay. So there are some teams that I'm finding more and more that, you know what, did get some steals or got some good value later in the draft. So I do go back to the earlier picks, I guess, in round 1. I don't know what the heck Ottawa's doing. I really don't. I'm not trying to pick on them again, but I don't know what Ottawa was doing in this draft at all. And again, I think Calgary, some good picks, but definitely the value wasn't there. And Edmonton, I mean, they did not accomplish. I thought they were going to try to get Ethan McKenzie. I thought they were going to try to trade for Sebastian Cossa. I mean, Edmonton just really didn't do much in terms of trades, drafting, nothing recently here. So they obviously brought back Dickinson and Murphy, but not cheap. And yeah, I'm just not sure. And Anaheim, I mean, they got obviously draft capital for McTavish, but I honestly think they got finessed on the trades. And we'll see if Klepov's worth it at 15. I've had people tell me a lot of different things. I liked Klepov's game, and I had him in the top 20, but a lot of other scouts had him later in the 1st round, and they picked him at 15 after trading McTavish after drafting him 3rd overall. So that's probably losers for the Ducks in a way, and they're not able to retain John Carlson. Let's leave it at that. I think that's a good way to end it. So anyways, guys, thank you so much. Give me your winners and losers in the comments of the entire draft with context on trading, signing, and overall their draft pools, their overall players that they drafted from rounds 1 to 7. I will see you guys in the next video or stream. Have a good one. Peace. And just to say bye to the stream, guys, that was kind of the recorded video part. Thank you so much, guys. Lots of love to you all. If I didn't get to your comments or I didn't address something, or I'm sorry if I didn't pay attention to something you said, please you can at me on Twitter, X, wherever, Hot Take Hockey. Shoot me a DM, whatever you want, and I'll get back to you. Or just comment on a video, and I'll reply to your comment, all right? Just address it. Hey, John, I got this question for you, and then I appreciate you guys, all right? Big time. Thank you for hanging out with me. We survived 7 rounds, and yeah, I'll be dropping a bunch of videos as news drops, and I will be live on July 1st for Free Agent Day, as always. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate you all. Talk soon.